Okie dokie. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Sorry for the technical delays. We had some problems getting live, but we are here now. It is Team Spirit up against Yellow Submarine, and there's a fight in the middle lane. Lacoste joining me as we'll see the Techies almost get brought down. Mira with his maxed out low shredder doing a lot of damage, but somehow Techie survives. Snowball back in. The blast-off's there. Mira does get the final touch in, but they trade out Techies for the Venge. Mira dropping as Weavers join the fray. Tusk trying to escape. Team Spirit, they've brought the numbers. Troll, Puck, and Mars, all the cores in the mid lane fighting, as that cuts things short with just a 2-for-1 in support kills.
This reward transcends expectation.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Gold for my armor.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lacoste. You're going to have to reconnect to VMix, I believe. All of the beautiful stuff you've been saying hasn't been coming through. So you might have to just hit that F5 button on our production side to get back in.
All right, I'm back. And,
there we go.
Yeah, I
just repeat all
just
the
repeat
intelligence.
everything. You know, sometimes I go for these longer monologues, and it's
That's
too
my
long.
fault. I should have cut you.
It's too long to repeat. And yeah, Stampede.
Oh man, Yatoro disappears. But yeah, I think that the main point there was Yellow Submarine against the old Yellow Submarine, right?
Pretty much, yeah. If we, go back to TI 10 regional qualifiers, they were playing against Team Empire. They did manage to win 3-2, and then proceeded to win the whole thing, win TI 10, which was, great underdog story. But yeah, they were called Yellow Submarine back then. The Poshka in trouble.
Yeah, he's had a fair few deaths
Or
this
is he?
game, but a
As
good
Lotus
swap
as well.
back. Oh, the Centaur is going to drop to tower hits, it looks like. Man, Naposhka barely surviving. He's the majority of the deaths on Team Spirit's side. He's had a pretty sad time. He was first blood, then 3 deaths in lane against the Centaur Techies, which is a very difficult lane. But thinking about the overall game, he's kept the troll farming. Yatoro's had a decent time. Mira is getting chased out by the Weaver bottom. Law Shredder very good against the Swarm, but with Shikuchi, Geminate attacks, and the chase forward from King, Mira surviving. And even a time lapse back by the Weaver.
King not having the greatest time in this bottom lane, but Ember Spirit will take care of the business. Laurel with haste, ready to jump in. Know that he does not have ulti available. Coil has been snapped. We're still chasing.
Another Shikuchi, and another one in 3 seconds. Weaver. I mean, this is the two most elusive heroes in the game, basically. Puck against Weaver, chasing each other, running and TPing home, but... Oh! Laurel barely gets that final touch damage in as Miposhka dies up in that top jungle. But King, the big player in this match, really, right? He's the highest ranked on this team. Rank 4, right? On this
This guy's really good. Everybody was like, okay, who's this butterfly guy? Who's this satanic guy? That's the same guy, and he's pretty skilled. The pop star, the new generation of the players, there's going to be a lot of them coming out from Eastern Europe, and we can see Erase as well, who just finished off Mage Slayer, who does have a cold bracelet, so his magic resistance is 51% right now, plus maxed out Flame Guard. He hits you one with Mage Slayer. This shield is not going off. Like, it's not, you're not taking it away from him.
Yeah, good luck doing damage. Good luck doing anything. I got some slippery fellas. This Ember, this Weaver. And some pretty good frontliners with the Centaur on the Tusk. Let's see what they're able to do here. They're a very good laning stage, Yellow Submarine. Start this game out like 5-0. Team Spirit starting to fight back. Now they've got levels under their belt. And ready to battle with this Mars Arena, Puck Coil, and a smoke from Spirit. Wrapping around and looping in behind the Techies. Tusk nearby and some good chains there. The Arena Spear, the Cookie misses off the marker touch. The Coil inside gets the damage done. Techie's down and the Tusk looks like he's going to follow. Snowball just going to slow things down, delay this, and Yatoro looking for The final bit of damage. Interesting spear by Collapse, but doesn't make a damn bit of difference to the death and the outcome. Lyle and Miposhka, though, they see the Ember Spirit, but he's got plenty of one charges and remnants to play with. So that'll do that.
Yeah. I think Yellow Submarine, they need to use Centaur. He does have Blink Dagger, Veil, and also Hoofstomp Double Edge maxed out. Sometimes you'll see Centaurs, especially when, let's say, Amar plays it, he will max out Retaliate because he wants to be the highest net worth hero in the game. Swap in the mid lane, Techies, he's gonna get bursted.
Yeah, nearly gets blasted in a second.
Oh,
He's got some defensive capabilities. Look at that. Look at... Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I've not seen that yet. You were talking about it. The Scardy.
hey, it does look like some
out.
Scotty damage coming out from Snapfire.
Mortimer's kisses. Just lobbing out the ice balls and the snowball now. Good cookie. Saving Miposhka from certain death. Mira. Oh, the TP not successful thanks to the Tusk and the punch.
Look at the power spikes of Team Spirit, because Collapse, he's been going for Vlad's. This has been like the new tech coming out from the off lane, and he also built into Mage Slayer. So he has the same items as Ember Spirit, pretty much. A Cold Bracelet, Mage Slayer, 51% magic resist from him as well. Going into Blink Dagger next, and then he wants to pick up Shivas. But yeah, talking about the big timing for Team Spirit, you did mention Max Null Shredder on Snapfire. This Vlad's damage. Vengeful Spirit has drums. We'll put some more points into Vengeance Aura. And then you'll have Troll and Puck to deal the damage. So this is going to be pretty big. They win one fight. They have enough sustain. They have enough damage to take Roche on Dire side. But they could also wait. They don't necessarily need to go in just for some of these bad fights. Because you do have Troll. This hero is insane in the late game. Yatoro seems like he wants to pick up, Yasha. Sanj, Coil. Ooh, Coil missed, I believe.
Yeah, doesn't get the catch on the Centaur up top. Down bottom, Arena right there. All around the Weaver. Good pick off, but the rotations are coming in. Yellow Submarine, they want to trade out for King. A good swap by Miposhka, though. Give the Venge life potentially, but Collapse and Yatoro wanting to turn this fight. A 3v3 has emerged down south. The Centaur needs to stampede away. They've drawn the attention of every Team Spirit member down there, and scary, scary times for them. So they lose Techies and Weaver, and Team Spirit just gaining land, gaining traction on this map.
Vengeful Spirit is an insane hero. Just being universal, strong laner, even though in this one, Miposhka had a really bad start. They managed to kill him a few times. It's strong lane from Yellow Submarine, so kind of expected. But swaps have been amazing. Managing to swap people, swap Centaur into the tower, getting the kill, surviving. And having this, ever since we changed it in 7.35, this hero becomes super tanky. Once you swap someone in, you're not going to die immediately.
Now, what is the shield? 350? So it used to be percentage based, right? And it didn't really feel like that much.
Yeah, now it feels better. Now it feels better for sure.
Yeah. Much easier to judge what's going on as well. And Team Spirit constantly looking for these little skirmishes. They'll walk into the Techies here. Spear after missile. The bombs are blowing up, but Collapse disarmed. Swap required, and that's the finishing blow from Miposhka.
350 damage. Coming out from Swap with level 10 talent. King dying one more time. He needs to be much more careful. He did pick up the shard after having that Dragon Lance, but yeah, you need some kind of a defense against Puck because it's a really good Puck game. He goes in, leashes. Okay, I'll hold that thought.
Centaur's going in. Snapfire trying to skip away, but Ember Spirit and Tusk, such great gap close there to get back in on top of Mira.
To go back to my Puck point, Dream Coil, Leash Mechanic against Ember Spirit. Tusk can't use the Snowball, so that's going to be very difficult to save. He needs to keep the distance now that he has a Blink Dagger on position 5, so that's going to be their saving tool. And also, of course, against Fever, you have Silence, you have Leash Mechanic, so really good. One of the reasons why Race did go for BKB as the second item on Ember Spirit, wants to move freely in these fights. I think Fever also needs a BKB, even though we've seen that BKB is not as popular ever since the changes to it. In this game, you definitely need to pick it up.
Yeah, and then even if the Puck does get caught, you've got Avenge behind you, right? This swap is such a valuable tool. Just keeping people alive. Keep playing the map. Like, Team Spirit have just not needed to go back to Fountain to regen or anything like that at all. They're just staying out there, playing forward, kind of forcing the hand of Yellow Submarine to make these smoke moves. And a 5-into-5 smoke maneuver down south. Yellow Submarine, they could do with a high ground ward here or something. They're playing blind into this bottom right corner. Team Spirit.
Sentry down, swap.
There we go.
Snap
Sentry
the coil.
Swap. Blow up the Weaver. Centaur gets stunned as he blinks and tries to stomp. Miposhka stands the ground, and all pessimist the Centaur falling and dropping low, but they do move back in to kill off the Venge. Down goes the Snap as well. Good damage in here from the Tusk and the Ember Spirit, but Yatoro, he's been given freedom to fight back. Takes down another 2 as Collapse and Yatoro pair up right outside the Roche pit and look to claim their prize.
Yeah, this is the timing we were talking about coming out from Team Spirit. They smoke up, great execution, plant down a sentry ward, coil into swap. They have so many things that can snap the coil. Mars with the spear as well, and we did mention that they have enough sustain because Collapse did build into Vlad, so everyone's going to be full HP. Yatoro should be the one picking it up. And I see BKB next for Yatoro. He also did pick up something else, just a casual Blade of Alacrity, which is going to be his Aghanim Scepter, so he might go for Ags before BKB, considering that he has Aegis. So I'm thinking, you know, the spell mechanic, it's great against Reactive Taser, great against Ember Spirit as well. You dispel yourself, remove the Mage Slayer. Seen that a lot recently, because Troll has been relatively popular as carry. Like, we've even seen some, like, offlane Trolls in the qualifiers. I did experience that because we were, you know, memeing it up a little bit, but yeah. You know.
What was your team called? All Washed Up or something?
I don't know. Nursing home or something. Yeah.
They're just old school players. Oh, hello. Ember poking at Collapse. A little scary though, with Lal frontlining and snapping the coil with a spear. Like you've been saying, so many tools at their disposal to play with here. King and a raise. Swinging in onto this Mars though with a blink stomp and a catch there. BKB's out. Collapses swap back. Saved out and a TP. A raise wants the hell out of here. Team Spirit swing back onto the Weaver though. Dust, the magic missile, chain stuns, and the silence. They've killed off King.
Samael is down. The other, there can only be one King, so they brought him down. And King tip and collapse, giving him respect. He's really struggling. He needs that BKB, but even with the BKB, they definitely have more than enough damage. They want to steal enemy Tormentor. Poshka needs to be careful. Yatoro dropping low, and Yatoro will get it. This shard is very underrated, I would say. Sometimes if you're like playing Troll that doesn't have Battle Fury, if you're going for Mjolnir build, it increases max fervor stacks, and it also like gives a chance to fire a projectile, so it goes up to like 50%, and then you're basically become like, I don't know, budget gyro. Budget Medusa, yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Got a little side gunner, you got a little mini troll on your shoulder just shooting projectiles out. Oh, a bit of calm for Team Spirit. They've won the last couple of team fights. They've got to pick off on the Centaur. Lol having a complete free game. I mean, I don't even know if we were live yet, but you were saying this is such a free puck game. You know, 4th picked, 5th picked, looking good in the draft. 6-0-6 scoreline. Already has the Parasma. And just cutting waves. Pretty much untouchable.
Yeah, this has to be like one of the earliest Parasmas. He was thinking about getting Maelstrom, because you want to scale as puck, but he saw the opportunity, upgraded his Witchblade after picking up the shard, so now with just Phase Shift, you apply Parasma, magic reduction to everyone. Oh, another spear into arena, nicely executed. No root. A little bit unfortunate there.
Unluck. Did force the BKB, at the very least. But it's always so nice to see the confidence of Mars players, right? Going for that spear into arena rather than the arena spear.
Before, it was much more difficult to execute it. Now, in 7.35, formation time has been decreased by 0.2 seconds. So, like, it's relatively easy to use that. It's not as hard as it was before. Before, you saw someone doing that, you're like, okay, this guy's a god. You know, he's definitely a Mars player.
Amar does it once, it's just immediately picked up by OG. You know, that's it.
Yeah. He's a good player. Yeah, he did it once in demo mode. He showed him the clip. Sent his resume. In the attachment, resume. You can see, you know, me playing Mars. Best regards, Amar, the fucker. And,
dear sir or madam, please find attached to my Mars clip. Oh, just imagine that, sending your esports CV. Oh, beautiful stuff. Right, Team Spirit, Aegis in hand on the troll for a minute and a half, and then just trying to cut out these last couple of tier 2s. Think about the next Roshan, think about high ground if they can get a team fight victory, because they're on this Ember Spirit, knowing he has no BKB. Dead for 50 seconds. Now
They're falling apart. Collapses
Yeah.
in. No arena. Has spear.
Keeps the vision.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Techies is pinging it, saying, hey, they saw me somehow. I think that was all the Mars. Sticking on his tail. Wave cutting attempts here by the Weaver and the Centaur. Lal has come back to try and remedy this, but I don't think he can. And Team Spirit, yeah, just going to look up at top. Glyph out from Yellow Submarine, but the Troll Warlord's going to be back in action on that tower pretty swiftly. And this looks like it's going to be a set of barracks. Do you think Team Spirit stick around and go for more with Aegis expiring?
They have 40 seconds. Where's the lane? King trying to cut it. Same goes for Tusk, but he's going to get caught. And also another rotation with Poshka TP is in. Let's see if he's going to be fast enough to blink out.
Ooh.
Nice play.
Off he goes. Any spears? Any stuns? No. Nope.
He knew. He knew there was 2 spots that he could be at. And we did mention that...
What's Lol doing over here?
Lars just popping off completely. They don't have enough catch. You see their heroes, like, it's very difficult to execute. Maybe if you blink punch him into Centaur stun, but these Puck players are very elusive. One of the reasons why Centaur has Hex in his quick buy, I don't think it's gonna come down to him managing to buy it. Oop.
Oh, King. He was in the arena, chain stunned again. Just no chance of survival. Dead for 50 seconds. And we've seen what happened last time. They had a core out for a minute. The barracks fall very quickly. Centaur standing in front of a minefield. Come on then. Yeah. Mirror Lol. Hello. What's going on here? A couple more mines. Oh god, Miposh, be careful.
He had minus 22 magic resistance. Once you hit that, like, 3rd mine, 4th mine is gonna deal 1,000 damage.
Yeah.
And they're still not done. Swap again. Available on Miposhka in case they jump Yatoro. And look at this shard. So much damage. It's not like you even need Battle Fury. Look, you can have shard and everything just dies immediately. XP rune. Collapse. Pinging it out. He's gonna give him level 18.
I mean, just Troll as a hero in general. You got Sniper going pew pew. You got Gyrocopter going pew 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 pew. And then there's Troll just going brrrr.
He does go brrrr
Minigun
in a lot
style.
of the fights. I believe that's his BKB. Yeah, being delivered on courier. So tier 3 tower gone in the mid lane. Team Spirit, if they want to wait it out, they could wait for next Roach to respawn and then go for the high ground push. No need to rush anything.
Oh.
That's a solo.
Yep. Sure is. I mean, he pings the vision. Yeah, you were seen by Lol there. How close is Weaver to BKB?
Very close. Needs now 600 gold. I believe he was like 200-300 gold away from it.
Is it going to be a difference maker, though? That's like 23k net worth behind right now against Team Spirit. Yeah, we're entering the mid to late game. This is where Spirit have always been the shining stars of Dota with decision making. Game 1 of a best of 3. Good luck, Yellow Submarine. You had some decent lanes. You had a good first 10 minutes or so, but you are being picked apart now. And even down bottom lane, collapse. Finding the Centaur. You'll Scepter there to buy a bit of time. TP home. Oh, out he goes.
They're trying to creep skip on Yellow Submarine as much as they can. But they're getting caught. Team Spirit, they have 4 stuns, root mechanic from Troll, Marla's in.
Yeah. Swap across, Yatoro in. Miposhka does die. They don't finish off the Ember Spirit. He zips away to the Remnant. Looks like a trade out for the Tusk here. Anyway. That's not bad. You're keeping Team Spirit at bay. Not away from your base right now, because they are pressing forward, but without Avenge, maybe they could feel a little... No, they don't feel scared. They don't feel scared at all. They just dive tier 4s and kill the techies.
Yeah, this is what happens. Like, look at the damage, all the buffs that they have. Venge aura, then you have Vlad's aura as well. So, you lose one fight near the base, Troll's gonna take care of the buildings. Oh, he
man,
got it.
Ember Spirit gets speared. Pinned to the Ancient. Array's gone. No buybacks whatsoever here for Yellow Submarine either. It's rough.
Game 1 in the bag for Team Spirit. You know, we missed a part of it. Blinked twice. Suddenly the game looked pretty over. As you said, Yellow Submarine, they did have good laning stage. I believe they were leading the score 4-0 at one point. It's just that, you know, Team Spirit much more experienced as a team, and look at them go.
That cookie was just perfection. And GG, they call it. Tap out. Game 1's done. Laurel on this puck, just cruising towards victory.
Yeah, they did
Very
not
nicely
have
done.
enough lockdown. No real rotations coming onto puck. So he was, every single time the coil is up, he goes for a target, one miss coil. Other than that, perfect gameplay coming out from Laurel in this game number 1. And of course, Mars, Collapse. Is there a better duo in Dota 2?
Magnus, maybe?
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
he was playing Magnus because I was like, doing some research on Magnus. Collapse was playing Magnus before this game, so you know he might bang it out in the second game.
It's like Collapse plus offlaner. Is there a better duo? That Mirror Snapfire looked pretty good as well. You know, we talked about it while we were down for a bit. That little shred level 1, maxing it out, looked incredibly good. Game 1, yeah, in the books there. Victory for Team Spirit. Had a little bit of wake-up time, a little bit shaky in the first 5-6 minutes in the laning stage. Techie Centaur was pretty spot on in that early portion. But we'll have a quick break and return with Game 2. We'll see you in a little bit.
So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. I want more than just enough to survive the winter. Time is elusive. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. Forget you break my mind. Forever
All right, welcome back, folks. Here we are, ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers. It's Eastern Europe, and it is Team Spirit going up against Yellow Submarine. Team Spirit used to be Yellow Submarine back in 2020, I believe, Lacoste?
Yeah, that is correct. They used to be, and now they beat Yellow Submarine. They're beating themselves, if you want to call it that way. Team Spirit, very convincing victory in this first game, sub 30 minutes. I want to see some slightly more aggression. We were talking about, the players that they have. King, a.k.a. Satanic, a.k.a. Butterfly, a.k.a. Vanguard, whatever, like all these cool items. When Dota was first introduced, you remember, the Axe, Butterfly, Vanguard. What was it? What am I missing? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Like the major trophies?
Yeah.
Butterfly... Messerschmitt's Reaver?
Messerschmitt's, yeah. Messerschmitt's.
That was the one. Messerschmitt, yeah. Was there a Demon Edge one? No, right? The Mystic Staff? They did all the stats one. I can't remember now.
That was back in the days.
We
were also like going down the memory lane, and Gary hit me up with something that I would say it never existed in Dota. That Soul Ring was built from a mango.
Yeah. We were talking about 1v1 mid, and I was like, yeah, Soul Ring used to be banned back in the day. And then I looked at the change logs of Soul Ring because you said you missed the old one. And I thought, which old one? And then I saw mango was part of the recipe back then.
Yeah, I was missing the one with the Ring of Region, so it gives you region, and then you can use it in a region up. But yeah, different times, different Dota. Let's focus on this one. Team Spirit, they will not have the first pick in this one. They did go for Vengeful Spirit in the previous game. I believe that they banned Enigma, they banned Magnus as well in the first one, and now Yellow Submarine is banning out Magnus. They're like, okay, let's check what Collapse has been playing recently. And I also checked what Team Spirit played. The big surprise is Laurel has been spamming Quap. This hero has been, I would say, pretty insane lately with the addition of some of the new items, the build-ups as well, where you get Mage Slayer as your first item. It's overtime damage plus Witchblade. Quap becomes super tanky. For Yellow Submarine, it's going to be Batrider for now. Flexible pick, most likely going to be played in the support role, because I feel the hero just shines the most when played from the support role.
Yeah. He's gone down the same trajectory, in my mind anyway, as like Clockwork, where he was position 3. That's where you want him. You buy a Blink Dagger or whatever, and you jump in, you use your ultimate. Then players are like, well, do we need to do that? Play him as a support. He's going to get money over time. The welfare system in Dota is going to sort him out. He'll get his items. He'll get his drums and whatever. He'll cut waves. And he's got Lasso. Lasso is just such a sick ability no matter what role you're playing. You catch, you kill, you get the job done.
I love these changes where you can play, sometimes you maybe in your pubs, we're talking about it, you want to try, but you're not a core player, so you kind of feel you don't want to play the hero, you don't want to ruin the game for your teammates. Suddenly, you can play your favorite carry as a position 4 and 5 because of some new abilities, new items and stuff, and it feels really good. I'm all down for that heroes can be played at multiple roles. Team Spirit, picking up Bane, not a hero you would expect to be picked up early on. It's not like he counters anything immediately, but yeah, strong laner. Like we saw Team Spirit also focusing on strong lanes in the previous game, Snapfire plus Mars, and also having Troll plus 1 range hero, so it gets pretty difficult to lane into that.
Yeah, it's so hard to trade into Bane. And Bane has always felt like one of those really good Miposhka heroes where mid-game, decision-making, smokes, positioning on the map, he just goes forward. He's like, right, I'm going to Nightmare 1, grip another. Now we're in a 5v3 situation. Just sets up a team fight on his own with one hero. It feels incredibly good in his hands. Enigma banned out. What's next on the docket for them?
10 seconds remaining.
Ban out Mars, give some respect to Collapse after that game 1.
5 seconds remaining.
I want to see them... I don't think that there was anything wrong with their draft. If we talk about the lanes, if we talk about meta heroes, what they had in the previous game, didn't like their last pick, Weaver, because it was into Troll. I don't think at any point you're going to be able to just like fight against him. You want to kite, you want to run away, but there was a bunch of stuns, a lot of silences that the Weaver doesn't like to play into. Other than that, like, their heroes looked pretty fine. They had strong offlane, which they did win that offlane. Mid was doing really good on Ember Spirit. Just traditional heroes that are played right now. It's just the gameplay. It felt more of one of those pub games where you start losing, and on the other side you have the best team in the world pretty much, so kind of difficult to outmaneuver them. They're super experienced when it comes down to playing from behind. You did mention like mid and late game. It didn't even come to the late game, but yeah, Yellow Submarine, they're gonna need to dive deeper, try to hide from Team Spirit and hit the timings.
Yeah, against Team Spirit, I think one thing, if anything, you have to be is decisive. Like, you can't flap around and, wait for this, wait for that. Like, oh, we need to get this BKB finished. You kind of just have to meet and match them in their own tempo, or else you're going to get steamrolled and completely wiped by them. And Team Spirit going for the Void Spirit. Purple draft incoming. What are the purple heroes have we got, Lacoste? I mean, the Faceless Void is already gone, sadly.
Enigma's gone, Venge is gone, so... That's
Templar
not gonna
Assassin,
be
she's purplish?
I could see them picking it up to try to speed things up. Void Spirit doesn't have any tower damage, but pretty much similar build to what I mentioned on Queen of Pain. All these mid laners do tend to buy Mage Slayer, and then if it's a good game for Manta style, if you need a Dispel, if you need Aghanim Scepter to jump the back lines. Laurel has also been playing it quite a lot recently, 6 games in the last week, and sitting at only 50% win rate, but yeah, pretty good hero. Strong laner if he's going to be playing against Batrider, so they're prepping for a potential mid matchup against Bat, but also, okay, Yellow Submarine, they're like, okay, we're going to be, since we were called Yellow Submarine, we're playing against Yellow Submarine, why not Spirit against Spirit in the mid lane as well?
Yeah. Just go for it. So on this Void Spirit, last year especially felt like Void Spirit wasn't a particularly key hero to draft outside of Gaming Gladiators and Liquid, where Nisha and Quinn, arguably the 2 best Void Spirits in the world, were the only 2 playing it. Is the hero in a better place now, or is this Laurel trying to get into that, hey, I'm a top 3 mid player, I can play Void Spirit too kind of scenario?
I would say that he's in a good spot right now. When he was first introduced, this universal thingy, it was pretty OP. It was in pretty much every single game. And one of the reasons why Universal Heroes got nerfed was most likely because how strong Void Spirit was.
Yeah.
But I would say he's in a good spot with the addition of the Mage Slayer, like the new Mage Slayer, the new build-up and everything, what it does. This hero is super popular. It becomes tanky. You have like shield, you have magic resistance, exactly what you need. I would say that I'm not a big fan of Rubik. Maybe they were thinking, okay, we need something to stop the Bane from getting the grip off, so we need another stun, something on the lower cooldown, and also we can steal Bane's abilities, which is going to be good. You can always look out to steal Fiend's Grip. On the other side, Grimstroke. So now you'll have this super farmed Grimstroke, super farmed Void Spirit with the Grimstroke. So the spell mechanic, you are buying Shard at 15-minute mark with Grimstroke. You have save coming out from Bane, double Fiend's Grip, double Dismember coming out from Pudge as well. Most likely going to be played from the offlane, but they can also, put this mid. They can put it on the offlane if necessary, play Void Spirit from different roles. So Team Spirit, they have a lot of options available.
Yeah, they can put these heroes pretty much wherever they want them. But I mean, I guess, yeah, standard way of looking at it is Grimstroke, Pudge, your offlane, Bane, the support, babysitting Yatro's hero, which should be the last pick for them. And then, of course, Void Spirit mid. This is some nasty stuff, though. A lot of control, a lot of ways to deal with Ember Spirit with that Phantom's Embrace into, like you said, the Bane and the Pudge controlling him up.
He's not going to have a good time.
Nope.
In the previous game, he was sitting at only 1 death 25 minutes into the game and then died once or twice and game just ended. But now you're playing into Leash, you're playing into Silence, like against Void Spirit, you have Catch, Bane, Pudge. Okay, they are prepping. I don't mind this pick, even though against Pudge it can be tricky. Even if you're laning into Slark, Pudge is having a good time. You can like square up early on. You don't necessarily need to be afraid of Slark. Hook deals ton of damage, plus rot, and if you have another stun, another burst, Slark just can't trade in those lanes. And also if he's going to be paired up with a weaker support, weaker position 5 like Rubik,
Yeah.
it should be good. So I want to see how Yellow Submarine reads this one, where the heroes are going to go. They could just do it the simple way and put Pudge +1 on the offlane, whether Grim or Bane, and then pick up carry for Yatoro.
Oh, the good old Nightmare into Hook setup. The pub classic. The big question is still for me, where is Bat going? Like, is this... Like, Bat Rubik offlane looks and feels super wonky?
It's
is it
position.
Rubik 5?
I think it's 4, and they're going to be looking to pick offlane. Problem is, Team Spirit, they do have last pick for themselves, so they can counter pick. If it's going to be melee, you can, go for some monkey kind of counter, but yeah, it doesn't look great for Yellow Submarine. I feel like they're lacking tower damage most of the time. You want to pick Ember Spirit to pair him up with something that deals some kind of damage, so I think it needs to come out from the offlane, because you have also Slark, another hero that is good at fighting, but when it comes down sieging the high ground, it just, he doesn't do it. Unless he has plus 30 Essence Shift stacks.
That's a lot. That's a big number.
5 seconds.
Damn, I'm looking at offlane pool. Timber, Doom, Abaddon, Magnus, Enigma gone. So Mars is still out there. Centaur gets banned by Team Spirit. Because you want crowd control, you want team fight, you want tower push. Do you go down the route of like Beastmaster Lycan to try and remedy this? Or do you desperately need that team fight and control to come out to enable Ember and Slark? Is there a hero that ticks all boxes?
10 seconds.
You said it's difficult. It looks pretty challenging. Tide Hunter?
5 seconds.
Could be tied, and just by judging what Team Spirit banned, seems like they're going to be looking to pick melee safe lane. Centaur Abba. Melee safe laners don't like to play into these heroes. Abba is a really good ban because you're playing into Bane, like Pudge, so you can dispel some of these things. He becomes super tanky, doesn't get bursted.
I mean, this is where you pick Tide and you get Razored or something, right? Well, they do go for the Mars, the secondary option there that we pointed out. Go on, Yatoro last pick. We know Yatoro likes to play different heroes in every single game, especially during qualifiers. I'd be surprised to see them pick Troll again. I want to see something a little different, a little fruity.
I'm down for some like Morphling for Yatoro. You did mention Razor could also be like Razor, not the greatest one against Mars. Okay, this also works.
Oh, yeah.
Yatoro PL.
The good old classic against Slark, right? Burn his mana.
Yeah, they don't have like that much AoE. Ember Spirit can deal some with Maelstrom build, but Slark, Mars, they don't really deal well once we go into this 3, 4, 5 item territory on PL. You're just not gonna have enough. Like it might be like I know that Slark players, when they're playing into some of these like bad matchups, especially Phantom Lancer, you could also maybe expect them to pick up Radiance because you want to have something. Get Maelstrom Mjolnir as well. This is the second option. But then again, you are playing for kind of just to counter Phantom Lancer. It's not the greatest against these like backline heroes, so we'll have to see. I think King had a pretty bad game. He got ganked multiple times. He was playing slightly too aggressive. I guess it tends to get into your head, being a young superstar, top 5 in the leaderboard. You're playing against best team in the world. Sometimes your performance is going to be affected by how mentally strong you are and like how prepped you are for the game. But yeah, want to see what they're going to be able to do in this one. I feel that they're heavily outdrafted. I feel in this particular patch, outdrafts are not as important, but this is going to be a difficult game for them because I feel if you look at the other regions, how they are playing, you're going to see some different heroes, and it feels that every single team, even though sometimes it feels like that you're outdrafted, they play like different style of Dota, and they can get away with it. So
yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, this. I was kind of leaning towards Tide in the draft a little more against Void Spirit, and looking at the PL pick afterwards, it's going to be so challenging for Mars, who is the be all and end all of teamfight capability for Yellow Submarine to kill a core. Void Spirit will jump out. PL is going to doppelganger away. What is he? Yatoro is like Super Master, Legend, Grandmaster on Phantom Land. So yeah, good luck, have fun trying to deal with him doppling everywhere.
You see that in your pubs, level 30 PL, anything like level 30,
Yes.
some of these strong heroes, you're like, okay, we're in
GG.
danger.
It's like with Ralph Wiggum, I'm in danger.
I love talking about memes,
30
Gary.
seconds to battle.
Sometimes explaining memes vocally can be difficult because the whole concept is to freaking see it
Yeah.
and react to it. But
Context, visual elements. It's like when you try to describe a joke, right? You tell a joke, you know it's funny, you say the punchline, and they're like, I don't get it. And you have to explain it. It's like, nah, this is just going to ruin everything. I guess you've never had to do that, right? All your jokes are just funny anyway, so you never have.
not really. It really depends, who you're talking to. Sometimes you have to explain your joke, and they're like, "Okay, yeah, I got it from." No, you didn't. I could see it in your eyes.
Eyes glazed over, just fading out of reality.
Yellow Submarine did manage to get Observer Board taken down in this bottom lane, so there's going to be some XP for them, which it is a strong lane. Rubik Mars, this has been a really old school lane. Problem with Rubik is Fade Bolt has been nerfed to the ground. Damage reduction level 1 is only 5%, so you're basically reducing their damage by 3. It's not the greatest.
Ooh,
that's
King.
one of the weaker aspects. And this is what we mentioned, that Slark can't really battle into Pudge. Hook 150 pure damage, couple of right clicks, and he's already down. Look at him, almost
my
dying.
Goodness, yeah.
That was
Even going-
such a good stroke of fate.
He nearly nailed him there. Collapse. He had the angle. This is not comfortable for King whatsoever. And he's been double waved under tower, too. Batrider's got a lot of work to do to try and protect this Slark. Do we just dive this now as Team Spirit?
Pudge, he's going in. Batrider might be in trouble. Yeah, he could be dead here. They don't want to commit. Not enough creeps. What Mira wants to do is blast him with Stroke of Faith through multiple creeps. That's why Slark did go super low, almost died. It went through 1 hero and 4 creeps, so that's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, I guess when the Slark's like regenning up, he's on a tower, Bat offers himself, you just think, right, it's simple. We just kill the Batman. Take him out instead. Alright, good look. Just go for him. Inkswell. Ooh, should be able to connect here, right, with the damage from this Pudge Rot. The Batrider in a spot of bother. Getting whacked down. Slark's going to bodyguard him this time around. Hooked back, though, as King drops low. And a little more here from Collapse. Should secure the first blood for Mira.
King,
Slark.
he was saving a point. He didn't know, like, he didn't even have a point until just now. Like, usually want to get that essence shift. He was thinking about getting the pound so he can run away from the trouble. Seeing his Batrider being in trouble, and then he decides to block it, but still puts a point in essence shift. So already a bad start. Who was the one who got it? It was Mira who got it. So they're gonna have some fast mana boots in this lane. I believe Mira is bringing Ring of Bassi, and yeah, exactly what they need. Because Pudge needs a little bit of mana. He doesn't like to buy into like clarities and mangoes and stuff if you're playing it as a core. Okay, some aggression coming up from Yellow Submarine.
Attempting this, yeah. They've got Inkswell from Mira. But at the very least, Yellow Submarine gonna... Oh, what is it? Attempting on the Batrider there. Maybe hiding in the trees. Mid lane, though, lol, dropping low. Array's getting some good damage on him. As it looks pretty even in the CS, but Ember Spirit coming out top in the overall regen trade, it appears. There's some action-packed times in top and mid lane, and we've not looked at bottom at all, have we? Is it just boring down there?
It's PL, standard lane. You also have Pudge, so this is going to be the
Ooh,
lane to look out
collapse.
for. He got
There
him.
we go. King gets him with a little tap. Now looking at Mira as well. Don't think they can follow through there. And in the meantime, Arrays does get the takedown on Lol. So lanes recovering here from Yellow Submarine. Even thinking about bottom, but a good nightmare from Eposhka holds back the Mars. It's got to feel, oh, Arrays, the hook, the dodge. Oh no, collapse. What a god. Predicted the left side step.
He took disadvantage and got solo XP for killing Arrays. He TP'd, and the lane is... Look at the top lane. Yeah. Mira is in trouble. They're using the information. Collapse showed in the mid lane, and this is going to be a lot of creeps miss potentially. Let's see what tower is going to attack. Okay, they're denying a lot of those.
Go on then, Collapse. Okay. Yeah, King, rank 4 on the EU leaderboards. Not going to get caught out by that one. Collapse is looking for him. But this was an unplayable lane 2 minutes ago for the Slark. Now he's got 2 stacks up. Feeling pretty happy, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, they did manage to get 1 kill, force Collapse the TP to the mid lane. Sure, he got a return kill, but they also managed to get another kill on Mira, so stabilizing a little bit. And in terms of CS, King did manage to catch up, sitting at 14, 15 at the moment.
Yeah, doing decently. Then look at that Mars, 18 and 12, stacking up deny after deny. Pull across here from Spirit top. And trying to make that lane a little longer so they can chase with the Rot and the Inkswell. Try and drag Slark out of his comfort zone close to the tower. And Rubik trading back into the Bane. Just giving Mars free time. But look at top lane again. Pudging on top with the blood grenades thrown. Mirror and Collapse pairing up yet again for a
They're
mirror
not
kill
done.
on the Slark. And they'll get another one, the bonus. Cherry on top of the Ice Cream Sundae in this top lane. Oh, go on, Mirror, get the double kill.
Top tower is under attack.
Wonderfully done by Team Spirit as
Radiant's
they get
middle
the kills there.
tower
Oh, yeah, I thought someone had died mid, but it was just a courier. I thought we'd had another casualty of war.
Yeah, some beautiful execution in the top lane. Collapse did manage to block King from getting away using that pounce. Ooh, level 4 on Grimstroke already. Level 5 on Pudge. 3 points from Rod, so there's going to be a ton of damage. Slightly low on HP. Needs to bring some extra regen. Mira is feeding him tangos for now. Double bracer. So they might use this opportunity and try to jump him when he's half HP.
Oh, they'd love to.
Lotus. Collapse is not going to be getting it.
Rubik guarding the rune spot. Lol's going to get a shield rune up top. Mars backs away from the PL as they are now set in a 1v1, both pretty low on HP and resources. The supports just battling it out in the jungle on their walk back to lane. It gives Yasuo a little bit of freedom here, though, as Collapse not landing the connection that he wanted in that top spot. Batrod is wrapping around, but they've got Inkswell and the Phantom's Embrace on this Slark. And look at that damage. Incoming onto King, pops a Lotus, pounces away.
Hook in
Last
a second.
ditch and retreat.
To the left.
Can they land it? Oh, no, King again. On the money with his dodges of the hooks there. Freaking scary times, though, when you've got like Phantom's Embrace on you, Rot is ticking you down.
Oh, Batrider's going for it. Wants to bounce him out with the Flame Break. Let's see if he does it.
Ooh,
He does,
Inkswell
but Mira
timing.
is ready.
And on the other side, we saw Miposhka kind of edging towards the other Wisdom Rune. Doesn't commit for it. Lets the Rubik go and take it. As Batrider, he's going to stick around and keep fighting Mira. There's 5 stacks of Napalm on him.
Yeah, he's going to stick you around and try to go for him. A little bit low on mana. Maybe with another Flame Break would be able to get him closer. Doesn't have boots. Mira does. How's mid lane doing? Pretty even. Laurel, 300 less net worth, but yeah, he did die solo.
Oh, he's up on top again.
middle tower is under
Who's this? It's Rubik arriving from the right-hand side, but King is the first point of contact there. Mirror with Inkswell onto Rubik to protect the southern side of Advance as Batrider turns to fight back, but some good Inkswells and damage from the Rot ticking over. Batrider looks dead. Bane has come through the Twin Gate. King has spent his spells. Collapse turns and gets the double kill, even hooking his teammate back. Oh, Rubik, can we get the kill? No,
And he
denied
did it.
himself to neutral creeps. Mira now could potentially chase.
He's
back
also trying to
onto
get a
Rue.
deny.
He's denying himself to neutral creeps. A double kill for the Vul assassins and kobolds in the small camp.
I think it was the Kobold one, the Chalice one. What's it called? The Bold Foreman. I always keep forgetting the coolest looking creep in the game. This also relieves some of the pressure from bottom lane. Yatoro is catching up. PL not the strongest laner, would be, you know, very uncool if he was super strong early on and then like one of the strongest heroes in the late game. So, but yeah, he's farming up, has power treads, going for the Aghanim Scepter build, which has been like a new build for Phantom Lancer for a long time.
Yeah, it's been the way to go. I mean, when that lance used to be on the shard, it was pretty nutty, right? He was going Diffusal man to Octarine Shard. Bouncing lanterns everywhere. Now it's on the Ags, it feels a little more natural going into it.
Your ace. Some big net worth advantage now, sitting at 600 over Laurel.
Oh,
Hook, nice one.
Into the Phantom's Embrace. Does get off the Dispel, but dead nonetheless. Slark couldn't even ulti. Meposhka's being looked at here by the Mars, but yeah, I don't think he really wants to go further forward. That was a 2v3 with potential for Spirit to bring more in. They'll up mid lane instead. Lift Laurel back. He's got a Dissimulate. 5 seconds for the next jump, though. Does get a Remnant onto the Ember Spirit. A little more damage and maybe a Sleight of Fist. A Remnant over the top from the Ember. Oh, a raise has his number. Now, though, the Nightmare and a TP in from the PL. Rubik takes the Nightmare off. So this Ember Spirit should survive, and they'll give away the Rubik's life. Well worth the trade, though, here. And Rue's going to make them work for it. Running around through the trees as this top rune spot being fought over now. Regen spawns bottom, so nothing being gained there by the Ember. PL's going to wander down.
Again, Yatoro making a move. Like, he's ready to back his team up with TP rotation. We've seen in the first game when he was playing Troll, pre-Battle Fury, joining a team fight and doing the same thing again. Didn't get the last hit, but got some assist gold, picked up the Regen rune, back to the bottom to his lane to continue to farm up. But the big winner is Collapse, who's on top of net worth at the moment. Already has 6 Flesh Heap stacks, so that's pretty massive. Rot is maxed out. Slark needs to recover King. TP to the bottom lane. Already 4 deaths to his name. Not really having a great time.
Yeah. I mean, it really is. Oh, Collapse. And he's Pudge, 1000 HP, even at a half green bar, turning and fighting 1v3. No, he can't get away with this. They'll surround him and finally bring him down, but he made them frickin' work for it. Soulbind comes out from Mirror, charging forward onto the Ember Spirit. A lot of damage from him and Meposhka's Bane. Not enough to finish, though, so they'll lose the Grimstroke as a trade for nothing.
Oof. Maybe if, like, they use the full combo with Soulbind, double Fiend's Grip, double Dismember, they should be able to get at least, like, 1 kill from it, but could also maybe even save Pudge. It's just they were not there on time. But Yellow Submarine, much better game compared to the first one. Even though they had good laning stage, this one, a race, kind of keeping them in game, getting very close to his Mage Slayer. Hook.
Can't get the Dismember. Erase a little too fast for Collapse. Rubik standing his ground there, going to get tagged by the Stroke of Fate. Well, this is really like textbook example, right, of the best team in the world, like you were saying, a very good squad, a very good, well-rounded team, all in sync with each other, against high MMR pub players. You know, looking at King, he's rank 4, he is, close to the top of the leaderboard, and then you look at his net worth on the left-hand side, you're like, oh, that's a bit rough. He has been focused. This is where, this is a proving ground for players like him. Yes, you're rank 4, but now you've got to grind that mental resilience. You've got to have your mental strength tested by Team Spirit here as you get pummeled into the ground every time you show on the map. He's being run at.
Need a couple of extra thousands of Dota games to have, your skin being thicker, have that PMA mentality. Dire, using a scan, they know something's up. Mira just got scouted.
What is he? He's like 16 years old, yeah? Once he's got a couple more years.
Young.
He'll absolutely be up there. I'm bringing a PL through the Twin Gate as well. Tier 1 tower being evacuated by Yellow Submarine, not wanting to stick around. They've got 2 mid, 2 bot, and Batrider back in Fountain, ready to move in with the rest of his squad. Looks like they're going to go for a concerted effort onto the Tier 1 down bottom. Team Spirit wanting to guard the Twin Gate. Don't want to get wrapped around on. A pretty cool situation. Trading towers used to be so boring in Dota. Yeah, we trade offlane tower for offlane tower. But now with the Twin Gates, it's like offlane tower for offlane tower, and then maybe a team fight. And then maybe think about, Roshan. Get yourselves across the map so quickly. They've only shown the PL in lane for the past 30 seconds. Ember Spirit might not be expecting this, but he zips away. Tower bottom gone to King's Slark. Lol jumping back in the mid lane. Looking at this 14-minute rune timer coming up in 10 seconds. And Team Spirit still moving from south to north through that bottom jungle, looking to try and connect back in towards Lar's Void Spirit. But Yellow Submarine, they've managed to keep themselves away at arm's length from this squad. For now, anyway.
Dire's top tower.
As you said, trade for a trade, but they're also getting a lot from the map. Slark, Hand of Midas finish, continues to farm up, has a lot of region because of the Shadow Dance, has Safety Bubble as well. So, you know, it's Slark, so he never needs to go back and heal up. But Mage Slayer is online for Erase, so that's going to reduce the spell damage. Pudge doesn't like to play into this item. 40% less spell damage is quite a lot.
Tower is under attack.
That's all you rot, just like not useful at all. Man, this Slark, he was 5th in net worth. I was making fun of him a little bit a couple of minutes ago. Now he's top of the pops. Good slight chains coming in from a race. Nightmares are on the Mars and the Soulbind too, but they've got the arena down.
No grip.
No grip at all. The Bane is blown up. Mira follows quickly after. Now Batrider found by the PL. Team Spirit can finally start to unload their damage output. Oh, this Void Spirit though, losing all of his HP. Fate Bolt and a Zap down. The Pudge in trouble too. Collapse trying to escape and Yatoro doppelganging away. They do cancel the grip in time. Nightmare there onto Miponchka as Collapse backs up under his tier 2 tower, but he's been caught out with a good spear. Pessimist has found him. Collapse still surviving. Sleight of Fist not enough damage, and he hooks back the Mars. Rubik steals out the Brain Sap, but that's not really going to turn the tides here. Pretty good fight from Yellow Submarine, though. The way they approached that was really nice. Blow up the supports.
Yeah, and Poshka was unable to get the Fiend's Grip. Mira, he did use Soulbind, but he gets caught inside the arena. Rubik had Lift available, so unable to do it. And he also was forced to use Buyback, but Erase did quite a lot of damage in that fight. You know, when you're grouping up early on against Ember Spirit, and if you can't bring him down, you know that there's going to be like 5-6 Sleight of Fists available in the fight, plus the Mage Slayer overtime damage. Nice try from Collapse to try to hook him there, but a bit too far away.
Yeah. Man, lol, where's your HP going? You're getting zapped incredibly hard by the Fade Bolt and Brain Sap. So yeah, what was that overall? A 2 for 3 plus a buyback from the Bane like you mentioned. Lol already forced to use the Illusion Rune immediately after it was hooked by Collapse, but getting dragged around into this arena, which is back up again. Slark on the right side, good Nightmare save. Lol trading back, can look to slip away with another Astral Step if he needs to. Yatoro trying to keep tabs on this Ember Spirit, who's just diving forward. Looking at Miponchka, and a little more chip here should do the trick. King wants in. Not going to get there for the stats upgrade for the Slark, sadly. And Erase should be fine here against the PL Illusions.
Yeah, another big fight
Manning.
for Yellow Submarine. They understand that PL is really weak at the moment, even though Yatoro is in those fights. Their damage output is really not there because of the Mage Slayers. Everything gets reduced, mostly for Collapse. Like, he's super tanky, Flash Heap available, 8 stacks of it, as well as a Cold Bracelet, but all this constant chip damage, something that Pudge doesn't like to play into. This Slark, when he gets on top of him, like, even though this is Slark with 1000 HP, and he's still not afraid because of the bubble. Magic Wand charges this big Mage Slayer, and he has the backup as well, coming out from Ember Spirit, who's, I believe, is about to finish off his Maelstrom pretty soon, so they will have something to deal with PL. I feel Team Spirit will need to chill just a little bit, maybe go for the pickoffs themselves, and then try to go for a fight, because right now, Yellow Submarine, they look pretty strong. Batrider does have Blink available, Lasso as well, so pickoff potential is definitely there.
I think that there's some things in Dota that never change, right? And Phantom Lancer Diffuser Blade timing.
Yeah, it's always going to be massive. So they could farm up, wait for that Diffusal Blade, and they could also poke. Because some of the heroes that they have, Void Spirit with Mage Slayer, Pudge, they're relatively tanky. So they also need to like heavily commit from Yellow Submarine to be able to get the kill. With the Arena, with Lasso. Full wraparound against Laurel.
Hey, they see the purple circles. Where's he gone? Oh, he's off into the fog. They see him now. Can't quite catch up to me yet. Ember Spirit trying. Good remnant from Lol. Dissimulate to the left, but he's been found with a root. Now they've caught him up. Pinned against a tree. The 5-man group up pick and play from Yellow Submarine. As they transfer that kill into defense of the tier 1 middle lane. Ember and Mars. Looking at Collapse here with a slight chains. He does hook back. Grips into the Mars as well. Damage is lacking, though. They don't have enough
like-
to finish him off. They've just got this Mage Slayer, and now they're dragged back in. Collapse is done for. There's no escaping. Yellow Submarine really biting back at Team Spirit here, and King, he has had enough. After that disastrous game one, he's swinging back hard. Top of the net worth, looking hot, stacking up Agi stacked galore.
Yeah, you could see like the very moment when they get hit by Sleight of Fist, Mage Slayer, they stop doing damage. I don't know why it's 40. Like, why is it 40%? And then you have like magic resistance, you have damage over time. It's just too up. I still feel that if the spell damage was reduced by like 15%, if it was 25, people would still buy this item. Like 40 just seems way too high.
Yeah. I mean, would you change the 40%, or would you change it from spell damage to magic damage?
Maybe magic, because it's like all spell damage.
Yeah. It's like pretty nutty, right? When it's literally every spell, you know, Quill Spray, Ghost from Death Prophet, or Pure Damage Hook, all being reduced. Yeah, some nutty stuff. Like when when you have multiple heroes buying Mage Slayer in the game, that's when you know. Slark's got one, Ember's got one, Void Spirit's got one.
Remember a few weeks back,
Bottom tower is under attack.
some good Solar Crest. Everybody was buying Solar Crest. There were multiple games where there were like
4 per
8,
team.
9, 10 total per game. Just
Yeah.
like, okay, it's that good. I'm gonna buy it. And we were talking about Slark's item build, King. I did mention like either Maelstrom or Radiance, leaning towards Radiance because he's playing into PL. He has that one queued up, so he's mixing it up. Going for Hand of Midas, something to farm up, Mage Slayer to tank up, and then Aghanim Scepter to have double jump, get out of the trouble, and connect onto targets easily, and then into Radiance. So it doesn't necessarily need to be Radiance Rush. I remember when Monet was playing Slark, he built against PL, that was like 6 months ago or something. He did go for Soul Ring, Treads into Radiance. So it really depends like what your other heroes can do. Oh, they might catch him here. Ooh, that was close.
I mean, is he out yet? Lol is going through the twin gate.
Scanning.
They scanned but didn't catch a glimpse of the Mars. So it looks like he is away from them. Just a quick pick on the Rubik, but it's not too bad for Yellow Submarine. They had Slark and Mars both down there who escape and get back to farming pretty quickly. Oh, 21 minutes is coming up, though. Wisdom Rune time. Miposhka on the hunt. Who's this coming in? Oh, yeah. Come up that staircase. Good Observer Ward. Good attempt on the lift. Miposhka too quick for you, though. I did scan it as well, of course. Well, a little bit of calm. This is always going to be good for the Phantom Lancer. Hitting his timings, getting towards that late game. Being the scaling monster that he is. Aghanim's Diffusal is here, so Team Spirit, you know, they're not slouches when it comes to this next team fight incoming either. But would they want to go looking for it, or are you wanting to set up to defend against Yellow Submarine's next move?
It's a 5k gold lead for Yellow Submarine, but Yatoro, if he takes this mid tower, not gonna commit to it. But it's still, I don't know if you experienced it. Phantom Lancer 5/6 slotted. That goes for, what's it called, Bloodthorn build, and then you just die. Like all these illusions hitting you. Bloodthorn also on certain heroes seems like slightly OP. Arena, but he's out already.
Ah, Soulbind does nothing because of that lasso onto Mira. There's a very quick reaction from Yatoro, though, right? We talked about it at the start. When you see this, Grand Master hero, you know he's going to be quick on the doppel. Can't catch him with the Arena Spear in that kind of move, but good attempt from Yellow Submarine. And they don't come away empty-handed. Hook attempt misses from Collapse. Tries a little fishing expedition. In Spirit, well, they were trying to set up for a fight in that mid lane on the ramp, but King has come in behind onto this Void Spirit, and down he goes. Was that the Aghanim? Yeah, Aghanim set the double pounce.
leash.
Double leash finds him.
Into Searing Chains, nothing he could do about it. Like, he might need some kind of a dispel mechanic. Laurel, considering that he had a bit of a rough start, did go for Hand of Midas as his second item after Mage Slayer Treads. Okay, FPS problems, some PL enjoyers. It is like that. Like, no matter how good of a PC you have, if PL or Monkey King is in your game, you know that FPS is going to drop 40 FPS, he says.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no matter what happens. Oh, hello.
Oh.
They've got the grip off the back of the hook, but King is still alive. Shadow dances out. Miposhka in trouble. They get the Nightmare down to save the Bane for now, and King has fallen. Collapse has hooked him back and taken him down. Pessimist still fighting in the midst of them all, trying to battle back and kills Mira off, but the turnaround from Spirit is coming thick and fast. Yatoro has unlocked his potential, charging with a doppelganger forward towards the Mars, trying to toy with them with some illusion movement and baiting, but look at a raise, out of mana completely, being burst down by Collapse, and Yatoro, oh no, he's not burst out. He turns for this Batrider, position 4, slapping Team Spirit. Where did that damage come from? It looked like Spirit was starting to run over that fight, and suddenly, they just die.
It's Ember again, and also Rubik had stolen Inkswell in that fight, so that's pretty massive. He can dispel people, he can use it on his Ember Spirit or Slark that goes in. He can dispel a lot of things. Dismember, Fiend's Grip. I want to see damage dealt by Ember. Of course, it's super high. It's 4,000 damage. Like, it's also quite a lot of damage coming out from PL with that Aghanim Scepter Diffusal Blade. You said that this was the big timing whenever PL picks it up, but still not enough. I feel like, you know, they need to execute their combo. They need the double grip to be able to win the fight. And oh no, Larl again. He's just feeding these two playing together, having Larl's number in the last few minutes.
And they find Mira as well. A raise just keeps on going. They've got pounces for days. He misses that one, though, but he dodges the hook. King, 16-year-old superstar, coming back in game 2 here and looking incredibly hot. Yeah, in that previous fight, we had like 3 Inkswells from Rubik, 5 Fade Bolts. You know, he was pushing a lot of damage.
They're going to be in trouble. Like, this is pretty massive lead for Yellow Submarine. Items are starting to pile up. Maelstrom already finished, now going into Shiva's Guard, reducing the attack speed, slowing them down. To the supports, they can't do anything. They get jumped by like one of these heroes, and they're instantly gonna die. Miposhka, he was already having a bad game, was forced to use a buyback, and now they have enough like control to cancel their big combo, because they want to do is Inkswell, Dismember, or a Fiend's Grip. It's just not working out. Larl doesn't feel too comfortable jumping in. What is he building into? Because he had the Aghanim Scepter, BKB in his quick buy. Switch his mind. He's like, okay, I'll pick up the Shard.
And then BKB, and then Ags. They need something now, because Mira, Miposhka dying one after the other, time and time again here to Yellow Submarine as they press forward onto this Radiant side of the map. Tier 1 still standing up top. I'm going to have to start cutting these waves, getting in onto the objectives. But at this point, yeah, you can start thinking about, hey, next team fight leads to Roshan, gives Aegis to Slark. And King, once he's got that Radiance plus Aegis, going to have a completely free time in these fights.
They also have the save capabilities now coming out from Slark. King picked up the Shard. There's one thing that I told you, Gary, after this game ended. It was off stream, but I did say I kind of expected this series, like this game, to be closer after they got stomped in the first game, because these are all like really good players. Larl again, a good Fiend's Grip. There, he's not getting out of this one.
See ya. Ember down. Dismember the Rubik. Team Spirit, no mucking around, right? They let Larl die a couple of times. That false sense of freebie from Yellow Submarine. The third time you dangle the Void Spirit. He's got 4 heroes behind him.
This is the experience from Team Spirit. Like, they know how to read what enemies are gonna do. Sacrifice Larl for the greater good 2 times, and then they backed him up. Got 2 big kills. So, significant gold increase coming up from that fight. There's your big combo that you were talking about.
Nightmare into hook. The sick setup. The combo's there. Miposhka does die for it, but decently worth it. They're giving Larl a killing streak from the Batrider. Feels really nice for your Void Spirit now.
I miss Mirana plus Bane combo. It's been... Or Ember Spirit plus Mirana. Or just Mirana.
OD?
Because...
OD Mirana?
Yeah. Mirana alone in any role, because this hero feels unplayable at the moment. Just doesn't do enough damage.
One of the iconic Dota heroes, right? There's a reason she was in the anime. Think back to the old Holy Hexor videos with the shining, you know, the shining starburst arrow flying through the trees in the fog to connect on a Shikuchiing Weaver to kill it off. Never forget Dota 1 days.
We're going back in time. Dota 1. It's been what? It's 2024 now, Gary.
Jeez,
Jesus.
man, stop it. Don't do that. Dude, I was looking at like childhood movies, you know, like Lion King and Toy Story and stuff like that, and I was like, oh god, these were released in, you know, like 1989, 1991.
Wait, I think 1994 Lion King was released.
Yeah, I mean, it was like early 90. Yeah, it was like E.T. I think was the one that was released in like 1988 or 89. But anyway, it looks like Yellow Submarine looking for another fight around this Radiant Ancient spot, catching out Collapse's Pudge. Good spear into the leashes. They're struggling a little bit with the damage. He's got Eternal Shroud and a Shiva's Guard, stuck at 1300 HP and life stealing for days. This is a 1v5. Collapse, just die.
He's super tanky. He does have Craggy Coat, use Toughen Up, so his armor, that's just 18 armor coming out from Craggy Coat, Phase Boots as well, then you have Shiva's Guard. He did skip level 10 talent. Usually you do that unless they have like just bunch of physical damage, but he can also pick up extra 5 armor
Radiant's middle tower
if he
is
needs to.
Defending the base.
I
Team
think it's
spirit.
Yatoro calling the shots again, saying what's his timing is. Like this silence, you know, some good old Silencio coming out from Phantom Lancer. And seems like he wants to mix things up a little bit, get the Ghost Shroud as well on his PL, and get that Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn on PL is nuts. You get 60 damage
Dire's bottom tower is under
for every hit. Like every illusion does it. Also, I think like one of the best items on Broodmother. Great on Wind Ranger as well. All these heroes that can just kill you. Any hero with like bunch of summons.
Lots of little
Nagasiren as
attacks.
well. Yeah.
And King nearly lashed onto Laurel on that right side of the map. He's a sneaky fella, this Slark.
Radiant's top
But is this really like a Yatoro 1v9 kind of game? Is this putting his team on his shoulders kind of deal with this Phantom Lancer pick?
Well, Lar managed to find some good farm. You know, a few minutes ago, he was sitting at 600 gold, had Shard in his quick buy. Suddenly, that's Aghanim Scepter. A few Midas usages, a few minutes without dying. And also does have Nemesis Curse. So that's going to be quite a lot of burst damage coming out from him.
Oh, sure is. I see it straight away onto this Rubik. That's pretty much a solo kill from Lol in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, he's Rubik.
Oh, right. It took me a second. Yeah, his name is Rue. What's next for Yellow Submarine then? If we look at this PL, Lol recovering on the Void Spirit. Yellow Submarine, are they thinking about Roshan? Are they thinking about High Ground?
Right now, it's Team Spirit who are doing Roche immediately on the Radiant side. I don't think they have what it takes to fight them, because they're not there on time. Roshan already down to half HP. They're pinging it out. They're like, okay, no one's showing, but it's slightly too late. Roshan already dead.
Yeah, look at those purple balls above Roshan's head. That's when you know he's screwed. Stand at the Twin Gate here, though. Ooh, this could get interesting.
Let's see, they're
Firefly,
channeling.
Spear. They're going for it. Collapse and Lol, they're here. Come through the gate. Mirror getting blown up. And Yellow Submarine, the perfect setup. Pudge in trouble. This reward transcends expectation. Ember Spirit going to stand here and fight Collapse. It'll take a while. So we'll slow things down and watch the inevitable demise of the Pudge on our screens.
They set them a trap. You know. This is pretty nicely done from Yellow Submarine. Yatoro was not there. I don't know if he did not want to go. Maybe the rest of the team was ready to get a pick off, but Yatoro now picked up that silence. So that's going to be their control against Ember Spirit, who doesn't have any kind of dispel mechanic at the moment. Sure, he can farm it in the next 2 minutes if he doesn't die, but he's also super tanky. A lot of attack speed slow from Shiva's Guard, overtime damage, Maelstrom, Mage Slayer, multiple Sleight of Fist. He even has the level 20 talent, so extra 55 damage. It's gonna hurt, and we did mention that Slark was going for that Radiance. Did pick it up in the end.
Are you afraid as Team Spirit? You know, knowing a team of their caliber, they've come back from worse situations like this. They've got PL, they've got Aegis. You know, how confident are you in taking the next team fight or thinking into the future here?
I mean,
Or are you worried the game ends in a couple of minutes?
They are scaling. I see Mars going for Deso, so he wants to get some extra damage. I know Slark sometimes tends to fall off if he's playing into counters. Ember Spirit is a mean late game hero. Like, this hero is just wild.
It feels like it's going to have to take the perfect combo from Spirit to kind of pull themselves up and drag themselves back into this game. We still need these soul binds into grips and dismembers. Not able to have the multicast basically from them because Yellow Submarine have been so good with their spell casting. We've had lassos, lifts, spears to cancel out any kind of teamfight combo that Team Spirit bring. And PL can cut out the waves mid. Looks like a pretty long migration from Yellow Submarine, giving up their own ancient spot, heading over to the Radiant one. A tier 2 awaits them in that top lane as a free objective. Collapse.
Radiant's top tower is
I don't know what he was hooking there, but
He got something.
he was like hooked through the illusion.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's
This is a good move. This is what you know Yellow Submarine are a good team, right? They're dodging the fight, and they're looking to take a place on their map, set up on their own terms. Again, trying to set this kind of trap, use the terrain to their advantage, but Slark immediately has to pop his
In
BKB,
and out.
double pounce in and out. You're right.
bottom tower.
Half HP and dropping even lower. So King disengages, tries to dodge out of there, and Team Spirit, they're going to be the ones advancing and looking for this charge forward now. Nightmare on the bat up atop the high ground. They want a bigger target, but I don't think they'll find one. Everyone else from Yellow Submarine has managed to get away, it appears.
Ooh, damage from Void Spirit. That's this Nemesis curse. And he's not even level 20 right now, so no Astral Step charge restore time. But you can see the power of Phantom Lancer with Orchid. Like Slar goes for the high ground. I was a little surprised like how aggressive they were pushing into high ground while the enemy team does have Aegis. And I believe Yatoro finished off his... he bought something. It's Eternal Shroud. Okay, just needs to use the courier, buy the last component.
Right, so how good is this item now? Because it was hot garbage last year.
It definitely was. But now it's like really good. On these tanky heroes, on PL, definitely good. We see it on Pudge. Like Centaur is really good with it.
Radiant are scanning.
Got those stacks of endurance going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it used to be one of my favorite items on like Underlord or Bristleback, and it was like, well, this item's unbuyable anymore. I think the removal of a hood in general felt bad for a lot of these tanky offlaners.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's good on Pudge because like your rot, you can self-proc it as well. So it works on your rot, so that's pretty good. Look at his magic resistance right now, 60%. Let's say somebody hits you with the Mage Slayer in the team, you have Eternal Shroud, you're not gonna die. Like it needs to be some heavy physical for you to die. Great smoke timing from Yellow Submarine. Aegis expiring in 5 seconds. They know. Look at the Team Spirit setting up vision in this area, but someone's picking out mid. Like they should know something is up because no one's pushing out the mid lane. Good
And
wrap
smoke
around.
breaks, shivers in, two-man chains. Slug is tapped by the Remnant though, caught up. Death Pact is there as they do get a soul bind onto two inside the arena. Now Barrett is gone, has to buy back immediately. Mira and Poshka blown up quickly though. Lyle on the left side, pounced upon, but his BKB allows him to dissimulate out.
Oh, they know Yatoro. They know which one is
They
real.
know where he is. They'll find him. Phantom Lancer down and collapses Purge yet again, the one left standing. Trying to gather up the bodies on the battlefield to feed his internal infernal engine. Falls at the mark though as Lal looks to slip away past the Gem of True Sight that's just casually on the ground. Lal sees it. Oh, go on then. I'll have one of these.
Oh, how's he gonna get out? Looking when the creeps are spawning, but he's also being pinged out. Mars wants to get him. There's also TP from Rue.
Ooh. Oh.
Went the other way. No TP on him, so they might still find him. Courier might scout him. Uh-oh,
Come
he's in
over
danger.
here. You cheeky fella. What are you up to? Where's he gone? Oh, he's gone down. Hey, he's really pissing them off now, though, isn't he? Does he bring one of his couriers over? Someone send a courier to me. I've got a gem on the floor.
Okay, he's gonna die in the end. He did pick up the other Dissimulate Ring talent to get out of trouble. Like, it was really good for the situation. It's a good talent. Before, you know, it was level 15 talent, I believe. It looks slightly OP, but glad that they changed it. King, he's in.
Yeah, he is. On a tier 3. You gotta be a little careful with the Phantom's Embrace. Dismember. And he gets out of danger. Look at this Mars going straight for the supports. BKB up, Arena on Miposhka. Raise allowed freedom to charge forward. And now with the drag back onto this Grimstroke, they found another kill. 3 dead with no buyback. Bane and PL, 2v5.
That might be it.
And the Phantom Lance, he just dies. This might be it, you're right. Game looks over. 4 dead, Bane the only one standing, and Yellow Submarine taking barracks.
They should go for end. I think they should just go and try to end the game. Slark has 156 Agi stolen. Has over 400 damage, and they're going for it. They want to poke. They want to see if Yatoro has buyback, but he does not. That's pretty much their last glyph. Slark still has all that Agi.
Bulwark, protect the creeps. Defend them at all costs. Ember Spirit TP'd home, but didn't... He does have a remnant, huh? He doesn't want to use it? He's a little scared.
Yeah, it's there. Maybe he's like, I'll get gripped, I'll get hooked. Slark, you're going for the finish.
He's going for throne. Hitting buildings. This has allowed 4 members of Team Spirit to respawn and come back alive.
There's the combo. They got it off.
Combo. Dismember onto 2, the Bat and Ember. All caught up in the silence and the rot, and they found the takedown. The throne still stands. Oh man, Yellow Submarine close to victory, but Team Spirit not out of it yet.
One of the toughest teams in Dota 2, in Dota history, even to like be brought down. They're always going to find something. They were definitely lacking the execution of this big combo, the Soulbind into Fiend's Grip, into Dismember. We didn't see it in the last like 20-25 minutes even, but yeah, they pulled it off when it really mattered. And now they're still in the game. Yatoro, he needs that Bloodthorn. It's going to be their explosive damage where they can delete a hero.
It feels like he needs Aegis as well. 1.5 minutes for next Roche, and Lal. Slark walks into him. Caught with the telekinesis, but a bit of backup here from Team Spirit. Going to force the Slark to BKB now. Good stolen Phantom's Embrace there on the Pudge. Make sure there's no Dismember play. Well, Nightmare the Rubik instead, and he's gone for a minute. Yatoro closing in on that Bloodthorn like you've been talking about. Just got to contend with this mid lane of super creeps and keep it out of that Radiant base. On tier 4 neutral items. Juicy stuff arriving. Trickster's Cloak for the Phantom Lancer, so increased tankiness. Pudge considering what he wants.
That's 60% magical resistance on PL without having any Eternal Shroud stack. So that's pretty massive. Like, this PL can go still, like, he can buy another 15,000 net worth of items. Because he can upgrade his Diffusal Blade, eat his Ags, upgrade to Bloodthorn. These are really expensive items that he's buying it, so it's all about delaying the game. But I think the big one is going to be this Bloodthorn on him. Picked up the shard even, so we'll have the invisibility.
Mars with the Ancient Guardian. Plus 50 damage. Plus a bit more when you're near the Ancient. And well, when the Ancient's exposed, that's pretty damn good, you know? Just run down mid lane, finish off the buildings. Press BKB. He's got Refresher Orb as well for that double Arena and double BKB. But of course, there has to be a fight first. Bottom right corner. Roshan awaits both of these teams in his pit. Everyone's smoked. And Team Spirit trying to set up around the Lotus Pool. Roshan hearing a lot of noises, scurrying in the bushes.
Full wraparound from Yellow Submarine. They want to kill these supports. They want to kill Bane. Miposhka needs to go. Laurel, smoke popped.
First point of contact, but they found Miposhka. Self-nightmares, but looks pretty dead on my screen. 80 seconds with no Bane. Look at Laurel, though. He's in on the Rubik and the Bat, but he's been caught out with a lasso now. And up towards the northern side, the Slark with his BKB, aiming for the PL. Yatoro. Oh, he was being focused there, but he turns with all of his illusions, looking at the Slark, trying to burn his mana down. He's still full HP with an Ink Swell on him. Pounce away, gets King out of danger for now. Mars, BKB's back up. No mana left for him as he's standing and fighting with a buyback out of Mira. They want to continue this fight. Dismember's there. Rot stolen by the Rubik, trying to turn around as much damage as he can, but Yatoro, he disengages. He knows that there's no fight left to be had here as the PL just
Erase
backs up.
is very low.
Gets away.
Yatoro,
Erase
he's going for it.
will get finished off. Turns and fights 1v4. A double kill for the PL. What can he get? Any more? Slog. Phantom Embrace on him. Silenced up for now, but he gets it taken off. Mira and Yatoro. 2v3. The Mars in a little bit of trouble, but the Slog opens up on the PL. Knows that's his job. Gets the trick done. And a triple kill for King.
These are all buybacks, and Yatoro, he needs to buy back. It was a really nice play coming out from him because he killed the guy. He killed Ember, who had gems. So he comes back from the invis, tries to reset one more time, gets another kill. The problem is, like, he's pretty much a one-man army at the moment because that previous fight was on two different sides, and look at the amount of damage dealt by Slark. This is pretty massive. This is insane. It's 6-9 damage from Slark. he went ham in that fight. Radiance now has a full Bloodthorn, level 25, so 40 seconds on Essence Shift, so that's pretty massive. How's he looking?
Very nice.
21 perma agi and stealing 100 agi with the Essence Shift, so
Not bad, not bad. And they're the ones getting into the Roche. Aim just for your Slark. Everybody's going to come down and join them. Got Roshan's banner there as well. Help out a little bit in these pushes. We can start to see, this Phantom Lancer's strength. He's getting there, but you've been waiting for this Bloodthorn for a long time, and so has Yatoro. If that was finished off in the previous fight, maybe it could have tipped the scales into Team Spirit's hands, but as it stands, 24k net worth lead. We're heading into 45 minutes of gameplay here, and Yellow Submarines, they've been the ones out in front.
They need to get this Bloodthorn before the next fight. Yatoro's trying to farm up as much as he can. Javelin, pretty much online, needs a 450 recipe, so he needs to farm it. TP is available. How are we looking in the buyback department? Not a single buyback available on Team Spirit.
Nope. Nope. No money. No timers. And they just have to sit and hope the Yellow Submarine don't press into their base just yet. Mid lane going to get shoved in. That needs to be defended. Top has been dealt with by Yatoro and his illusions, but he has TP'd back to finish off that Bloodthorn.
And there it is. He finally got it. Plus level 25 talent, so 200% critical strike. 25% chance, 24.
Overwhelming Blink going to come out from this Mars soon as well. He could contend with these PL illusions. And King just pouncing in. Does he seal the... Yes, he does see the real one. Yatoro in some serious trouble. Can we get him out of here with a punch to help him out a little bit? But no,
he bought
Yatoro's
back.
dead. 2
That's
minutes
it,
on
Gary.
the sidelines. That's it. No PL, no gameplay. Team Spirit, no chance. You can't do it. They Slark too strong. They've lassoed up Lowell. He's silenced and caught. He BKB's out. Gets a bit of distance with his astral steps, but at this point, it is just a losing battle for Team Spirit in Game 2. They've got a couple of buybacks up their sleeves, but King with his BKB, his Aegis, and the freedom to go fountain diving, basically, past the throne. Look at the buildings. Secure this Game 2, take down the objective. Collapse trying to give it back, though. Hooks the Mars. Nightmares the Slark. King with the Inkswell on him, still trying to fight the building. No PL, but Team Spirit, they're holding. 2 heroes dead on Yellow Submarine. They are 3v4. Technically numbers advantage here for Spirit. Phantom Embrace good, but the Lotus Sword better. Gets back onto Lol. Mira dead to this Ember Spirit now, who dived into the back lines and finds the bonus kill. This should be it, finally. They tried as hard as they could without the PL and collapsed there, the tanky fella on the front lines. Being bullied by the Slark and the Ember Spirit, losing every stat imaginable, but the throne falls in the end. 1-1, this best of 3 going the distance. You said it. It's going to be a competitive one here. Rank 4, the Slark. He was Weaver in Game 1, had a tough time, but this time around, he was spectacular.
Absolutely, some really brilliant performance coming out from him. Not just him, but also Mars, Emptiness. He was all over the place, landing these spears. landing the arenas, keeping them in place, and they did one hell of a job outmaneuvering. I think that big play after Team Spirit took Roche was like very crucial because it kind of killed the momentum that Team Spirit wanted to get from Roshan, killing 3 members, just keeping around the gates. 3 members of Team Spirit went through, and none came out. So that was pretty wild. And yeah, King, pretty good performance considering that he got bullied in the laning stage, managed to recover. He did go for Aghanim Scepter as his like second, third item, if you want to count in Midas, and then went for Radiance. Like the way he approached fights, he's really not afraid to jump in. Like you saw him sieging the tier 3 tower while the enemy is holding the Aegis. I think it takes a lot of courage to do so.
Oh, some serious guts, absolutely. Yeah, good kind of switch up as well, right? Game 1, they were much more focused on lanes and kind of counterparts and dealing with things early on. They did well in the first 10-15 minutes of Game 1, and then it all fell apart. This time around, much more focused on hitting that timing, hitting Roshan timing, hitting Slark timing, dealing with the PL when he's at his weakest. Very well done by Yellow Submarine, tying things up here, 1 apiece, as we head to a break in Game 3, coming right around the corner.
Days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay. That you know much better. Wait forever. My head
Welcome back. Here we are, ESL 1 Birmingham qualifiers. It's the close qualifiers for Eastern Europe. And the cost, if you didn't know, that was a Birmingham accent there. Just a little cheeky one, a little poke to the UK heritage. Game 3, though, in this best of 3. Always nice to see Dota going the distance. Yellow Submarine against Spirit. Let's just take us through what we've seen. Game 1 and Game 2.
Well, game 1, pretty stompy, I would say. Yellow Submarine did surprisingly well in the laning stage. So in both of these games, first game they had like slight advantage, 10 minutes. I believe it was 2K. And in this second game, laning stage, Slark had horrible time. King needed to recover. Pudge TP's mid, gives him a little bit of a breathing room, which allows Slark to actually play the lane afterwards and gets that level 6. Some good executed combos from Team Spirit in the second game, but the problem was you're playing into Rubik, you're playing into Mars, Lasso, and also Slark. Like, Slark likes to play into Pudge because he builds, if he doesn't have Mage Slayer, I think the matchup is much more different because then you don't have this magic resistance and you don't remove 40% of their spell outcome damage. So that's pretty massive. You basically take less than half damage from Rot. So
that's like, goodbye, Pudge. You are useless now. Have
pretty
fun
much,
doing any damage to
pretty
me.
much.
You said after game 1 that it was kind of draft advantage Spirit in game 1. Looked very good. Looks solid. Game 2, would you say it was the other way? Did Yellow Submarine kind of outdraft Spirit? Or did Spirit outdraft themselves with this Pudge PL pick?
Not necessarily. I think 24 Phantom Lancer in this one, it looks really good. It looks good on paper. He did his job. It's just that, Laurel was not having a great time in the mid lane. He was the one getting caught, especially after King picked up Aghanim Scepter, those double pounces. 2 leashes, 1 root mechanic from Ember Spirit. So he's unable to defend himself. Like, maybe you can throw in a Nightmare, maybe a hook, but you die so quickly. Yellow Submarine, they had good drafts in both of these games. I didn't like too much this Fever on 24, but playing meta heroes, and I managed to check the ranks. All these guys are in top 150. You were talking about King being top 4 on leaderboards in Europe, so the guy is good. Like, you're playing constantly. This is a 16-year-old who just grinds, plays like 10 games a day, every single day. He wants to make it, and it's already showing. Being able to beat Team Spirit 1-1. First game was not as close as you would maybe expect it to be. But the second one, 46 minutes against the best team in the world, and you still managed to beat them. So I want to see what they have cooking for this third game.
Absolutely. Like you say it, right? Best team in the world, and you're going toe-to-toe with them is always a great place to be in. But yeah, I mean, POS4 is like rank 40-something. Everyone is at least rank 300 in Europe, which is, a good spot to be in. And yeah, having a carry who's rank 4, they've got to feel incredibly good for yourselves. Heading into game 3, though, we've seen these drafts kind of be very similar in terms of the first ban phases. Doom, Enigma, Magnus, Enchantress, Chen, all being removed, like focusing on offlaners and these pressuring supports that Maposhka does very well on. Is Ember Spirit a hero now that we kind of look at and think, hey, it's been picked up by Yellow Submarine twice, it's one of Laurel's specialty heroes? Is that a hero that you would want to see go into one of the ban phases, maybe the second one?
It might need to go. Like, this hero has some bad matchups, but even if you're pushed out of the lane, you can move or you can rotate, you can farm jungle with your shield. So there's a lot of things you can do with the hero, and just like, he buys Mage Slayer, so
right.
He's a really good hero.
That's what I was getting to.
I don't think there's a better hero in Dota 2 right now that applies AoE Mage Slayer. So let's say you hit 3 heroes with it, your spell damage, like, you basically want to fight, because most of these, especially early engagements, are you go in, you cast your abilities, and you want to kill the heroes as fast as possible. Ember Spirit doesn't allow you to do that. It gives your team enough time to react and then maybe get some saves going. Maybe they can get the BKB off because they did not have enough spell damage. So very difficult. Like, you can't even itemize. Like, what do you buy? It goes like through BKB, and also like, what, you gonna Manta style this spell? It's just like very like there's no real counter to this item.
Yeah, it is pretty nutty. And they had in that game as well, Mars as well, buying Mage Slayer, right? So you had Ember Spirit with Slight, Mars with God's Rebuke, just applying Mage Slayer on absolutely everybody in the game. But here we go. New game, new draft, best of 3 It is qualification time here for ESL 1 Birmingham. It is double elimination, though, so we're at the upper bracket, round 1 right now. Loser of this will, of course, drop to lower bracket. The winner, just a couple of steps away. We've got 2 qualified teams in Eastern Europe. So, what is it? 1, 2, 3? 3 best of 3s. If you win all 3 on the trot, that's it. You're straight through to Birmingham. And, of course, you've got that lower bracket run to potentially make for some of these squads, as Eastern Europe is pretty stacked. VP, Na'Vi, Team Spirit, Klim Sanic, Yellow Submarine we're watching now, and, of course, the open qualifier teams looking pretty good as well. You know, Team Klee with Youngji and Lil on it, Rebel and Nande on Chimera. Some pretty hot squads out there.
Yeah, like you might not necessarily know all the players. You don't know some of these like newer teams, newer organizations, but Eastern Europe is probably the most stacked region in the world when it comes down to new talent, the amount of players that are playing the game. So there's always going to be like new blood coming in, and they learn pretty quickly. Like they adapt to whatever is thrown at them. And you can see, as well as you said, this Chen, it has to go. They don't want to play against Miposhka Chen because Chen is just one of those annoying heroes. Universal, by the way, tends to scale, and there was always a problem with Chen where you couldn't really do much, but you buy some of the stats items, you get mech, you get solar crest, lights pipe, whatever, and then maybe you get like drums. So there's a you hit pretty hard. If you get ignored in a fight, this hero tends to deal a ton of damage later on. Yellow Submarine, after banning out Wind Ranger, there's no shenanigans whatsoever. Pick up Vengeful Spirit. Very easy, straightforward Dota 2 hero to play right now. Strong laner. You have save. Blocks a couple of these picks. Not necessarily block, but you always have something for like big black hole coming out to save against Faceless Void, swap someone out who's doomed or whatever. So I don't think this hero has any bad side. So one of the reasons why the hero is so contested.
And then it fits into like minus armor drafts as well. Give it a bit of oomph for your physical damage hitters. Always feels incredibly good. But yeah, Yellow Submarine, we talked about it before. If you're just joining us, I noticed the view numbers have popped up a little bit since we started today. They are basically the academy squad of Team Spirit, right? Yellow Submarine used to be the original Team Spirit before they were picked up, and now it's kind of the Aster Ares or OG seed to Team Spirit, unofficially, of course. I'm looking to feed into some of these new star players. Like we've seen Butterfly, Satanic, King, whatever he's called, rank 4 on the leaderboard, very hot. And is Team Spirit going to come out with a Lion first phase for them in this draft now?
Well, Lion also, in the past 3-4 months, a lot of memes around Lion, how he's unkillable. New build, like I've seen Lions going for 1-1-4 build, where you're just dealing damage, picking up Shard at minute 15. There's different
Wraith
ways
bands
to play. Yeah, a couple of raid bands. You get the armor, triple plate mail, not necessarily the best item build out there, but if you want to meme it up, go and try it. I've seen Lions like even skipping Blink Dagger and just playing off his mana drain, like maybe picking up Shard 15 minutes, getting Ether Lens for better cast range, and then going for Blink Dagger. But it's a pro Dota, so eventually you will need to have some Blink initiation. Maybe if you get it early from your offlaner, getting some Centaur or whatever, a Lion can go for more greedy items, play the game, which is kind of fun. Like you see them having 0 mana. If Lion is paired up with any of the heroes who build into the Fusel Blade, like Bango, we've seen PL, like you can't fight. Remember the time in Dota where Nyx Assassin had mana burn, also Medusa was stealing your mana. So like just 2 abilities, suddenly Tidehunters like, okay, I don't have enough for Ravage. What do I do?
I can't do anything. You got OD stealing your int as well. It's just like I can't freaking do anything. Anti-Mage just comes and takes you down with a big old mana void. And there we go. Lion, one of Mira's classic heroes. We were talking about Mirana earlier on. You were waxing lyrical about the good old days. Mira's had to change up his hero pool a little bit as the game's developed. Mars, of course, respect ban against Collapse. Mars Lion, one of the old combos they've run plenty of times. I kind of want to see Ember Spirit get taken out here by Spirit, though. That's something that the mid from Yellow Submarine, Arrays, has been leaning on a little bit in these past couple of games. He's looked very solid on it. I want to see him play something different. I want to see how deep this player's hero pool can actually be. What's he going to grab if Ember's not there?
I mean, definitely, I'm with you, but I also feel if Ember Spirit is available, maybe they should just get it. Maybe Team Spirit is thinking about picking up Ember Spirit straight away. The one hero that I'm surprised we didn't see in this series is Meepo. I feel the hero has been on the rise. I believe everyone experienced playing against Meepo. Some like good Meepo players out there, not necessarily using any scripts or anything, just good micromanagement skills where you like become super tanky. If you don't have heroes to deal with Meepo, you're straight up gonna lose. Like this hero becomes comes online, hits the timing, kills Roche, and then starts running at you.
Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Oh, look. It's Ember.
Yeah, I like
what a
what they did
goddamn
there.
surprise.
So let's see how Yellow... I mean, if you're an Ember Spirit spammer, that also means that you know how to counter Ember. There's few heroes that he doesn't like to lane into if you want to make his life
10
miserable
seconds
early on.
remaining.
There's always Monkey King,
5
Huskar,
seconds remaining.
Necro. These heroes really destroy Ember. You don't necessarily need to pick it straight away. But a lot of range heroes as well. He tends to be, I would say, on the receiving side, but in a lot of matchups, it's just that the hero does so well. Like his toolkit is insane. Also, for some reason, you have 3 targets on your chains right now. That was the talent before. Now you can have 4, and they will pick up Pango. Pango sometimes does have problems playing into Ember because he can't use his abilities. He gets chained, but nonetheless, strong laner coming up from the mid lane. So they also want to have some mana burn on their own side. Burn Lion's mana so he can't drain your mana.
Give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, like mana burn, physical damage against Ember Spirit, going to feel good as the game progresses. And also pretty nice kind of timing-wise. That low cooldown Rolling Thunder means you can pretty much fight whenever the Ember Spirit comes in to battle you. Techies and Venge will always be able to help you out. So pretty good early brawling lineup from Yellow Submarine so far. And you mentioned Meepo, and I was looking back, neither of these teams have really played Meepo at all. Team Spirit and Yellow Submarine, you're thinking about this, Yatoro, Miposhka, Lal, Mirror Collapse, or even the Toronto Tokyo lineup never played it. I don't think this Yellow Submarine squad has either. So it would be a cool pick to come out, and, a surprising one for both squads if someone was able to grab it in the tail end of the draft.
Yeah, I think you need to play Meepo. Probably from the mid and off lane, they need to know how to play Meepo. And picking up Ancient Apparition, I want to see what the pairing is going to be. Usually you want to pair up AA with some kind of a stun. Not necessarily. In terms of setup for AA Blast, they have more than enough Searing Chains. Anything from Lion will do the trick.
Is this a preempt for something? Like, does AA block Necro and Huskar? Those kind of counter Ember picks you were talking about?
Okay, this is it. This is Yatoro, Faceless Void. Now you see the big picture with the Ancient Apparition, the Blast. We did mention that, Vengeful Spirit works really well against Faceless Void, but they have tons of burst damage. They have a lot of control. People who can jump into backlines burst this Vengeful Spirit. So not the easiest game for Venge by any means, but still liking what Yellow Submarine is drafting for themselves. I feel that this team has really good understanding of what's good in the game. Beastmaster into Faceless Void. There's going to be a lot of spamming. Hawk is nuts. Like, it's very difficult to kill Hawk level 2. Something that I noticed about Yellow Submarine is that they tend to just focus on the strong lanes so they can play Dota. Both of these games that they played, and now in the third one, I see strong side lanes. I see a strong mid laner, and that's how you should play. Not put yourself in a spot where you can't really do much. You lose one side lane, your mid doesn't go too well, then you see a rotation. Suddenly, 10 minutes into the game, 3-4k lead for the enemy team. But Yellow Submarine, pretty strong start. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, non-stop fighting. Got tower pressure and lane pressure from Beastmaster. That's always going to feel nice. And assuming this Beastmaster kind of goes that Helm build, goes for the kind of aura summons kind of style, sit in that lane, push tier 1, kick the Void out of lane. Against the Faceless Void, often feels like you want to try and shorten that laning stage as much as possible. Like, Void does not want to be sat in the jungle, AFK farming away. He wants to be in lane, getting the most out of the gold and experience from lane creeps. and then maybe getting involved
5
when he's
seconds
like level
remaining.
7, level 8 or something like that. But right now we're looking for Collapse's hero in the off lane for Team Spirit, banning out a couple of safe laners here that could deal with him, the TA and the Troll, two ranged safe laners that can be very irritating when you're a melee off laner. And of course, Yellow Submarine banning out Collapse heroes, as you do.
Yellow Submarine, they have a lot of push power. You have Beastmaster aura, Venge aura. If they want to speed things up, I would like one of the reasons why Templar Assassin is such a good ban. It's a Deso buyer, but if they also want to go for something with push capabilities, I'm down for some Luna. You know, carry to carry matchup is not the greatest, but if they can take Roshan between 15 and 20 and just pressure the map, take tier 2 towers, prepare for the second Roche with this type of a lineup, I could see them doing really well. They have Vengeful Spirit, a hero that can stack multiple camps, one of the best heroes in the game. Beastmaster can clear them, so can Pango. And, you know, if they want to go for Luna, I'm down for it.
Yeah, there is that hero out there, the Morphling, which has been like permabanned against King because that's kind of his hero. But
Problem
it's
is
kind of been
AA.
answered. Yeah, exactly. Answered by the Void AA already. We do sometimes see players kind of say, screw it, this is my hero, I know how to deal with it. But in this kind of game, you're probably looking at Lion AA Faceless Void and thinking, nah, we'll go for the Luna that Lacoste mentioned, go for that tempo instead. And now Collapse offlane hero. You're paired with a Lion. You're against a Luna Venge, right? It's gonna be Techie's Beastmaster offlane, Luna Venge safe lane.
Yeah, again, super strong lanes. I feel like their lanes are gonna be nuts. This is a lot of spam. These are the heroes that come online pretty soon. Level 3 in this lane, Luna, Vengeful Spirit. They steal your damage. They have damage from Lunar's Blessing. So gonna pretty difficult lane to play into. A Lion plus whatever Collapse decides to go for. Some of his heroes did get banned out. No Night Stalker, no Centaur.
Ooh.
Now select your
Okay. Going for the old Wombo. Pretty decent as the game drags on as well against Luna, getting that wall dropped on her. Vacuum into Earth Spikes and Ice Blasts. And of course the Lawnmower, right? Having Iron Shell Surge on Ember Spirit. Going to give him a lot of tempo earlier than you'd expect. But laning stage-wise, Darkseer often feels kind of uncomfortable the first 3 or so minutes. How's he going to do with Lion
Not
Darkseer?
good. I don't know if this is going to be like one of the lanes where they need... Like, they didn't pick this to win the lane against Luna Vengeful Spirit because you can't. Lion and Darkseer is just not strong enough. There isn't that synergy. Like, Darkseer, Bounty, Earth Spirit, Tusk, whatever. It's just... it's not there. So they will need to play the lane differently. Slow it down, and I think in this one, Laurel will need, because Yatra is also playing Faceless Void, not the hero that comes online the fastest. Neither is Ancient Apparition, so Ember Spirit will need to use Iron Shell and move around the map, try to get some kills. They can also try to creep skip a little bit, but judging by the drafts, I would say that if they misuse, some of their abilities, if Ancient Apparition doesn't get his ulti off on time, Chronosphere gets dropped, maybe a swap comes out so they can't focus down the target, they will have good 2.5 minutes to do whatever they want on side of Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, push towers with this Luna Blessing and Beastmaster Aura, get up in the faces of Team Spirit. This could be some quick gameplay from Yellow Submarine in Game 3, but we absolutely know how well Team Spirit can actually weather the storm, delay games out, cut waves, and drag things to that late game, where they know that they can scale into and make just individual decisions, right? You make one decision for a Roche fight or a tower take, and Team Spirit know the exact avenue and path they need to smoke gank and wrap around onto you, and deciding games where they really do flourish. But this, like we said earlier on, is the proving grounds, battle by fire for players like Yellow Submarine. This is where you're up against the best team in the world. You've gone the distance to Game 3. If you're going to win this, you're looking pretty hot just to qualify for ESL 1 Birmingham in its own right. And here we go. Okay, here we go. Game 3 into a pause.
My favorite. They killed your hype, Gary.
Yeah, I know. God damn it. That was perfectly timed. And it's like, no. Just shut up, Caster, you idiot.
Okay.
We're going to hotkeys or something.
Go again, Gary.
Oh, and here we go. No, it's just ruined. I can't. You can't just stop and start again. That's not how it works. We're going to see first blood off this smoke. Early first blood at a rune.
level 1 from Team Spirit, not the greatest. You have Faceless Void, who doesn't really do much. Ancient Apparition, maybe he drops down Ice Vortex if they see an opportunity. But yeah, playing into Pango Beastmasters, these heroes love to spam techies as well. Might even get Blast off level 1 if necessary. So yeah, I don't think Team Spirit is looking to fight for just Rune or whatever. I really like the draft that they have. Maybe I'm slightly on the bias side because I like all these auras grouping up and going together. It also like allows you to kill Roshan relatively early on with the heroes that you have.
Yeah, it's like in a situation where someone says, you know, this draft against this draft, who do you think would win? I would go with a Dire draft like 9 times out of 10. But if you know the players that are playing it, this Team Spirit draft is very skill dependent, very decision based. You know, lots of nuance to it. You've really got to hit item timings, level timing is super important here. Level 6 on the AA, level 6 on Lion. Need to get yourself to like level 50 and 20 on the Faceless Void. You were saying he wants to get to late game. You've got to be able to get past this early aggression, and Team Spirit are potentially able to do it. But
I remember
the steamroller is coming.
One of the games that they played during Riyadh Masters, they picked Ancient Apparition first pick. It was not considered to be a first pick material hero by any means, and then they paired him up with Bristleback on the safe lane. This was like AA plus BB in the lane. They still managed to win that game. So you can never underestimate this team and how they play. Like on paper, some of the heroes might look weaker, but look at this wraparound they're trying to do.
Yeah, interesting one, isn't it? Luna
they know
leading.
Darkseer is very weak, level 1. Mira needs to land or some big stun.
Oh, I throw a mine, doesn't connect. Mira looks fine.
Okay, this is a bit of a failure. King already down to half HP.
Yeah, a little bit weird. Doing the old conga line, going up into this top lane. That's gonna mean that Techies has to dip and get bottom as quickly as possible. Last hits there. The 3 and 0 for King, but like you said, half HP, burning through a bit of regen early. And that mid lane array's already being tapped by Lal quite a bit. Fair amount of damage from just the spam out of Slight and Flame Guard. This could be a tricky one for Pango, right?
Most definitely.
It used to be trickier when the chains were leveled earlier more often, but now it's like Slight and Flame Guard all the way, isn't it?
I think he might put, like, on level 5, he might have 1 point in Searing Chains. Okay. Just, like, it could be 1-2-2 or 1-1-3. Oh, no, King.
Ooh. Well, that's not what we expected. Usually very difficult for Darkseer to get involved, but yeah, this kind of weird and wonky move up top has given an opportunity for Collapse to get first blood as a Darkseer.
That's the difference, you know. The way they try to go for the first blood, they fail to do so. Luna drops down to half HP. Mira.
Now Mira
should die here, so...
And bottom, Miposhka getting clicked out, finished off. There's a Ruse. Techies gets the takedown.
AA can't do much in this lane. Like, he's not paired up with a hero that threatens a kill, like a CK or Sven or whatever. So he needs to just chill. Maybe touch a couple of heroes with it, but yeah, it's going to be difficult. If he's caught on the side, now the Techies is level 2 with the blast off, I could see him getting like easily 2-3 more kills on Yellow Submarine.
The potential is definitely there. And Yatro, we already see him just trying to drag the wave back with aggro switching. Not happy, not comfortable to straight up 2v2 this lane, and this is why, like you said, Techies and Beastmaster. Just tons of damage on the AA. Yatro trying to kill some boars and hawks on the way out there. There should be a lot of freedom now, though, for the Beastmaster to gather up the last hits and get the job done.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And King up at top lane, getting Iron Shell ticked down. Good stop there by the Venge to keep Mira away. Was looking for that Earth Spike and potential kill on the Luna if they got a little closer. Ember Spirit starting to take a little lead in the mid lane we see there on the CS board. There's these side lanes where we'll have all that kill threat, the potential action. This is the first time I've seen Darkseer do so bloody well in lane, you know?
A great start for him. It's also Collapse, so, you know, Sometimes he really pushes the limits of the hero, where you're like, okay, this should not be happening, but it is. Level 3 on Darkshire, 2 points in Iron Shell, and interesting build from Mira. Like, usually you see these Lions going for mana drain, but he wants the control. Like, he wants to keep them inside the Iron Shell, so Collapse can run them down.
And control and kill. I just remembered, I wanted to add, you were saying earlier on they picked AA and BB in the same lane. Who's CC? Who's DD? Do we have any other heroes that have got double letter names? We've got EE, the player, to go for E.
Not that I can think of.
CC is crowd control.
DD's new amplified damage rune.
Oh man, I don't like that. I don't like they've brought back amplify damage. That was a Slardar ulti. It's gonna get renamed as a corrosive haze rune in a second.
Yeah. Luna, lowest CS of all cores. Not how this lane should go on paper, but yeah, a couple of misplays early on, and now King needs to recover. Darkseer having a really good time. I see Raindrop in his quick buy. They're going.
Yeah. With a blood grenade here. Magic Missile holds them back. They've got Surge, but Collapse just focused on the lane itself. Like, how important is this? Like, how detrimental is this for Yellow Submarine? Because we were talking about their tempo, their laning matchups. What happened?
Collapse missed Vacuum, but they still might be able to get the kill here on Venge. Stun.
Yeah, for us to get in front of the Venge, we'll be able to chase her down. Body block's not really coming from the Luna there, as
they're not
King
done.
Getting
this
dived.
is a double.
Under the tier 1, double kill for Collapse with a dominating streak. Darkseer 4-0. 6 minutes in.
This answers your question. It's not going to be an easy one. Luna, one of the heroes that can recover, but the problem is she needs levels, but right now she's not getting too much. Bottom lane, Yatoro.
Still going on him. They dropped him low. He got the time walk off in time, but with the sticky bombs and the chase forward with a Hawk coming in, gets dunked down. The birdie finds his mark. And bottom lane going very well for Yellow Submarine. His other lane's a little dangerous, though, as Mira traverses in towards mid. Invis Rune has spawned, but the Vengeful Spirit has tracked back onto the Lion. Do we have any reveal? No, it doesn't look like it.
This bottom lane, if you misuse like your time walk, and they catch you with another sticky bomb or Boar hits you, it's going to be enough slow for them to run you down. So bottom lane doing, like both off lanes, doing really, really well.
And that's even before these mid laners have rotated as well. You know, we'll start seeing the Rolling Thunders, Remnants out. Laurel and Arrays can make a lot of moves happen in these active side lanes that have already shown a lot of prowess in these first 6 minutes. I would love to get Yatoro up to level 6 as quickly as possible. That's one of the difficulties with this Void AA lane. They really do rely on level 6 quite a lot to have their effectiveness shown. And Rue going to come back for the Wisdom Rune. Mira grabs the left-hand side one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Laurel, nothing to refill his bottle, sadly. Just going to wait on his cliff top. He's looking at the rune spot. Ah, if only. If only there was something there.
I like that Yatoro buys casual gloves of haste after power treads, because he can turn that into Maelstrom, or if he feels, you know, Hand of Midas is necessary, you already have like one component. It also increases your farm. He's going for the farm build. He knows that they also need some extra damage, so maxing out the time lock in this bottom lane. And as you said, they need those level 6s to be able to get the kills, but yeah, top lane, again.
Venge in trouble. So much trouble. Slowly ticking down. You've already spent your spells, and down you go. So Luna already jungling. 8 minutes in, you just had to ditch this top lane, let Collapse have freedom.
Level 7, 8 minutes. Has Veil of Discord going for Max Shivas, so he's going to be super tanky. He wants to slow down the push. A lot of stacks being made in the triangle. Erase is going to try to kill that, but let's see if they want to contest this. Laurel, he knows something is up. He's not showing in the mid lane.
Oh, this could be tasty for Team Spirit. Laurel with a Sleight of Fist. He's got that double damage rune. Doesn't want to commit hard for it. Just steal out a few creeps and returns to mid lane. The 3 members of Yellow Submarine, they are there, gathered around the ancient spot. It gives a bit of freedom to the Luna, but yeah, equally top tier one's dropping. Map getting a little smaller here for the Dire.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Team Spirit very happy with how things are going with a 3k lead emerging already. Top 2 net worth. I mean, it's not just top 2 net worth, right? It's 5,700
Dire's middle
on the
tower
freaking Darkseer. The closest is 4k on Beastmaster.
He took that tower, has safety bubble. They're going in for the kill. They have wall if they want to drop it.
She's
There it
just dead. I mean,
I don't think this should be happening. I mean, you start the lane badly, and Collapse is just dominant. I want to see if he just builds into mech immediately. He does. This is like Veil, mech, mana boots, magic one, 9 minutes.
I haven't seen a Darkseer do this well since Universe was still playing Dota, you know? It's been that long. He's having a cracking
This is
time.
ridiculous. He might be breaking some records in this game in terms of GPM.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he might be. Yeah, putting up some nutty numbers here. And now he's going to swing in, sweep through that top jungle, farm a little bit on his way towards mid. And you call it, he's got this Mech Veil Arcane Boots. Nothing stopping him from just pressuring with the rest of his team into mid-tier 1. Lol. Looking for the rune grab. Techi's nearby as the Pango has to swatch to high ground. The chase is on, though, with the Remnant forward. Rolling Thunder, erased, trying to get back in on top of the 2 behind him and TP out to safety successfully. But
Nice
now
of
he's
them.
off the map.
They try to use Surge onto Lion to get close, burst him down with the finger. Needed 1 spell to control him, and now your Ember Spirit. There's so much like damage amplification on their side. You have this Flame Guard plus Ion Shell, AA with Ice Vortex, which is almost maxed out, level 5 at the moment. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of damage over time. Time dilation later on, so very difficult fights for Yellow Submarine to take. They need Beastmaster to use his like Roar. We still haven't seen Roar being used, and Pango once he finishes off Diffusal. I think this is the time for them to take a fight. Both supports are still level 5, so probably want to get those level 6s up. Mira is in.
Oh, King, is he about to be dethroned here? Collapse and Mira just dump the damage on this Luna. They should be able to get the kill on the Lion on the way out, or maybe not. No, Venge can't take him down. Mira's out there, and Collapse continues his streak.
No finger stack, sadly, but they got the kill. That's what matters.
Oh, we'll soon have Diffusal Blade on Pango at the very least. Oh, or will we? Ice Blast is in. Lol chasing forward. Blast Off's a good one to hold them back for now. And the Swashbuckle gets him behind the trees, but the Shatter
Dire's bottom
is what takes him down in the end. Goodness gracious, mate. There, you were talking about this damage amps. There's just so much of it. With well, magic damage galore. Like, I always forget Time Lock is magic damage from this Faceless Void.
bottom tower is under
And
attack.
you have Veil plus Ice Vortex. So it's like you throw 2 spells, they drop down from 100 to 20%.
It's not as though Yellow Submarine haven't been trying. They like triple warded their jungle. They've warded and blocked up Ancients on the left side of the map. They just can't play past the Darkseer. He is a brick wall that ain't moving. Mira given a lot of comfort here to play forward, but might have been a little over-eager coming towards this bounty rune spot. Gets picked off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is pretty big chrono. Focus down, instantly snipe, they die immediately. And these Rolling Thunders, I haven't seen Rolling Thunder being used to try to get a kill. Most of the time it's just defensively, so I also want to see Beastmaster getting involved.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
he's had a very quiet time. He's just sitting bottom with his helm.
Didn't even take the tower. I mean, it's dropping right now, but yeah, 13 minutes considering that he had this helm for a really long time, sitting on 2,000 gold already.
Dire's
What a world we live in where the 2 offlaners are the highest net worth in the game.
I guess we can blame 33 for that.
Yep.
He's the one who started this trend long time ago.
Some illegal stuff. Oh, Yathro, Maelstrom, soon going to have a Mask of Madness. Lol. Almost finishing off his Mage Slayer. So the timing's coalescing here for Team Spirit. Every second that passes, they get stronger and stronger. And we're still... Oh my god, look at this... look at this ancient stack for collapse. Oh, yes. As if he wasn't fat enough. The greedy glutton going to take himself up to 9,000 net worth.
This is 14-minute Shiva's Guard. Mech, Shiva's Guard, mana boots. If he decides to buy like one more item, like one tanky item, get the pipe. I mean, there's a lot of magic damage on their
Heart.
side. Yeah, heart and Octarine, you know, just because he can.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's
is under attack.
it's not gonna be an easy for Yellow Submarine. Luna is still in recovery mode, trying to farm up. Doesn't want to fight 1 point and Lucent Beam
Radiant's bottom tower
after
is
the
under attack.
really bad laning stage. And there it is, Shiva's Guard available.
Immediate smoke. They know how strong they are. At what point does the Luna say, enough's enough, I've got to come out and fight? And does Yellow Submarine get themselves ready for this moment? Or is it literally just AFK farm for the next 10 minutes and hope that the Luna can outscale?
They need to hit their
Difficult.
timings. I mean, they're going to get outscaled. I don't think that their lineup is better when it comes down to late game. This is Faceless Void against Luna. We're talking about like a refresher on Faceless Void, the best thing in the late game that exists. Uh-oh. Oh,
Nice.
nice vacuum.
He was trying to get a high ground, wasn't he? He was trying to blast off on top of the column.
Radiant's bottom
Oh, crap. Collapse has found you. Easy pickings for Team Spirit, and this was just no real commitment, right? There's Darks here, AA down bottom. They've still got two heroes mid looking at the Pango, where Mira and Larl, with the Ice Blast flying over, connect perfectly. Get the kill on the Pango. One by one, Yellow Submarine on the run, because they got Vision over on the bench now with another slight chains. Larl is there to gather up a juicy support kill. A swap will delay things, but Mira's joined with a perfect two-man stun. Finger of Death get the stacks going as they do raw Ember. Ooh, they found a pick on Larl. He was a little over-eager there, not respecting the Beastmaster's power. Luna joining in for the first time this game. 16 minutes in, have we unlocked the Luna's potential? Collapse says no, I'm the strongest beast on this map. Darkseer cannot be stopped. Rue in some serious bother. Plants a mine, but gets blown up by the Darkseer, who is godlike. 16 minutes in. A double kill for Collapse.
This is
yeah, we're
nuts.
talking
Like
about breaking records. This guy.
Suddenly he has the Guardian Greaves. After he finishes off this camp, Mira will replenish some of his mana. It's gonna be so much slow. Mira has Shard, so triple mana drain plus Shiva's Guard, AA Vortex. People are not gonna move. Like, none of these heroes have any dispel mechanics. Luna is building into Manta style, but other heroes, like, you get caught inside, you're just straight up dead. And now Larl has Arcane Rune, Lance of Pursuit, so even more slow, more damage over time, plus Orb of Corrosion. This is getting ridiculous, Gary.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, Yellow Submarine. A lot of work to do here. You're going to need some seriously perfect team fights. Because right now, like, I haven't even thought about Yatoro in the last 5 minutes. You know, he used that chrono like near his ancients, and he's like, the blue dot. Where is he? Where is he on the map? He's farming creeps.
Stacking for himself, farming the creeps as well, and yeah, going into most likely gonna be BKB, the item of his choice, unless they can get Aegis, and then he might pick it up. But yeah, I feel Yellow Submarine that they need to go and do something. Erase.
Yeah,
There it is. Can they lock him down?
The
Good stun lock
Ember.
for now.
Oh, the slight and the remnant away. Larl survives, but not for long. He didn't get too far away. He gets picked off in the end by King. Now, with the Darkseer getting caught up by this Beastmaster and Techies, collapsing
That's
trouble.
a lot of gold.
A lot. King gets the double kill. And how much are we looking at here? Like 3,000 gold or something for the Luna?
800 and yeah, just like 1,200 gold, and he's gonna start farming some creeps. So that's pretty massive. They caught Larl. I thought that this swap is gonna mess with the stun lock because Pango had it almost like perfectly from the bounds of these cliffs, but still managed to get the kill. Larl had one remnant out and couldn't get the second one.
What was it in total? 3,500 swing? That's pretty juicy there, bringing the lead to 3k for Spirit. Yeah, like you say, 1,200 going straight to that Luna's pockets. That's what they needed. Some massive pickoff. Take the streak from Darkseer. Get across the map. Now you can kind of play in his pocket as a Beastmaster and keep pushing tier 2. Signs of life from them, but Erase is still being chased down. Yatoro, ooh, he was thinking about that chrono there. Not going to chuck it. Ember Spirit back on the map. And dealing with lunar illusions with a mana drain of Mirror.
Dire's middle tower.
It still feels like Team Spirit not really in a rush to do anything. Just
Tower is under attack.
pump the brakes a little bit. Slow things down. Don't let Yellow Submarine have that momentum build up and carry forward. Beastmaster with a wise TP away, feeling that Team Spirit were coming.
Oh, he wants Pango. Let's see if he has enough damage for a solo kill. Mjolnir procs, couple of bashes. He does. He did finish off that Mjolnir. Vambrace. Oh, look at what he's doing. He's using both Vambrace and Treads on intelligence when he's using Time Walk. Just mid-maxing completely.
Very good at clicking buttons. I mean, Rue trying to shadow amulet to safety where that finger of death finds you, no matter where you are. Mirror just topping everyone up with the mana drain as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And this is where Team Spirit, they kind of draw the line with their heroes, right? Mid to bottom, take some objectives, but the wraparound in from Yellow Submarine finds Collapse. Again, King getting involved. Killing spree now for him. Miposhka always backs up against the wall. There's no escape, and he is not a scary beast. A double kill again for the Luna, stepping things up. Putting their foot down, Yellow Submarine, making sure the Team Spirit,
they're
they
gonna
advance,
take
they
Roche.
edge, but yeah,
This
it's
is
gonna be...
something that we mentioned. If they like misuse Chrono, I don't think anything was bad with this Chrono because he got solo XP, he got solo gold, but this also opens up the Roche because Chrono is on cooldown. They just killed off Darkseer and they have more than enough damage. Vengeful Spirit doesn't even have a point in Vengeance Aura yet. I see Vlad's, I see Bongo Boots, so that's gonna be like if you pop all of your abilities and just a couple of right clicks, you manage to kill one hero immediately. There's no buyback. 4 versus 5 definitely favors Yellow Submarine because their heroes are just gonna explode. Luna maxed out the aura, level 15 now, holding the Aegis, almost has enough for a BKB. So yeah, Luna, like in terms of scaling, this hero is really, really good. Not as good as Faceless Void, don't get me wrong, but yeah, things are getting better. You can pick up your shard, it upgrades your Moonglaze, Kanda as your like 4th, 5th item, plus level 20 talent, so it like shoot a Lucent Beam, Kanda procs, slow damage, and 2 Moonglaze. It's quite a lot.
It gets nasty very quickly. It's kind of classic Luna things as well, right? It's like, oh, it's 20 minutes in, Luna has kind of finished farming, but phase 1 is complete, now it's time to play. Yellow Submarine have been very good at picking their moments, choosing fights when Spirit are kind of spread across the map. Now, we were just saying they were kind of drawing the line from mid to bottom, getting prepared to move into enemy ancients. Yellow Submarine, they came out of their shell very quickly, made sure they could fight, and they're going to go for it again. A smoke from bottom. We see them in Poshka Mirror with Collapse. The trio of heroes could be isolated down here. There's no Void or Ember nearby. Quite distant out on the map right now, but defensive posturing from Spirit. Back behind their tier 2. Arrays and King frontlining. Lal picks up an amplified damage rune. That could be a turner here if he comes bottom in time, but Collapse getting obliterated by Yellow Submarine. A matter of seconds, you blink your eye and you miss it because that Darkseer has gone for 40. And now we're looking at tier 2s and wait, is this high ground time?
30 seconds without Darkseer. They still need to like bring the creep away from the bottom. I don't know if they want to go. Like maybe you do. You still have Aegis on Luna. It's gonna need to be responded by Team Spirit, or they could take down these tier 2 towers. Tier 1 towers still on mid. I think it's much safer if they just go and take those because Luna is also sitting at 700 HP only. So
I think that glyph on the tier 2 delayed things just long enough that Darkseer will be alive. They'll be ready to defend. Make sure Yellow Submarine can't just break up the staircase. Double BKB timing now from Spirit, though. This is where they get that bit stronger. Ember and the Faceless Void both having protection now against some of Yellow Submarine's abilities. There's always that threat, right, of this Chrono Ice Blast. No matter who you are getting blown the hell up. Luna desperately needs to hold on to that Aegis. Needs 2 lives. Even with Avenge to swap you, could be in danger.
From blaze to inferno.
And Team Spirit out on a bit of an expedition. And they come out and explore. Didn't get any new wards down. Still have one by the Twin Gate. Double dire obs in that bottom lane, trying to catch a glimpse of anyone lurking around, but they smoke from an unexpected position here. Bottom jungle, smoke through mid. Playing into darkness.
Amplify damage, maybe get a quick pick off with it. King holding the Aegis, let's see. Maybe they're waiting to see who's gonna show up in the other lanes. Rue. He knows.
The mines.
He's pinging it out immediately.
Early detection system.
So
They're
difficult to play against techies.
Oh, the swap! Hey, they've kept the Pango alive, barely. Rolling away, the Roar and Laurel. Oh, Yellow Submarine, the Chrono's there, but they've taken him down. The Ember's gone. The Luna, Aegis still in hand. Yatoro can't get the job done. They finally bring that first life down as Collapse turns and fights. Beastmaster out with a Glimmer Cape to keep him safe. Is the chase on? Does Yellow Submarine come out here to battle back? Team Spirit, they've disengaged. They spend Chrono, they lose Ember. And they what? They get the Aegis? They get a Venge kill? Yellow Submarine must feel so happy.
Yeah, they're really happy with the trade because they were not going to use Aegis on their own. They were like feeling something fishy is going on. So the fight comes to them. They use the Aegis. I want to see a Hex against this Darkseer because if you create the illusion out of Luna, it deals so much damage. You're getting the benefits of Luna, the aura as well. So, okay, Beastmaster, he had one queued up, but now he's going for Shivas. He also wants to slow them down, be the vision of the team as well. Things are looking really good for Yellow Submarine.
Well, they see Mira. These wards have been pretty nifty. Beastmaster can now play in behind the Lion. Perfect vision here over on Mira. Allows the Pango to come in. Gets hexed, TP attempt, and he stuns. Ooh!
Wow.
No way!
Huh, maybe Venge could have gone for swap onto one of the allies into stun play, but yeah, nicely done by Mira.
5-man Twin Gate. Love to see it. Everyone running up there. Push that wave back that Yatoro has moved across the river. Tier 1 still standing as a freebie as well. So a little bit of a waiting game now. Yellow Submarine not going to feel like super comfortable without Aegis because you're against the Void and AA with that big combo. So they just want to take portions of this map where they can think about that next Roshan in 2 minutes time. If a fight comes to them, they'll take it, but we'll see what Team Spirit are able to do with this next round of spells. Another salvo available in 15 seconds when that Chrono's back up. This just allows Luna to set up onto tier 2s now. Team Spirit, are they going to smoke? Are they going to respond? Just allowing objectives to crumble quickly. High ground vision from the techies. We'll see them coming as well. Probably going to get dewarded pretty quickly as both teams smoke together. This could get interesting now. Yatoro has Chrono ready. Collapse surging away. The blast off connects. And they don't have the follow through. No roar, no real hardcore stuns. They do get the Rolling Thunder onto Collapse's Darkseer.
Race is really deep in.
He is incredibly deep. Rolling Thunder is going to come to an end in a couple of seconds now as Race backs up to join the rest of his team. And Spirit charging forward with Laurel. Doesn't connect any slight or chains. And that will be that.
Okay, no Rolling Thunder. Roshan might be respawning in the next minute or so. I want to see Team Spirit take a fight. BKBs, like we still haven't seen them use their BKBs fully in a fight where like they get more from it because it was just like one quick kill with the Chrono. There's the first jump. Venge dead immediately.
Straight on that Venge. And some tier 3 neutral items coming up. Quiver for Pango is always nice. We'll see what else we get. Luna's still holding onto the Grove Bow. What have we got queued up? Daedalus. Multi-Daedali for the Luna.
Daedali, there we go.
Daedalese.
Probably not gonna be it, but you know, one can always hope.
Multi-crit. Oh, there's a Wisdom rune over there. Beastmaster gonna go get it? Looks like he's wandering over. I've got a pretty good idea that Team Spirit are all rallied around the Ember Spirit mid. And 10 seconds for Roche to respawn. This is the spicy time. Beastmaster slipping away. After grabbing the Wisdom Rune, Team Spirit TPing in one by one, filtering up to the top lane slowly but surely. The Roar on Lion, nearly a kill there, in fact, as Mirror barely getting healed enough by Collapse. Darkseer can't chase down the Beastmaster fast enough, and they'll both TP out.
They got what they came for. XP Rune, maybe a kill, but Darkseer was there with Guardian Greaves to help him survive through all of that. And Nemesis Curse on Beastmaster, that's an interesting one.
Oh, yeah. More damage.
They'll take it.
That is an interesting one, isn't it?
Yeah, not sure what the options were, but
They're pretty bad for you to take.
probably. Like, there's no Ogre Seal Totem. What does Luna have? Enchanted Quiver, so double Quiver on their side. For now, Techie's holding onto Philosopher's Stone, has Psychic Headband in his backpack, but it's gonna be Team Spirit with the next Roche. Yellow Submarine got outmaneuvered.
Yeah.
They feel slightly afraid. They know that this Faceless Void is massive, and it's gonna be even more difficult now.
Yeah, Team Spirit still have that overwhelming wombo combo. Like, pretty much, Team Spirit has to see the Venge and the Luna. If they see the Venge and the Luna in the fight, it feels like the fight is just over. They're going to get hexed. They're going to get chronoed, caught with a vacuum. Well, down bottom, Techies getting poked by Mirror here. Blinks away on the Lion. Doesn't want an actual fight. Just wants to say hi. And drag the creep wave. Stop it coming towards his base. It looks like the call from Lyle is let's push out bottom, get that across the river. Tier 1 down south on 560 HP. Should be a pretty simple one. Nobody's going for it, though. Focused on mid and top. Smoke out from a couple of Yellow Submarine members. The BKB
They got the
timing.
BKB off.
Lyle barely, but the physical damage is overwhelming. Gets out the Slight, the Remnant 2. Mirror drops. Lyle still alive, though, as Collapse BKBs and drops the wall on the Luna. Shivers guard out, and the vacuum's good. Drags them back in, but where's the follow-through? Swap
There's
out
Yatoro
from
now.
the Venge. Yatoro trying to join in and close the gap onto this Luna. Ice Blast thrown out, but they can't quite find the illusion. They get the real one with a Chrono, though. Collapse still trying to chase forward as Yatoro doing a hell of a lot of damage. Eyes on the Beastmaster now. Chasing off to the right-hand side of the Pango. Has been caught in the cold feet, snapped and killed. Disaster strikes for Yellow Submarine as Team Spirit holding Aegis, using BKBs, buying time with Lol to get the perfect team fight they needed.
Yeah, Yellow Submarine, they looked very afraid in the last, I would say, 10 minutes after they made, like, really nice comeback into this game. They just didn't do much, and now you're getting all the free farm in the world to Yatoro, who lands a two-man Chrono. You said if they see Vengeful Spirit, if they see Luna, this fight's pretty much over, and he gets Chrono on both of them, which means that there's not going to be any kind of a help, no swap. He can lock him down and just bring him down from 100 to 0. Now level 23 Faceless Void with Lincoln Sphere, so no swaps, no Beastmaster Roar. You can easily just go in, soak up a lot of damage, and get out.
And
Solo pushing.
Yeah.
As Faceless Void.
Go on, he doesn't finish it. Okay, another fight where it's kind of spread as well. There's Pango going one way, Beastmaster another, Luna Venge trying to sit tight together. And Team Spirit just exploit it perfectly. All started with that BKB press, right? The singular press of a button by Lol makes that team fight happen.
One click, that's all it takes.
Yeah, bought enough time. Looked like he was going to die. He barely survives. Drags them all out of position. And all of a sudden, Yellow Submarine, they're kind of aggressively postured. And they get caught out completely.
Pango's having a rough time. He is struggling. That's basically like 2 items. Blink Dagger, Diffusal Blade. He had Shard Bot early on, but yeah, still doesn't have Aghanim Scepter, 33 minutes. You can feel that he's playing only for Rolling Thunder. He's not dealing damage with the Swashbuckle. Maybe 2 shield crashes, but that's about it. Really afraid. And they also have Aegis for another minute and 20 seconds. Yatoro's pinging the high ground.
Yeah, go high ground, boys. Let's get up there. I mean, they could potentially go mid and just hit the tower a couple of times. Yatoro says, I've got a bigger challenge in this top tier throw. Oh, hang on. What's happening mid? King. He's been walled and jumped by the Ember. BKB's out. King stands his ground.
That
Tries
illusion.
to fight back. A lot of damage from King onto Ember Spirit, but the Remnant's out. The Ice Blast connects. Half HP Luna. The chase forward with the vacuum bag. Collapse. Grabs the 2 targets he needs. And a good roll from Beastmaster. With the Eclipse, but the Finger of Death will finally finish the job. Yatoro's like, guys, what's going on over there? I'm just chilling in the mid lane, farming creeps, pushing waves. Meanwhile, back in the bottom jungle, Miposhka found by the Rolling Thunder. Pango TP's out. Chaotic team fight down south. Luna dead, though. The big news, the big story from that one.
This was a fight without Yatoro, so they couldn't really do... I mean, they were doing great. Combo with vacuum into stun. Missed one of the reasons why he died on Darkshire. Gets fingered after on Luna and just disappeared. Had AA blast as well. Luna doesn't feel too comfortable. You can see that they deal a ton of damage. Like Ember Spirit, those rights, it really hurts because his armor is still not up there. Doesn't have Shiva's Guard because you have one on Darkshire. Sometimes you don't want to buy. Most of the times you don't want to buy second Shivas, but yeah, item is in a good spot. I think you can get away with it. It's not like buying second Urn or second AC. 2 Shivas most of the time is okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, fight without Faceless Void, who's going to have Scotty pretty soon, so even more slow. Luna, like, she's not going to have a great time playing into Scotty, slowed by 50%. Also a little surprised that he doesn't have Butterfly. Usually, this is like your natural item progression on Luna. There is Maelstrom, of course, so that's going to be proc, the Mjolnir procs. I also saw Yatoro having MKB for a long time in his quick buy. He's like, when is this Butterfly coming out? Seems like never, but yeah.
Especially with the guy's usernames, right? He's called himself Butterfly. He's called himself Satanic. He
doesn't have any
not
of
going
those.
for it. Oh, the Lincoln's pop, but his BKB's out. Yatoro's away. Raw didn't come in time. Rolling Thunder in towards the Lion, though, with a good blast off there to follow, but the Greaves and a Force Staff Mirror creating a bit of space until he finally dies to the mines. Gem on the deck. Yellow Submarine, they're in, they're out. The Gem still down as the Techies moves forward. Very, very aggressively postured here, Rue, wanting to continue this fight, but he's caught out. The Cold Feet and the Slighter Fist to finish. Ember, Lyle, where are you going? Amplified damage rune still flowing. Doesn't find anyone lurking in behind. Gives up the chase and just pushes out the wave now. You can see how quickly Yatoro's like, oh yeah, fight's done. It's over. I'm okay, back to mid.
FPS drop again. They're going to disconnect and come back into the game. Seems like it was like they had the same issue in the second game. Not all PL's fault. There's no PL in the third game, but they're reconnecting quickly.
There's a Darks here. another one of the problem causes. Problem child. Too many illusions. Lots of mines on the map as well. Yatoro still going to be ready for that next fight with Chrono available to him.
He has 20 backtrack talent, so good luck killing him. Reverse time walk. Sitting at 3.5k HP, slow resistance.
Is there a way to see a player's like Dota Plus hero level? Like Yatoro played PL, the Grandmaster, now he's playing Faceless Void, same, oh god, Vengeful Spirit disappears. A roar and collapse from the Beastmaster, but Lol able to track back behind his tier 2 tower and go for the killing blow, a double kill for Lol.
Yeah, the answer to your question is I don't know.
Okay.
If that helps.
I remember Saberlight posted about him having like 7 heroes, all at the highest level, and I'm just wondering how many Yatoro has, because he's showing them all off today.
He really is. Yatoro, Faceless Void, also iconic. Finds Mindbreaker because why not? So some extra magic damage, extra attack speed coming out with his level 20 talent inside the Chronosphere. He's not even using the Chrono. Like last Chrono we've seen was what, 7-8 minutes ago on Luna plus Venge, and they want to end. Like this game might end where they don't even use Chrono.
I mean, we're gonna have to have a buyback from Beastmaster. It feels like Luna is running back down that top lane to return to her base. It might all crumble and fall before she gets there, though, as Roshan, the timer, 2 minutes until the big man returns. And both teams going to be thinking about Aegis setting up for Roche. This is a discipline of team spirit as well, right? Not going for the killing blow, which was potential there for them just to finish out the game.
Third game of a series, they don't want to risk anything, so...
Yeah.
Take Roshan, go siege the high ground, minute and 40 seconds, so we'll be on Radiant side.
Go for the slow and steady. The turtle versus the hare, or the tortoise, whatever you want to call it. Don't go rushing towards that finish line.
Dire are scanning.
Get your Aghanim Scepter on this Faceless Void done. Stand up on top of the high ground. Wait atop the steps for your opponents to come to you. Because it is Team Spirit who have the onus is on them to make a move. They have to come out to catch and kill, but it's the Lion who starts off on the Pango. Swap back, saved, but look at Lol's positioning. Straight in behind to chase and harass them back. Does get another good jump. Techies and Pango on the run. They've lost the Venge, dead for 50 seconds. So no more swap saves, no protection really.
They needed to go on Yellow Submarine. They don't know when Roshan is respawning. The exact time, while you see Team Spirit lurking around Roche Pit, Mira checking things out.
Lol with the last remnants of his arcane rune. Would love to find a cheeky little pick here in the mid lane. Nobody's showing though. Yellow Submarine doing a very good job staying tight together as 4 right now, of course, with the Venge being dead. But if you leave your base open and exposed and you start to TP back one by one, this could be problematic. They're going to get back and defend their tier 3. But Yatoro straight up. High ground, poke and prod, forces the BKB from King.
I like how Rue's using oh crap. Like whenever things go real bad, like these techies players are just enjoying them. It's also one of the best voice lines in Dota.
Like you can use it offensively, it's like self-deprecating, you screw up, so you drop the oh crap, enemy screws up, do the same thing. Team Spirit realizing, like you said, Roshan going to be a Radiant side. Come down into that bottom right corner where a courier is waiting. I don't know whose courier that is.
Rune of invisibility.
There's a casual courier in Darkseer hiding in the Roche Pit. So is this a last chance saloon, Yellow Submarine? They go all in for this fight, right?
Yeah, I want King to buy his Eagle Song, get that Swift Blink, because even if he buys back, he's not going to have anywhere to TP to. Doesn't even have TP available, so I think he needs to risk it, because there's going to be like one big fight, and afterwards... okay, let's see. He's in. Aghanim Scepter.
And Lol and Mira have already caused so many problems here. They've broken the smoke. They've got in behind Lol. Getting chain stunned, though. Potential here with the vacuum on 3 with the Ice Blast and the Chrono. Just perfect.
Everybody's in.
On stuff. They're all stuck. The big blue bubble. Destroying Yellow Submarine. Yatoro with a double kill. Godlike and untouchable. Charging forward and a triple buyback from Yellow Submarine trying to TP out and play back on this map. But Team Spirit only losing the Ember Spirit. Roshan's open to them.
What an execution. Collapse lands a 4-man vacuum wall into 5-man Chrono. I was just making sure that the last guy was inside Chrono, and he was.
Ultra kill, give him the rampage. Where's the Luna? Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, crap. Yeah. I mean, collapse with a big vacuum as well. We've been waiting for this one more combo to pay off, and it does. Big time for Team Spirit here in Game 3. Massive lead. Lots of momentum. Nothing gonna stop this pain train from coming away of the Yellow Submarine base. They have been scuppered.
And this is Aegis, Refresher, and Banner. So they can go in. Faceless Void does have enough mana for double Chrono if necessary, because of Scotty and Lincoln's build sitting at 2,000 mana. He might have the highest mana of all heroes in this game. On Radiant's side, it is yes. On Dire's side as well. Yeah, he's the most intelligent guy.
So intelligent. Big mana. Mira being a nuisance. Getting wisdom runes. Stopping the Beastmaster from playing where he wanted to play. Scythe of Ice finished off for Collapse. Even more problems for the Dire squad.
Now rekindled.
Now you'll see what low FPS is. Collapse saw them complaining in the second game, third game as well. He picks up refresher shard, so double vacuum, double wall.
How many Lunas are we going to see?
Radiant are scanning.
Far too many. So he born out that swift blink, trying to push out top. Spirit not coming to meet the Luna up here. They're all gathered mid and bottom lane. They are pinging this Luna, saying, "Hey, don't let her get away with this." And Collapse, go get the Wisdom Rune at the very least. Oh, he's waiting for her to come to Ancients, huh? She's already bailed. Only illusions remain. Can Collapse rejoin this? He doesn't have bots, right? He has no
No,
TP
he's
scroll
there in,
either.
like 10 seconds pretty much. Surge, Blink Dagger.
Fair enough, yeah. Who needs Boots of Travel and TP scrolls when you got Surge, Blink? Not Collapse. He's already back with the squad very quickly. And now the name of the game. Defense of the Ancients. Yellow Submarine, how long can you hold on?
There are a couple of mines on both sides of the tower. A lot of mines on the other side as well. So this might be a little bit of a stall action happening. Yatoro is in, trying to bait another BKB. King burning from that remnant.
He is flipping annoying, this Yatoro fella, I tell you what. Going into trees, Aghanim Scepter, bashing people left and right. Protected by a bunch of heroes behind him, and here we go. Three-man Chrono, back into the wall, Ice Blast. Say goodnight. God. Disgusting from Team Spirit. GG's called. I mean, you get Chrono like that, you just call it. Hands off keyboard,
pretty
we're
much.
done.
Like, he, mid-vacuum, he called GG. He's like, okay, we know where this is going. But, yeah, Yellow Submarine, I think they had a good shot. They were the ones holding the first Aegis, so they could have tried to maybe push it slightly more. Luna was low HP there, so they couldn't really go for the high ground. But, yeah, Team Spirit, even though they like lost some of the early stages of the game, I think we gotta give credit to Yellow Submarine. The way they played, you would expect Team Spirit to win this series, but it's a 3-game series, and it took them good 45 minutes to finish this one off. They did not want to risk anything since it's the third game, but yeah. Yatoro faces Void, Collapse, he was owning, he was godlike on Darkseer, one of the most farmed Darkseers I've ever seen, to be honest. This was like 14-minute Shiva's Guard, mech, maybe even full Guardian Greaves on top of that. Everybody played their role. This top lane was pretty much a disaster for Yellow Submarine, so Luna needed to catch up, and Yatoro was free farming in the bottom lane. Only one death to his name. AA died a couple of times, but yeah, classic Team Spirit stuff.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, classic Team Spirit stuff, right? Dropping a game in a best of 3 as well during qualifiers. But like you said, Yellow Submarine, no slouches here, going up against the best of them in that 3-game best of 3. And it looks like the other series that has been waiting for us finished. Na'Vi against SIBE also went 3 games, and Na'Vi awaits the victor of this series. So next up, I believe we should have Na'Vi against Team Spirit here on this stream. We'll confirm that for you and see what is going on. But a quick break, and we'll come back with more Dota 2.
Days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. Maybe I've been but I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide and burst I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck like me there to go away, I'll never forget you. So I'll let myself fall into your arms, where I will simmer down to trust. So I am waiting getting shorter. It's now or no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, so death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I take, then I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know now. When you were stuck, I needed to go away. I'll never forget you. are getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and birds I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and I'll be fine for a little while. Forget everything, you're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck like me there to go away, I'll never forget you.
Welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham Eastern European close qualifiers. Here we are, our second series of the day. It's best of threes all the way across, and we've got some new teams on our radar. Team Klee against Klim Sanic. We just watched Team Spirit against Yellow Submarine, which was a pretty banger series, honestly, all things considered. Heading into this one, though, any expectations?
Yeah, a lot of confusion, especially pronouncing Klim Sanic nicknames. You can go ahead and pronounce it so we get into the groove of it.
Oh my goodness. It's really one of those things where imagine this team comes into lobby. They've all got like synchronized names. You know, they're all the same theme. They've all got anime profile pictures that are all hand-drawn cartoon. They've had commissioned. It's scary stuff when a team is like this organized and ready. I mean, these are all known players, right? They just changed their names. Monkushi, Chiro Jr., Cloud, Sweden Strong, Respect. They've just powered up, leveling up with some anime names or whatever they're doing.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a power-up or not, but on side of Team Klee as well, some familiar names. I think the big one would be Lil.
Yeah.
He played for Virtus Pro during the golden era and had a lot of success, tried to make a comeback into Pro Dota for quite a while, but not very successful. And, some other known players, Lacey, Young G, Kami. Not sure about H Duo, or how do you pronounce his name, but yeah, they played for like most of these Eastern European tier 2 organizations, Cybercats, PuckChamp. Lil, he tried his career after Virtus Pro in Windstrike, Palerazers, and a lot of these different teams, but didn't find much of a success, even though I feel Klim Sanic has like the upper hand in it. I was also doing a little bit of a research and was watching what Lil has been playing. He's been playing a lot of Hoodwink. He's been playing a lot of Earthshaker. One thing that I noticed is that most of the time he will go for the same item build, same skill build. So if he thinks something works, he's just gonna go for it. This is like Mana Boots into Mage Slayer. This has been the pretty much item build on Hoodwink because you need a little bit of mana and you also want to max your Q, so you apply Mage Slayer to everyone. You can also farm. This is something that I would say Baboka would do. Try to scale, try to camouflage his item build. It's like, okay, I'm building Mage Slayer for the team, but you're actually building it to farm, and then you get rid of Athos, turn that into Gleipnir because you know what, I'll upgrade this item. So yeah, eventually you're gonna scale, and I think it's the right one because Bushwhack, especially in Pro Dota, is very underwhelming. Like you might get it later, but in the early stages your tree is gonna get cut down, so most of the time you'll see 4-1-4 build on Hoodwink.
Yeah, not too worth it early on. Yeah, I mean, he's the kind of guy, if it's not broken, no need to fix or fiddle with things. Very set in his ways and in the groove. And just coming back to your conversation, these guys have been around, kind of in the what do we call it? The sort of second level of these teams. You think about the kind of academy teams, right? Yeah. If these players were around back in the day, they would all have played for Team Empire at some point. But they're that new. Team Empire hasn't existed for them to play in, unfortunately. But yeah, here we are, game 1, best of 3 in the closed qualifiers. It's still the upper bracket. We do have double elimination here, and 2 teams qualify from Eastern Europe, so plenty of chances to go around. Arguably, though, excuse me, look at these 2 teams and think, well, Klim Sanic probably got the better known players, and they'll be likely the ones advancing, but you never know. Some cheesy stuff can come out, nifty little draft can happen, and Team Klee could have something up their sleeves, as we do have the Bat and the Mars potential duo offlane, and Klee with a second pick coming out of the first phase.
Yeah, you also have Mars, who cuts down Hoodwink's tree, so that's good. You might use it to spear someone with it, to spear someone to it. It has like a tiny hitbox, so that's not great. It's very difficult to execute, but we've seen Collapse playing Mars today in the first game, looked really good. Then we saw another Mars, pretty much the same item build, where you tend to pick up Vlads, you have a lot of sustain, you have mana, and then Mage Slayer into Blink, so you become super tanky. I also want to see if Klim Sanic is going to pick up some position 4/5, most likely 5 here, to be able to have some kind of a save. There's still Vengeful Spirit available, and I feel this hero is just so strong right now. Would be a shame to skip it.
All I heard was Mage Slayer, honestly. Just buy a Mage Slayer on this hero, buy a Mage Slayer on that hero, Mars, Hoodwink, Ember Spirit, whoever you are, buy a Mage Slayer, and you'll be sorted for the rest of the game. Oh, a bit of Grimstroke going to come into play here.
All right, this is the combo. Play for 25 on Hoodwink with Grimstroke. So these, like, first you have Q on Hoodwink, which is fine. Then you pop Grimstroke ulti, so there's going to be a lot of bounces.
10 seconds.
And then you get level 15 talent plus 2 acorn shots. Then you get on 25 2 acorn shot charges. So quadruple.
A lot of acorns.
Quadruple acorns, yeah.
These squirrels out there. Venge, another one of these very popular heroes nowadays. Gives you save, gives you minus armor, stuns, very tanky.
Yeah, the same thinking that what happened in the last game when we had Team Spirit playing, because you had Faithless Void, Vengeful Spirit, Luna. You want to speed things up. You want to be the one controlling tempo. Maybe Faithless Void doesn't get a kill inside Chrono. You get the swap out, and then you can take Roshan. You can go for tier 1, tier 2 towers, whatever is left on the map. And yeah, Clean Sonich draft. It looks really good. What I want to see maybe here would be not the easiest way to win the lane, but I wouldn't mind seeing Doom, not just because of the double Doom with Grimstroke, but also it's an easy way to stop Luna. It's another... The downside is you have another long cooldown on your ulti, but like Shiva's Guard plus your Scorched Earth, like you still deal tons of damage. You don't necessarily need to have Doom all the time to take the fights.
Ooh,
Okay, they've been watching.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like they watched the previous one.
Collapse had an incredible game 3 with Darkseer. I mean, he got first blood. He was like 6-0, 6 minutes in. He had a very, very optimal start, very fortunate start for him. We'll see if it goes the same kind of direction this time. So we'll have that kind of vacuum Chrono. We'll have a little bit of combo going on there. And of course, Eastwell with Surge, always nice.
Impossible to replicate what Collapse
Yes.
did in the game that he just played.
Pretty much.
Okay, so banning out Huskar, which would give them another core that is super annoying, something that they don't have any ways to deal with it. It could also imply that they are planning to pick some of these, like melee mid laners. The one that always comes to my mind is Ember Spirit. This hero is just straight up bonkers right now, because, say it, Gary, why?
Mage Slayer, isn't it?
There we go.
Yeah, I think Spirits, Ember, Storm, Void Spirit. Void Spirit is one we saw earlier on today as well, with some limited success.
Yeah.
Looked okay in a vacuum, but the overall game wasn't good for him.
I think Clean Sonich could really round up their draft with hero like Puck, because there isn't a single ability other than like Void's Chrono that Puck is really afraid of. And then even if you get Chrono, you still have Swap available. Great against keeping people in place with the Darkseer. You have AoE Shard that deals damage, so you can clean those illusions, magic damage as well, and also Leash mechanic against Faceless Void.
Yeah, it could be pretty damn good for them. Well, there goes the Ember and the Storm. What is it? Huskar and what gets banned? If you're leaning... Are they leaning Void Spirit then, I guess?
10 seconds remaining.
Because you want someone who's active and plays with the Grim Darkseer Hoodwink when...
Yeah, you need hero that jumps in.
Yeah.
I'm also fine with Pango. I think it's okay. But then you still have like abilities that Pango's going to be afraid of. He can get like swapped out. He can get lassoed. But something that jumps in. I'm also fine with Void Spirit. I think Void Spirit might be the best choice that you mentioned. I'm just trying
Looking
to get
for others,
into
yeah.
other options. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, outside of that, I don't know, like, Invoker comes to mind as someone who can run around with Crosswex and do stuff. But yeah, Void Spirit just has gap close. He's got disengage, get away from arena, not get too caught up with Avenge and Luna. So a good solid last pick there for Klee. But the ultimate last pick for Clean Sonich.
10 seconds remaining.
You still bang out the puck? Is there a Necro coming out here for us? Who's going to slap this Void Spirit in lane? It is the puck. You called it. I knew it was coming. Very good way to round out the draft there.
Yeah, I mean, these, like, they had a couple of options. I think Puck is the best one. Just to, again, like, after even seeing the Void Spirit, it felt much better. So, yeah, two last picks, they got what they wanted. I feel about Team Klee and Team Clean Sanich, but yeah, favoring Clean Sanich in this one, even though they have double Void on one side, but Grimstroke on top of it, Darkseer. So one guy is going to be like super buffed. You have the spell mechanic, you have stun on top of him, Iron Shell, Surge, and they're going to be looking to fight. Like the only big cooldown that they have is Faceless Void Chrono. Other than that, they're also fight ready all the time.
Yeah, it's always kind of funny. You see the names on the right-hand side, you're like, who are these guys? And they pick their heroes, and suddenly, oh, it's Sweet, Sweet and Strong, it's Monkushi, it's Chiro Jr. We recognize these fellas. Young G, Lays, Lil. All these known names here. Upper bracket, closed qualifiers for Eastern Europe. ESL Birmingham on the calendar, waiting just a couple of months away. And two teams can qualify from this region into that main event. Overall, you know, we're looking obviously at Team Spirit as overall favorites to come out with one of the slots. Who would you give the second slot to?
Like New Navi, they look good. Like I covered some of their games in other qualifiers, and they also look strong. But I think the second best contender would be Virtus Pro, because they showed what they can do at TI as well. This squad looks really good. They do have the experience, but in Eastern Europe, it's always been a bloodbath. Like, you know that some of these teams are gonna lose. There's gonna be a stack. There's gonna be like stack of what you want to call new players. I wouldn't say that they're new players. Might just be new players to the viewers, because like there's so many players in the region that they can just make a new stack, have like one captain, and then suddenly you have top 100, top 150 players joining the team, because they are dominating. Lil.
Oh, Lil, in a little bit of danger. Tagged with a ton of minus armor and slow, a little bit of damage coming through, and first blood goes to the puck. That is optimal.
That's a good
from
trade.
Sanich already.
You get 3 magic stick charges, they get first blood.
Yeah, that's not balanced. that's not a fair trade.
It really is not. What is Puck buying? He bought, okay, Magic Wand. So there's going to be a little bit of extra stats, and of course the extra HP mana regen from Void Spirit. Doesn't want to invest immediately into bottle. He's like, okay, this is freebie.
Easy peasy. A couple of early wards here. That's an interesting one from the Dire there.
It's a good ward.
Does see Lays coming out, a sentry placed down as well. So Respect is going to cut him off at the pass, make sure there's no nonsense, no stealing runes, and a lot of damage already on this Darkseer. A topic of discussion in that previous series was Darkseer often struggles. The first like 5 levels in a lane, the first 4 minutes or whatever is pretty tough. When you get dropped to half HP already, I guess he's bringing tangos to himself, but it's already going to be a struggle for him. Going to be quite the challenge. On mid lane, Puck against the Void Spirit. We'll see how Young G can do here. Melee with a lot of base attack. Often very good at getting these early denies. But Chiro Jr. has that little advantage with being able to push the wave with all that AoE spam.
It's a good matchup for Void Spirit. He tends to do well against these heroes that have like low armor, against range heroes like Invoker as well, where you know that the matchup is good for you, and then you always have this kill threat. The problem is you started with a bit of a disadvantage. Puck having some extra XP, extra gold as well. Lil, he is being completely zoned out here, and you might get a couple of hits from Ogre. So imagine getting stunned there by Ogre.
That would be nasty.
It's
right?
a big one.
First blood.
2.4 seconds, 200 damage.
I mean, do you remember back in Dota 1 days where like Lifestealer and Ogre Magi could pretend to be a neutral creep because they had the same hero models?
I was talking about this the other day, like one of these videos where like Ogre Frostmage looked like Ogre. It was the same model, so he killed killed the guy, and during nighttime, creeps are sleeping, so he pretended to be inside the camp and got a multicast, I believe, on Faceless Void and got him killed.
Just incredible stuff you used to be able to do. Well, Darkseer 9-0, 10-0, even though he lost a lot of his HP early on, and that first blood on the Hoodwink is still doing very well for himself. Monkushi's Luna 6-1. I don't want to say struggling, but definitely not having as good a time as Lays so far. It comes down to Venge, can't really stack or pull. camp is all blocked up by sentries, and Lil has obviously drawn a lot of that attention away from the lane. Just keep chipping away, Venge. Do what she can. And first water runes pop up. Both mid laners getting their hands on them. Bottle arriving for Young G, so he'll get a few charges and then the refill. On the other side lane, probably the one where we'll see some exciting stuff happen here with a Bat and a Mars. Facing off against a Void and a Grimstroke. There is potential turnaround from this safe lane of the Radiant, but the majority of the aggression are going to come out here from Sweden Strong and Cloud.
Yeah, this is the lane where they could get kills. Sweden Strong still saving a point. Most likely it is going to be Firefly. Grim needs to be careful. If he's playing on the side, he gets initiated on. Not much he can do to protect himself. And already sitting at half HP, but surprised at how well they're doing in this top lane. Again, Darkseer on top of CS, 17-1. I guess it comes down to Luna being half like range hero. She's not a sniper, she's not, 600 range plus like Lina. Only sitting at 330, so you still get some damage. Oh, respect in the top lane, getting back.
Yeah, the damage. Is it coming fast enough from Lil? He's got another little arrow to plink away at the Venge. Munkushi looking for the trade across, but Lil scurries away. Very nicely done here. This Darkseer Hoodwink lane paying off dividends for them. Getting some good early advantage, even after that first blood being taken by the Dire. That Darkseer on the rise, man.
A little bit surprised, I'd say. Also making a move bid. He has 150, 200 HP, and this might be the opportunity. Ooh, misses.
Oh no. Meanwhile, we're singing the praises of Lays. It does die as the Venge comes back into lane, so not really communicating fully with that Hoodwink who did rotate out of the top spot.
It was unexpected rotation. I don't think they even get the kill there. I believe Bushwhack was level 2 at the time. Puck had 12 Magic Wand charges. Young G didn't have any spells available, so I don't think they get the kill anyway.
I think not. Silence. Here I am.
It's going to be Salve in the end. He definitely needs something. He's also tanking up. I think in this matchup, you also want to build like Mage Slayer straight away. You don't necessarily need to have power treads. You could, but considering the start, you might just skip it and get your Mage Slayer because you want to have as much HP as possible. Like you want to have this magic resistance, and it also gives you kill threat, especially on supports.
What kind of war is this?
Got ya.
A moment for me, eternity for you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not.
It's gonna be a massacre.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a few times. Yeah, I don't know. He still has it, but it shows it like it got denied. That was a nice catch, Gary, but I don't know. Still in beta.
Dire are scanning.
It's still impressive. Like it's kind of hard to wrap around the fact that I click from here and you click from other side of the world, and it takes like 0.1 second to register what you just clicked. You're not as impressed.
Tower is under attack.
Reconnect here. I think we should be good now. Something funky happened. Talking about communication between computers, and my computer's having a little bit of a hiccup. We are back. 7 minutes in, 2-2. A bit of a slow one here, Lacoste, but we've got a coil on his voice for it in the mid lane. Throw the Wave of Terror and a magic missile. It's pretty tanky, but does get finished off in the end, even with the best efforts of Lil to come back and trade. And they do actually come to contest the stack, but Puck has stepped a little too far forward. Oh, these iron shells in a vacuum, nearly bringing Shira Jr. down. Turn around.
He's
Lil.
fighting back.
Puck with a double kill. Can we go for more?
Triple.
Another round of spells, the Waning Rift, and a triple for the Puck. Oh, survives, TP's away. Another Grimstroke's put himself in danger. My
nice
goodness,
body
it's
block.
all falling apart. The Radiant team, they thought they had it. The Puck just dominating them, and the Grimstroke taken down by the Venge and the Bat. Youngji gets something in the very least there at the end, but God, that Puck out of control.
He was so close to dying. Turns, gets one more kill instantly, uses one bottle charge, and this is massive. This is a 2k gold lead. Your Puck, it's 24 pucks, so you know that it's a good game for it. Maybe they can get a kill in this bottom lane. Cloud, struggling a bit. Seen this happen on Mars quite a lot. When you, like, this hero is just not good being in solo in lane. Puck, he got stunned. Do they have enough burst? Can he dodge?
Yes.
For my time.
Juicy kill on the Puck. I mean, Bat and Venge, they're at it again. Lil, not going to get the Bushwhack. Difficult to do against the Bat with the Firefly. Swedish Strong even playing forward aggressively into them. Thinking about that kill on the Hoodwink. 3v2, plus the Darkseer who is rotating in, makes it a little bit of an unfair fight. Swedish Strong with that Arcane Rune. Was feeling pretty good about things. This is all taking attention away from the Luna. Putting Luna up in a good spot, just farming away. Top of the net worth.
Level
Puck
8.
not too far behind.
This is a bit problematic. Faceless Void just hit level 6. Luna already has Mask of Madness, so she can farm the jungle. She can farm the waves as well. Found a good neutral item, Spark of Courage. She's sitting at 160 damage 9 minutes into the game.
Yeah. with AoE, right? With cleave, basically. Splash damage, whatever you want to call it. The Moonglaves of power. A couple of little stacks for her back in the jungle as well.
And also
Yeah,
one of the
gonna be
reasons
pretty
why
quiet up there.
they managed to get those like triple kills on Puck is he's having Lunar Blessing. So having extra 21 damage 9 minutes into the game is pretty big.
Oh, that absolutely helps. And they're trying to utilize that down in the bottom jungle. They kick the Grimstroke out of lane. Trying to get the Void out of here as well. Hero that the coil off the mark mid lane. Shira. Wanted the freebie. Not going to have it.
Well, shake it off. Getting very close to his Witchblade. Then both supports are going to die in few spells.
Ooh, Cloud missing his God's Rebuke there. And Young G with the rotation bottom, killing the Mars off yet again. And we did have potential for Arena and the play aggressive from the Mars, but he opted to hold on. Try and wait for his team to come in.
They want Lace. But he knows something's cooking. There is Sentry Ward available. Maybe he caught a glimpse of Puck when he was running from there, or just a good Dota sense.
They all feel it coming, don't they? They all know. Played thousands of games.
Radiant's top tower is under
Young
attack.
G. I was going to sit in mid. Looking at this Venge. Doesn't have any backup, really. A lot of focus here from the Radiant to defend the Faithless Void down bottom. Knowing how easy it can be to kick him out of lane. A hero that does not like the jungle. Mars and Bat, they're eyeing this up, but the numbers are here for Klee. Soulbind into Chrono, two-man Fanner's Embrace, and they've got a Sharpshooter popping into the Bat, but Kami running back and forth, trying to get the Inkswell on him. The swap back, saves the Bat.
He
now
got
Arena
it.
comes out, and Kami's dead. Grimstroke now in trouble as well as Cloud picks up the secondary kill. Chira Jr. chasing over the top, and the Dire. They come out with a resounding victory in what felt like it should have been the Radiant getting a pick off into a second kill into backing off.
These heroes are very tanky. This is Batrider, who has, you know, Magic Wand, Double Circle, sitting at almost 1200 HP. Faceless Void without Mask of Madness doesn't really do much, even though he maxed out Time Lock. Damage output is relatively limited, and then they turn. Cloud gets a really nice spear into the arena, and This is going to result in multiple kills plus a tower in the bottom lane.
Ooh, good jump away by Chira Jr. to get out over that Inkswell jump from Young G. Yeah, the Void like ran in, chronoed, looked good, hit someone, ran around in circles. Was trying to figure out what he was meant to do. Wanted that Inkswell on him, but didn't get it quite in time. Good tower take bottom as well now for the Dire, so that opens things up in that southern jungle. Gives Luna even more breathing room if she needs to evacuate top at any point. But I think Munkushi's just like, complete freedom. Nothing is stopping her.
Yeah, they can't kill him if they don't bring Void Spirit plus 2 supports or Void or Faceless Void plus, you know, might need to bring some extra to get the kill. And right now, what Gleam Sonic wants to do is keep the pressure, relieve the pressure off Luna, keep getting the kills. They know that there is no Chronosphere, but they can still take the fight, and eventually, a few minutes forward, they will have triple Blink Dagger. One on Mars, one on Puck, and also one on Batrider, because everybody's going for it, and they have so many ways of snapping the coil. We've seen earlier today on our stream how good it can be. So, Flame Break, Lasso, Swap, and Spear.
Yeah, incredible ways. I mean, sweet and strong. I'm getting found here by the Void Spirit. And the Hoodwink just oversteps his bounds a little bit. But every death of a support there, I think Luna is literally saying, thank you, team. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. No one is thinking about me right now. I am just carving through the jungle up here. My tier 1 is still alive and pretty healthy at that. Lays has not been able to really get up there and really shove this objective too hard.
It's one of the fastest farmers in the game, especially if you're off to a good start, which she definitely was. 0 deaths to his name. And yeah, you can already feel the difference. Puck, who's massive, Luna has 2,000 more net worth than him at the moment. Once you get that Manta style, you can start pushing so quickly. Like, one lane is immediately pushed, 2 waves are killed, and you can farm the jungle. Level 13 right now. Time to clear some stacks.
Yeah. That's some insane stuff. And this is where you potentially get kind of caught up in needing to make a move as the Radiant team. And I'm going to be saying Radiant and Die here a lot because it's Klim versus Klee, and I know I'm going to screw it up at some point. They've got very similar names, these two teams. But yeah, usually Void wants to be farming, and his team is nearby. So if you can join, you join. But if you don't want to join or can't join, you continue farming. But it looks like here he's been forced to make a smoke rotation. They get the chrono on the Puck. A lot of damage there, and they do get the kill. Super important that kill happens.
Yeah.
Because Void just spent a lot of time walking around smoke to get it.
Yeah, definitely worth it. Young G gets some extra gold, and he's going for Aghanim Scepter as his second item, which I really like. They need to control this Puck. They don't have any instant stuns. Chronosphere is the big one. They can also land, you know, we've seen earlier today again, Darkseer, what kind of a combo he can pull off. They have good ways, like just Bushwhack. Like, you can pull him into Aghanim Scepter, Remnant, Silence, and of course the Chronosphere.
Even just these Luna illusions. Like, they're having to Stroke of Fate and Bushwhack these illusions to keep them back. Munkushi's going to follow up on them. Kami down bottom. They know there's no chrono. Potential there to go catch the Faceless Void, but they're on top of the staircase in that bottom jungle. They see the Hoodwink. Easy pickings. Ooh, the Puck in a little bit of danger. Has the Pavis put on him, though. Protected and saved up. Not able to soulbind combo into anything, so Lil follows the Grimstroke into the grave, and an Arena Spear perfectly placed takes down Young G in the end. Big sweeping move from the Dire team to come in towards the tier 1 mid lane, knowing that the Faceless Void just isn't a hero right now.
Munkushi joins, and you can feel the power of this team. They're building into pretty similar items. You want to group up, as in the previous series. You pick up Vengeful Spirit. Instead of going for Vlads or Drums, he picked up Pavis in this one, because you are playing against Faceless Void, against Darkseer, so there's going to be a lot of physical damage.
He's sat behind the Puck now. Amplified damage rune ready and waiting here for Chira Jr. 3-man smoke from the Dire. And Radiant just trying to get themselves back into position. Kind of waiting for the Void to be ready, waiting for Darkseer to scale himself up. And pretty tight grouping of heroes on that net worth board. You know, pretty close between 5 out of the 6 cores. It really is just that Luna racing out ahead, closing in on 12k, 16, 17 minutes into this match. They send the Darkseer packing away from that top tier one. And the only hero really out on the map is the Mars. It does get pinged out by the Grimstroke, saying, hey, there's probably 4 of them up top. Let's go catch this isolated singular hero. And he's already bailed. And they get the catch. Top, jump in, lasso. Straight onto Lay's Darkseer and plenty of damage. Even with the mech, he'll get coiled up, pushed back around, bullied by the Dire. And Mokushi just standing, hitting, creeps, objectives, whatever comes his way.
Yeah, I think it might be time to go Roche. They do have more than enough damage to take it. It's a good opportunity. Just kill Darkseer for a good 30 seconds. Place one observer ward near the Twin Gate, or somebody just stands there and scouts it out, because they didn't heavily commit. 1 coil, that's about it. And look at the damage. Everybody just benefits from Lunar Blessing down to half HP already. DD as well, running on puck for an extra couple of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, usually with these with these carries, talking about 14,000 net worth at 20 minutes is like a really incredible number to get onto. I'm kind of curious, what's Monkushi's GPM right now? Because it must be out of this world. 850 something?
Yeah, I would say.
Oh no, I'm crazy.
809.
It's 670. It's not that. It's
now
not
why?
That
why do you have to spoil it, Gary?
What? Wepas brought it up on the left. He showed us the truth, the reality of things. I just wanted it to be close to 1,000 as possible, honestly.
You know, 1,000 GPM is when you're having like a really banger game on Alchemist, so that's pretty hard to keep up with, even though Bunkushi's doing one hell of a job on this Luna. Picked up the shard and also has specialist array, so even more AoE damage. Like, they're going to be clearing those illusions very fast. Even if Darkseer makes the wall illusion out of the team, he can easily kill it.
Yeah, level 16 Luna. No vision for the Radiant to play in down here, and there's a deep observer ward from the Dire far off to the left. So they're going to be able to see this Void Spirit. And the Grimstroke, well, the Grimstroke is smoked, so they just see the Void. Immediate coil, snapped straight up. Sweden Strong trying to close the gap. They'll see Little's Hoodwink as the easy target. Bring her down with ease and keep on pressing forward. Objective after objective. What the Dire are looking for here.
You like to call it objective-based gaming, and that's exactly what they're doing. Another tier 2 tower gone. Let's see if they want to push it, maybe go for the high ground. No coil, no flaming lasso. They could just rotate to the mid lane, take a tier 2 tower there, and take it slowly. Because right now, I see Team Klee not really getting too much out of it. Faceless Void still far away from his BKB, so if he gets caught, 1 coil, he's pretty much dead.
Monkushi getting caught up with a few slows and stuns in the wall as well. To half HP, the Luna drops low, but in comes the rest of the squad. Void Spirit does get a pick in the back, and the Faceless Void is in towards them. Jumps into the middle of the arena, trying to find this Mars, and successfully so. Kami gets the job done as the rest of the Dire bailing away. They held on to Aegis on the Luna, got her away reasonably unscathed. Man, this Kami Faceless Void just keeps on going. Chrono the Venge, why the hell not? Get the kill. In and out we go. A bit of momentum there. Swinging back towards the Radiant.
Okay, not too bad of a kills. Killing 3 people, using Chronosphere, losing only 1. Faceless Void continues to farm up. I think they're pretty happy with the trade, especially because Young G just finished off his Aghanim Scepter. And that's going to be massive for the control in the backlines, for being able to burst down Puck, who doesn't have status assistance yet. He went for Kaya. Sanj is going to be next item of a choice. So he is killable.
Is the Luna killable?
That's the question. And look at the choices that he made in Luna. He decided to keep Windlace instead of Magic Wand. He's like, I don't need the stats. I want to move as fast as possible. Because when you think about Windlace, it's not just move speed, it's also like farm, how fast you get between the camps. So
yeah,
these carries, they know what's up.
I mean, we even had a period, like we always used to talk about like Blink Dagger being that same kind of story, right? It's not just about Blink initiation, it's like blinking from camp to camp. There was even a patch where Medusa was buying like 2nd or 3rd item Blink Dagger just to keep the farm rate up.
Best example is Templar Assassin with Blink
Yes.
Dagger, because she can like just get, I mean, it does make sense with the hero because you do have refraction, so it's also a bit of a safety. coming out from the items, since you can blink out. And, of course, jumping between the camps, stacking for yourself. Munkushi, still 1 minute on that Aegis, and we'll finish off a tier 2 tower.
It's just been so crisp from Munkushi. I mean, from the entire team to set the Luna up to be in such a successful position. 22 minutes in, miles ahead of her counterpart. Keeping that tempo going can be a difficult thing, though, when you're heading head first into Faceless Void with Chronos and this Grimstroke with the potential combos.
Respect gets
Dagger
it.
now as well.
Venge is gonna scale. Like, this hero is pretty nuts. Already has one component of Aghanim Scepter. Doesn't have, unfortunately, a Philosopher's Stone. Oh, mid lane. And they get
So-
another silence or a stun. Bushwhack
Nope.
misses. He gets out.
Off we pop. Phase shift and blink. Away we go. Kai'San delivered now as well. Blink Dagger picked up by the Darkseer, so another form of initiation for the Radiant at the very least. And Chrono is back up and ready as well. Well, just look at this dire vision though, laid very deep all the way across the Radiant side of the
They
map.
see everything. Every single lane. If they decide to make a move, they're gonna be seen.
Puts them in a pretty good spot. I mean, they stole Tormentor, they're back to get their own. Wisdom Rune grabbed as well. Quite some time for Roshan to come back, of course. But this is plenty of time for Munkushi to start building some funny items. Let's get that Kanda going.
Getting closer to level 20. 2 Moonglaves fired on Lucent Beam, plus Kanda, spell damage, slow, whatever you want to call it. Like, if you're playing like some support Luna, you decide to get Phylactery, and then you pick up Lucent Beam stun talent, like, you kind of lose the slow from Phylactery, if that makes sense. So it's
With
kind
that
of
overlapping
yeah, it's kind of a grief.
self-grief. Counter synergy. Soon we'll see that Kanda in action. Who was it? It was Collapsed Darks here, right? Trying to break records earlier. It feels like Munkushi's doing a similar thing here. Like, we're getting close to 400 last hits, 24 minutes in. Incredible pace on this Luna. But this is where the Radiant can start to claw their way back into things. Now, 25 minutes in, it's a 14k lead for the Dire, but they've not broken base, they've not broken the back of the Radiant yet, and they are still moving forward with Chrono Vacuum. Quite a lot of damage and control from Young G's Void Spirit as well. The double Voids, if they're able to get onto those key targets, find... Again, same as last series, right? Find the Venge, find the Luna. Those are the two key ones. Whether it's Void Spirit or Faceless Void who does it, doesn't matter. You just need to know where the Venge is, and then aim for the Luna.
You should have recorded that, Gary. So you don't have to say it, just play.
Every game.
Press the button. You're like, okay, these three heroes are together. Maybe I can get some phrases going. Roshan, potentially in a
AI is
minute.
taking control of enough already. I don't want some automated Gary casting. Please.
They took our jobs. AI is going to take over. Let's see if they're going to be able to find something here.
Kami's up on the high ground, but I think this vision from the Dire has given up the game here. Dire even scanning up high ground because they know roughly where the Radiant are playing from. Lane ward is still there. Bit of vision from the Radiant placed down now. Double wards in their own triangle, but they will not see the Dire coming. Because Munkushi, it seems, has made the call to back up and go back to farming.
Losing the GPM if they're not fighting, if he's not farming, so goes back to jungle immediately. Once that level 20 talent, this is pretty big with the combination. Level 15 talent. Listen Beam, 2-second cooldown, so it's down to 4 seconds. Now with Kanda. Yeah, this is something that TB does as well. Like, uses his illusions, goes through the gates, sends them out to push out the wave, and then sees who's gonna respond to this, and then they can take Roche.
Well, yeah, now as the Radiant are thinking, well, is Luna bot? Is she farming? Is the rest of her team here? Are they all here? No, they're all lays with a jump out of them. That was a little close for comfort. But Darkseer is away. Now they know exactly where the Dire team are playing from. And Roshan, 45 seconds away. We're going to be in the back of the heads of both these teams. Probably at the front of the brain for the Dire. They've been setting up for this for quite a while now. 3 minutes until daytime, so going to be a Dire Roche during the night. Mars going for some big hits. God's Rebuke talents, distance and cooldown. Quite a lot of nuke damage coming out of this Dire team. If they get the catch on someone, they get blown up quickly.
Absolutely. A little surprised that Puck doesn't have his shard yet. He's going for Ags. Maybe he thinks that he will get it, because they already took 2 Tormentors, and yeah, next Stormy. Mars also has one, so yeah, he's getting it definitely for Tormentor. One of the reasons why he's not buying it then. It's 100%.
Is it? Or does Bat get it?
Oh, Bat doesn't have one. Okay, never mind. Well, you don't.
100%.
You like this
Hey,
is
oi.
very mediocre.
Hey.
All right, he's in.
Void? Void's in, Void's out. Shaking it all about. He's silenced up, getting caught out. Lasso is there onto the Grimstroke to drag him around. Faceless Void still trying to play forward into this Luna. Monkushi dropping low, standing her ground with the BKB in the swap back. Monkushi still up, but the Chrono's there. Kami just not doing enough damage. Finally gets the right clicks in. Takes the Luna down. Kami gonna get found though still by this Puck and the Bat Rider. Time walk, jump away, TP home, no stuns come. The spear was too late. A 2-for-1, a buyback, a 3-for-1 as Roshan respawns, but Luna's dead.
Yeah, this is the big one. Respect had a little bit of time after using swap to pop the great healing Lotus, but maybe like after the swap he was not in range to use it at Luna would make the difference, would mean that this Roche belongs to them. I still think it does. It's just that they need to wait 40 seconds for Luna to respawn, push out the waves, and come back. Like, you can see that they're still struggling dealing with the damage, both supports. They also don't have like any kind of combo with Grimstroke. There's no like we've seen in the previous series, double Dismember or double Fiend's Grip. The best combo that they have is pretty much Acorn Shot.
Yeah. Until they get like a Scythe of Vice or something on his dogs, yeah, no real combos there. It's a pretty wild way to start a fight, though. You know, one by one, the Radiant kind of trickle in, but they managed to drag that out and get Luna into a position where she's kind of surrounded in the Chrono. Very nicely done. Oh, a good catch on the Puck now as well. There we go. The blow up with Young G and Lil pairing up. Shiro Jr. gone for 60 seconds. Does it delay Roche even further?
I think they're still gonna go for it. Radiant are using the scan, but they're gonna run there. And Kami, well, still the end could go through the gates, outnumber them. Roshan already dead. It just dies too quickly. Vlad, Vanjora.
Ooh. Kami was thinking about it. Oh, look at that! Blowing the Grimstroke completely out of the water there. Cloud with that God's Rebuke, just like 100 to what, 20%? Kami surged up but doesn't want to keep chasing forward. They're going to have to give this one up. So Roshan, Aegis, and Cheese for Luna and the Mars.
Lucid Beam deals so much damage now. It's wild. With Kanda, also Moonglaze, 4-second cooldown ability. Lasso needs to be saved for higher target, for a bigger target. Faceless Void during BKB. Maybe Void Spirit if they get the initiation off.
As these fights are just so frantic, he's kind of just throwing it whoever he sees first. Like, oh god! Just quickly lasso someone. Oh, Shiro Jr. Aghanim Scepter up. Looks like he's eyeing up that Aghanim Shard. As he respawns, comes down, pushes bottom. Faceless Void was around just moments ago. And he's dipped into the jungle now. Definitely shows, even with like a 14k net worth lead though, this Radiant team still able to, you know, fight back, get the picks they need, kind of open the map for themselves little by little. But if they're not, oh god, are we going to get the kill here? I mean, he's got the ability to time walk away, no further control. Sweden strong. Didn't have the range on Lasso there, it looks like.
Needed like 2 seconds for them to get closer. Maybe the bounce would be enough into Lucid Beam. But the thing is, yeah, it's a 13k gold lead. If they lose a fight, they probably lose the game. Luna already dropping down low. Uh-oh. He got leashed.
Oh, the Chrono. Oh, great swap. Allows the Luna to now turn a fight, but Shiro Jr. stuck inside the big blue bubble and Kami with a double kill, a triple incoming. No, it's Laze that picks the third one up. The steamroller stopped in its tracks. Munkushi, Luna trying to stand and fight with the Eclipse in the arena. A lot of damage, healing
Satanic.
back up. Munkushi surviving, and Satanic is there. Back to full. Kills off the Hoodwink now, looking for the Grimstroke next. Needs more damage and control because Kami and Lanes, they're starting to open up now. Mars bodyguarding, protecting the Luna. The spear across, the damage comes. Aegis down. Kami still standing strong though. Grimstroke is back. The cheese there from Cloud. 2v2 in this fight to the bitter end. Kami still has Time Walk to play with. Looks for the kill onto Cloud. Oh, he gets it finally. Nearly let him slip away there. A moment of hope for the Mars, but Kami cuts it short with his dominating streak. They defend high ground.
Battle of two carries. Almost 10,000 damage dealt by Luna and 6,000 by Faceless Void. Now Mars, a little bit of control, some damage. Rest of the team was dead. So yeah, that's pretty nuts. Like, it was a nice play there from Munkushi, hiding inside the trees. Catches one, pops that ulti, comes back into a fight, and gets the Satanic off, which is the most important part. But yeah, they still have to respect this Faceless Void. Puck dies. Like, he gets caught inside of the Chronosphere. They definitely have more than enough damage. Like, you die from Faceless Void alone. He pops a BKB, level 20 talent, so he has that extra attack speed that is necessary, plus time lock. You just go down. But yeah, swap was used onto Luna, which did save her, but yeah, maybe they needed to save the Puck there, because I don't believe he got any of the spells off.
Right, because Luna had the Aegis. Yeah, could have been a decision that changed things. And Grimstroke obliterated, just throwing a few spells on his way out. But it definitely shows, though, you know, Aegis and Cheese used. Radiant still come out victors, I want to say. They defend that high ground, they push back the aggressors, they make sure the Dire don't get any lanes of barracks. Wait, who are they chasing here? Illusions? Yeah, it's just Illusions. Real Void has gone top through the gate, it looks like. Well, round 2. In we come again. Dire squad charging down his bottom lane. Clem Sanic wanted to close this one out around the timing of the Luna, because that gap is getting smaller between her and the Faceless Void. Even the Void Spirit now bridging the gap, getting into the top 3 net worth. No Grim for 30. I guess they know he has no buyback, so he's out of the picture completely. 4v5 and high ground being breached. Munkushi straight up there.
Left is ready.
Oh, the illusion bait. Oh, get done in. Sweden strong, didn't stand a chance against it. Oh, look at this. They've caught the Luna out, trying to blow her up. The swap is good. Munkushi with that Satanic BKB, standing and fighting, and the glaives just keep on bouncing. They've taken him down. No buyback on this Faceless Void either.
And this is it. Yeah, if they want to rush in, but they still don't know how much gold Faceless Void has. So, respecting the buyback, they know that Chrono is up. Munkushi, he wants to chase, he wants to poke, see if that buyback is going to come out.
Knock, knock,
they
knock.
know. They know that it's not there, so go for the tier 3, go for tier 4s, go for an end.
Well, there's a Darkseer buyback, but Faceless Void is still out for the better part of a minute.
Yeah, they should not be afraid. Munkushi
bouncy,
still
bouncy.
poking.
Puck jumping in, and look at that. One loosened beam. Hoodwink nearly dies. Half HP gone immediately. A lot of damage here on the Luna now, and a Soulbind thrown in. Swap is there. Defensive maneuver from the Vengeful Spirit. Heal. Munkushi back up into fighting shape, but the glyph is out. 30 seconds now for the Faceless Void to come back. Do they have the time? Can they?
I don't think they have enough time. I don't think they have. They will need to poke, take the fight, try to get a kill.
And Void Spirit's gone, blown up. They try. They try to buy the time, but in the process, they lose too many lives. GG called, and game 1 goes to Clem Sanic against Team Klee.
I thought that they might try to stall, maybe use one of the buybacks if they had one, but yeah, the clean Sanic, they poked so many times to see what's going to happen. In the end, Luna gets the Satanic, she gets swapped, and this combo seems to be very popular in Eastern Europe. This Vengeful Spirit plus Luna, yeah, also Mars, some kind of a lockdown, and also they got the hands on Puck, even though he did die like 2-3 times in the last few minutes. He did one hell of a job, like getting that triple kill, setting the tempo for the game. Top lane for Team Klee didn't do as much. Sure, like Darkseer did get some farm, but it wasn't as near as we've seen. You know, Collapse did, and how much weight he pulled with his Darkseer.
Yeah, and you were talking about Grimstroke. No real combos there. Was kind of just an Inkswell bot for the most part. Difficult to get involved too much. But there we go. Game 1 in this best of 3. Clemsanage do clinch victory out of the hands of Team Clay. Quick break and we'll come back. Game 2 coming your way.
Days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay. but I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, burst I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you. It's starting to break, I know not. When you were stuck by me there to go away, I'll never forget you. Break my mind forever.
Here we are. Welcome back, everybody, as we get ourselves into the Eastern European closed qualifiers for ESL in Birmingham for Eastern Europe. Yeah, that's how it all works. Team Klee taking on Klim Sanic here. Game 1 already in the books, as Klim Sanic looked pretty good around that Luna timing at Lacoste. What does Klee have to do to claw their way back into this clash of titans?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I don't know, like their off lane didn't seem too strong. Neither did the safe lane in terms of the hero picks. Darkseer did get like a lot of CS early on. It's just that they felt like, I would say, another pub stack rather than a team. It's hard to judge just from the one game, but I didn't get the chance to cover them previously. Mid lane was okay. It's just that it was clean sandwich throughout the whole game. Some of the execution that they did have, like some of the really good chronospheres, they're really on point. But other than that, it's been not so ideal. And on the side of clean sandwich, they've been popping off, especially Luna. Like this guy, we're not going to say breaking some records, but this was a really farmed Luna. Completely uncontested, went to jungle. She was, level 8 to 7 minutes into the game, had Mask of Madness, and then suddenly she shows up with Manta style. So this guy, he really knows how to farm, and they need to stop him. They definitely need to put, something stronger on the off lane. Lil on Hoodwink did manage to get some ganks going, but that's about it. Slightly under leveled, and we did talk about like which heroes he does play. He doesn't have huge hero pool, at least from his Dota Pro tracker. Only a couple of heroes played, a lot of games on these heroes, but in terms of variety, there isn't much.
Yeah, you're talking about Munkushi there, the Luna from that previous game, the hard carry for Klim Sanic looking very good. And Kami on the other side, previously known as Dream, the Kyrgyz player who was like one of the first to get to 10k, 11k MMR, looked very good in pub games, has kind of struggled to find his place in competitive play. But he is absolutely one of those players that can suddenly shine in a match. His chronos, pretty on point in the previous one. Just need to give him some some better safety nets, some better setup potentially to give him a good game. You might even see, you know, some bans out here against Makushi. Get rid of that Luna, get rid of Venge. Because like Vengeful Spirit has felt like one of these heroes that you don't want to ban, but if you don't have one of these like opening picks to just snap her immediately, she is so good in so many different ways. You might wiggle her way in there.
Absolutely. You have everything with this hero. Roach taking potential. You do have strong lanes. You can't really trade with the hero. Lowers your armor. Just overall hero that has everything. I would say that this is pretty similar because you have BKB piercing ability. You have a stun. I think Tusk checks a lot of those boxes. With tag team, you can take Roche. You have a stun. You have a save with the snowball and BKB piercing ability. So a lot of overlapping. But yeah, where's my boy Tusk at? Not a single game today.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's been ignored on the sidelines. Pugna and Enchantress ban. Those feel like very targeted lil bans to me.
Yeah, it definitely does. One of the reasons why I said my boy Tusk is when I started casting, one of the first comments that I read about me is that some guy wrote, he sounds like Tusk. You know,
really?
My boy Ymir.
10 seconds remaining.
Just do a brawl, Ymir. Just have to roll the R a little bit, don't you? What's a good Tusk voice line? Tusk.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's a good one. What's his like Grandmaster one? Can I find that somewhere?
Oh yeah, you can find it on Wiki. You do your research, Gary. I'm not a Grand Master Tusk, but yeah, we can focus on this one. Claim Sanich taking Centaur. Yeah. A hero that can be flexed between position 4, maybe even 5, but most of the time it is played as an off lane and immediately responded by Mars pickup. This has been, you know, Dota counter for a really long time. You can't use Stampede. They get trapped inside the arena. And the Mars has been, I'd say his stonks has been on the rise. A new item build, you get Soul Ring. Previously, you needed to get, you know, at least you're not going to get 3, but 2 bracers so that you have that extra HP region so you can use the Soul Ring. Now with Vlad's, you have Sustain plus Soul Ring. You don't necessarily need to buy bracers because you have mana, you have HP coming out from that, and then you can pick up a Blink Dagger or a Mage Slayer, whatever you want to get. Not necessarily being that initiator straight away, picking up naked Blink Dagger. We're past that.
Yeah, I mean, it really did used to be 3 bracers, Soul Ring, Phase Boots, and then Blink Dagger, right? That's your 6-slotted Mars. All done and dusted. Lion gonna join the Ench in the ban pool. Feels like Lil being targeted a bit here with a Hoodwink ban as well. That's like tilt levels of ban focus, honestly. But we could still see like the Lil Techies come out and play here. Techies Mars, good duo. Lil used to play a lot of Techies back in the day. See if we can bring it out here in game 2. There it is.
There it is. Good call. I think they had a couple of options. Maybe some Snapfire, Dark Willow. But Techies, the hero that I do think is super strong right now, one of the better position 4s, deals ton of damage, can choose where you want to take the fights, can block people off, can scout things off as well, placing mines near the gate area. And the same heroes, Gary. This feels like it's gonna be. Did you record it when I said that you should record? No, you didn't. Okay. Maybe our production guy, maybe Vepus, is gonna be on it. Start playing some sounds that we did in the previous game. But yeah, they wanna play some fast Dota on side of Claim Sanich. Let's see if same heroes will be picked.
Yeah, I mean, it's just safe lane, Venge Luna. No messing around. What did they had? Puck previously, right? Could be a decent pick still here for them. Go for the Spirit Bands, go back for the Puck. But who do you want to lane with a Centaur in this kind of game? Thinking later on down the line, you're going to see the next couple of picks from Team Klee. This is probably going to be their safe lane.
Yeah.
Waiting for that info first.
A lot of these heroes did get banned that you can pair them up with. Hoodwink Lion. I'm okay picking up Phoenix if they don't have any heroes that can like kill the egg, so because they have double pick right now, so I think it could be really good to pick Phoenix. Okay, Slark. It's a good response to Luna. Slark doesn't care about Luna ulti, builds into the Fusel Blade. Mage Slayer as well, so he can become tanky, and they needed some super strong support with him, so they pair him up with Grimstroke. Again, they don't have any combos whatsoever with Grim ulti, but I don't think it matters as much because you want to utilize that Inkswell in the lane.
Yeah, and now you have like 3 heroes that jump in and potentially use that Inkswell very nicely. Plenty of tools to get active and protect that Slark in the lane. So now you see both side lanes, you know Luna Venge against this Techies Mars, Slark Grimstroke against Centaur +1. It's going to come down to those last pick mid laners.
If you want to have some like protection, I think it's fine to pick up Dark Willow, but for now, just a Pango. So that's going to be Diffusal Blade against Slark, burn his mana, one way to deal with him, some instant initiation, which Grimstroke does have a little bit of protection once he picks up that shard. Immediately removing Puck. There's still Ember left in the pool if they want to go that route on side of Team Klee.
Yeah, all spirits are out there, ready to be picked. And Pango into Grimstroke. No combos though. I'm kind of picking it blind as well, but I guess you get a double pick to cover. So Puck, Ember, maybe the bans. Is this a slot where Team Klee can cheese? Like, is there a Huskar or a Necro? You know, does one of those heroes come in and crush the Pango?
They could potentially. Wasn't one of these heroes banned? Yeah, Team Klee banned Huskar and Meepo in the previous one. So maybe, they should be careful about Meepo. Not as much, I would say, since you're playing into, like, they have good AoE. But maybe Huskar?
Huskar's always fun to watch.
Something about that hero. It's like, okay, you lost, then you start crying to your teammates, you kill him a couple of times, suddenly you're back in the game. But yeah, very annoying hero to deal with.
It's like the old Viper, right? Win lane, lose game kind of deal sometimes. You lose that momentum, you lose steam, and all of a sudden you're not really accomplishing too much. Quite a lot of thinking being put into this, though. Shadow Demon going to join that Enigma ban. SD would have been a pretty cool pick there. A lot of coverage and protection with the swap and the disruption for that Luna and Pango to be defended. Now Clem Sanich with that final ban.
10 seconds
Talked about, the potential here for Huskar, Meepo, all the spirits. Ember is out there.
I mean, I did mention Phoenix. I still think it's okay. Like, you have good protection with swaps, Rolling Thunder, Centaur Stun. You know where they're going to be grouping up. Some damage over time, damage on the ground against Slark. Or either that or Dark Willow. I feel like these two are really good choices because you can crowd control with both of them. Gives you damage over time. They lane nicely with Centaur.
Yeah, I love a bit of Willow. And then you put the Bedlam on the Luna who has Shard, and you have all this stuff spiraling around the Luna. Glaives and Bedlam all around the place. I've got plenty of time to think about it. I mean, there's no way we swap Centaur to Pos5 or anything, right? We've seen a bit of that, but
it could be pause for Centaur, and then they pick a different offlaner. That's a possibility. You pick a Viper. I think you can do that.
Rubik. Pretty solid all-rounder.
Some good spells to steal against Mars, against Techies.
And a pretty classic lane combo with the Centaur as well. Alright, Team Klee, you've seen everything. You know the tempo of this Luna, you know the ability here with Venge and Centaur to stampede and swap people out of danger. You've got a bit of gap close with your Slark.
Ember
to Mars.
Is the obvious one. They don't have much time to think about it, but also if they want to go Huskar route, they could do that, even though they have a lot of physical, Venge Aura, Luna Aura. This is also fine. Gives them some tower damage, gives them a little bit of speed. Young G will be playing against Pango. Not an easy one for Pango by any means, but yeah. You don't have... The problem is with TA on mid, you don't have a guy that starts a fight. So that's gonna be Lace. He needs to have Blink Dagger, but we also talked about the atomization on Mars lately, where you don't build into Blink Dagger like early on. So you will need to find a way how to start a fight until he gets it. We're talking about these smoke ganks and just trying to find the fight like near Roshan and stuff. But yeah, again, liking what Clean Sandwich drafted for themselves. Expected something different on a position 4. Rubik by Sweden Strong, he loves to play this hero. And it's also, again, another combo. They're just picking hero combos. On the side lanes, good mid laner with Pango. Pretty easy, pretty straightforward Dota.
Yeah, you connect all the pieces together, come out with a pretty picture at the end. Now, a couple of years ago, we would have looked at this Klee draft and said, that's greedy. That TA pick at the very end is very greedy. Nowadays, is that the case? When you've got Mars, Slark, TA, you've got enough room to farm, right?
Definitely. Also, your 2 supports are really good at rotating, so I don't think you're going to be lacking that. The one thing I also don't like, because your mid laner is not going to be utilizing your Inkswell. TA, not that hero that just runs in. Sure, she buys a Blink Dagger, but also doesn't like play in melee range. She also wants to keep the distance, use her range to an advantage. So expected something different, but it's okay. Later on, you will have Slark, you will have Mars. Most likely, it's just going to be put on top of Slark, who's going to go ham if things go correctly for them. But yeah, should be a fun one, seeing that there's a lot of heroes who want to battle it out early on.
Oh, absolutely. And story of game 1 was untouched Luna just farming away. Hopefully, we'll see Team Klee do a better job, more concerted effort at dealing with Munkushi, getting up in the face of the Luna and kind of slowing down her farming rate. Currently, Radiant all sat up at their Ancients, right next to an Observer Ward, smoked up, as Team Klee just holding their side of the river. Looking and seeing if they can spot any of these early Observer Wards being placed. Is anybody going to come under vision? I don't think they saw Cloud there.
30 seconds to battle.
They will now in a second, though. A flurry of pings. Hello, Centaur. And bottom rune's completely undefended, though. Team Klee could absolutely sweep down and grab them. So what was this? Radiant were expecting Team Klee to come out, smoke, play aggressively, and then nothing happens. So we have these weird kind of standoffs where no one is standing off. They're just standing.
All right, that's a very good explanation, Gary. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's going to be 3 for Dire's side, and a little bit of harassment coming out here.
Yeah, decent damage onto Lil. Drops to half. He's got plenty of tangos to play around with, though. Techie's Mars, very strong combo. Looks like we've got some good Dota Plus levels up on them as well. We saw Slark level 27, Mars up there as well. Techie's not too far off. Some key heroes here for the players on Klee. Radiant, some gold heroes, not too bad, but they've got some grinding to do. A couple of denies already for that TA in the mid lane. And Kami up top, taking a battering there from the Rubik and the Centaur. Tons of early damage, level 1 and 2 from them.
Slark really weak. Level 1 hero, unless he's playing against like 2 melee heroes in the lane with some super strong position 5. But yeah, well, later on, you're gonna feel what Slark can do. For now, starting with Dark Pact, so he can remove minus damage from Rubik, maybe secure a range creep.
A Blood Grenade and Lucent Beam. Blaze, God Rebuke to push them back. Oh, he's so close to death, but they don't have the final damage they needed. And Lil starting to eye up the Vengeful Spirit. Long-range plink attacks onto Luna and the Venge. And puts that Mars in kill threshold again, if Respect can get a little bit closer. Looks like Klee, they feel it coming. Lil gonna hold them back at the pass, make sure no more damage is done.
Mars doesn't have a healing cell, so that's a big problem. He's going to be staying on half HP for a really long time. And they do have enough burst damage. We've seen in the previous game that Munkushi, with Vengeful Spirit, they were able to get some kills. Respect doing a good job stacking the small camp and also getting Lil away from him.
It looked like he tried to body block the large camp, but it was just like a pixel away from doing the job. Not coming, unluckily for him. Top lane, Centaur, what are we, 8 and 2. So Slark, he's up there, keeping tabs on the farm rate for him. It's a pressured lane though, you know, nothing is comfortable for the Slark and the Grimstroke, and I have to start manipulating that wave, dragging it back. So, Clem Sandwich don't have that long lane to chase forward into. Mid lane, 14-3 for TA. Now, oh, hang on, bottom, the spear on Luna, not clipping onto the tree. Doesn't latch indeed, so Munkushi feeling pretty happy about the turn of events here. Stays alive and stays in lane to farm. Wait, how is that mid lane meant to be? Is this TA favored?
Yeah, that's why they picked it. You get harassed quite a lot. Pango can't really play super aggressive onto TA. They both have like damage reduction abilities with shield crash, refraction, and yeah, TA could score a kill in this one if Pango's not careful enough.
Definitely getting the upper hand now. 7 last hits and 5 denies ahead. Lays and Lil contesting the small camp, trying to make sure Respect doesn't have these pullbacks. They're so important here for the Slark and the Luna safe lane, just to try and hold that wave as close to the tier 1 as possible. Keep them farming safely and securely. There's a lot of aggression from both of these off lanes. Respect here just chucking spells as much as he can. Do damage, keep Lays at bay, keep Lil out of the lane. Mitigate a lot of that kill threat. And already 4 minutes in, no first blood. Position 5, they've done great jobs keeping their safe laners alive. Is first blood really going to happen in the mid lane? What's going on?
What if first blood never happens?
Is that possible? I guess it is possible. Chira Jr. Water in denied by Lil, so no bottle refill. Does swashbuckle up to the high ground, but this blast off in. The magic missile saves him. Chira Jr. still alive.
Blood grenade misses.
Oh, the monk
golems. Run away!
God, the splash side plays that deny on the neutral creep. What is going on? Young G's going to run back, so Lil dies to Venge, Grim dies top, Chira Jr. dies to a neutral creep after the blood grenade misses, and then Kami kills Cloud.
He could have ran away. Like
what if first blood never happens, he says, as 4 people die?
I mean, in theory, it could happen. Like, you're battling it out, no one's dying, you need to go heal because you don't want to die, and then, like, you slowly start losing towers, no one wants to commit.
I
and
think
then
if
you call it. Like, you lose set of barracks, you're not fighting, that's it.
I think if it ever would ever happen, it would have been the Tundra patch, right? With Wraith Pact and Mage Slayer and Pipe and stuff.
We're pretty close to this one with Mage Slayer, Eternal Shroud and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, you're not dying.
You're not wrong.
Tidehunter is building into Vlad's, is building into Mage Slayer. So, Tundra is back.
Tundra's back with the damage mitigation strats. Oh, yes. Well, state of this game, still very close. Everyone's farming decently. Pango maybe, you know, struggling in that mid lane, but Chira Jr. is going to have comeback mechanisms.
Making a move top. Backstab through the gates.
Oh, look at Kami. Loses 70% of his HP and tries to turn to fight. Doesn't expect the Venge to arrive. Good lift straight into the double edge. Sweet and strong with the takedown. As Respect comes in to help.
Was that ink swirl onto a creep? I mean, not it would change anything, but because they wanted to bait Slark's Q and then go for a kill, and they did manage to do so, which also leaves Munkushi in the bottom lane. The free farm doesn't have as much farm as he did in the previous game, which is kind of hard to beat, but let's see if they can get some kills here.
Oh, good lift back, stops them in their tracks. Grimstroke now going to have to face against this Rolling Thunder. Chira Jr. off the staircase, cancels it out, and cancels the salve. Now he's stuck in between two. Misses a swashbuckle as well. Double bounty runes ready and waiting for him, but a blast off from Lil going to stop him in his tracks. He's got a bottle charge and a swoop. Ooh, little shield crash under low ground trap. It's not going to take him down. Slows him a little bit, but the follow through is not coming fast enough.
Junior is really pushing the limits with the hero. This is a swashbuckle there, which would give them the kill, but still picking up double bounty rune, having just enough mana to use shield crash, get away from the trouble.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, he's 800 gold away from the TA's net worth right now, which is pretty sad. But he's got that ability to continually fight. With Rolling Thunder and with this Pango just getting involved in team fights non-stop, especially once he gets that Diffusal Blade finished off, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, that's for sure. Clem Sandwich, though, slight kill lead, slight net worth lead. Looking okay coming out of these lanes.
Dire's top
You've always got to be very afraid. You know, this TA and Slark could accelerate so quickly once they get into the jungle. They're always able to fight at the drop of a hat as well. Like, see Kami here, contesting pull. Young G going to hold them back in the mid lane, and Inkswell straight in onto the Centaur. Good lift back again. This Rubik proving vital in the efforts for the Radiant team.
Pretty much get away from me type of a hero. That's what he needs to do. Slark goes in, he throws him away from a Centaur. And Slark got level 6 off of that, so he's going to continue to farm up in the jungle. Not too much action happening considering the heroes that they have. I expected definitely more kills early on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, it was always like the meme, right? Eastern European Dota, bloodbath, run at each other, smash heads and kill. This has been much...
heads.
Yeah, this has been much more, you know, delicate, slow
Smash
paced.
heads, smash monitors, and play some dotes.
That's the way of things.
Lil
This
is
is like looking
level
for
3. By the way, did their XP rune got stolen? No, it didn't. So he's level 3 with XP rune taken. He needs to find some way to get some levels going. TA can go to jungle, go to triangle, and he needs to soak up XP in the mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's nearly 9 minutes in. You're meant to be looking at level 6, but he's having some rough times, yeah, that's for sure. And Klee getting run out top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Stampede
attack.
at the ready for Cloud if they see an opportunity. Level 6 there for the Slark, so he's got the safety net to protect himself. Venge going to join them again. Up in this top lane. And try and take, again, just eyes off the Luna, right? Make noise, make action somewhere, run around. Cause a bit of chaos. And Pango with an arcane rune. Definitely going to help. Clears out some large camp stacks. So what are we? We're level 7 on the Pango. Going to close in on 6 on the Rubik.
He's also going to find most of the neutral items here, clearing that stack. Going into the Fusel Blade. Pango still doing the same old thing on Pango. Being very annoying, burning your mana. Well, level 4. They see an easy opportunity to get a kill on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's being very sneaky, though. Hides himself in the trees, tucks away. He's got backup coming as well. TA, I believe, spotted by Radiant Vision. So Chira Jr. They're going to back up. Look at this 10-minute rune up top where they have guarded it with Avenge and the Rubik. A shield rune for the Pango. That's a big one. Unkillable now. Little Musketeer. Honestly, kind of crazy how slow this game has been. It's very, very farm heavy. TA farming, Luna farming. Some of these cores really aiming for timings at like 20 minutes.
Yeah, Kami probably wants to take a fight right now. Okay, they just smoked. He has his Diffusal Blade being delivered. It is daytime. You want to fight during nighttime, but yeah, you got good timing on the Diffusal Blade. This is like no shenanigans, no neutral items in between, whatever. Just power treads into the Fusel Blade, 3 points, and Inkswell. They want to take a fight. They might backstab and try to find Luna through the gates.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, no Handamitis or anything like that, right? Straight into the active items. Munkushi, Treads, Mom, Raindrops has quite a bit of regen as well, with 8 1 charges and a small Lotus. Hiding in the
very
camp.
nice play. So he kind of...
Still going to get found. Inkswell is there. Kami, straight onto the Luna. Stampede's coming. Munkushi, can we get out of there with a pounce and a leash? Keeping Luna in place for the turnaround with the Rolling Thunder. Killing the Grimstroke. Now Kami in trouble. They've come in with everyone. 5 heroes. You do not touch our Luna. Get the hell out of her jungle.
I thought it could be like a very easy pick off, but what Munkushi did was hide inside those trees. He sensed something is up and blocked his own camp, then cut down the tree and went through those trees and was like, okay, hello guys, what are you doing?
Because if they'd kept on going left, they would have seen the empty camp and Luna would have juked them and like broken ankles, right? There was like multiple layers to the move he made there. It was really nice from Munkushi. Feeling it coming. And then, of course, the reaction from his team. Bringing everyone down bottom and doubling the kill score of the game 12 minutes in. And Pango still has a little bit on the shield rune. Regen spawning up top for Young G's Templar Assassin. Blink Rush, Dragonlance next. Definitely indicative TA and Slark want to be active with his Blink and the Diffusal Blade. Oh, look at that. Look what Slark has got queued up, eh?
It's a good item.
Yeah.
It always feels good to have some magic resistance on Slark. You get mana from it as well, so pretty good. Mankushi is farming up, but still the most farm hero in the game. Young G has been pretty silent on Templar Assassin, 0-0-0, but now wants to take a fight. Has Blink Dagger available.
Yeah, this isn't a game where they've really built up stacks for the TA. Luna has some pretty big, juicy ancient stacks off to the left side of the map. But the hunting from the Dire team into that bottom right corner. Looking for Luna and Venge sat in the pocket. They think they're safe down here. Mars, the only one showing himself, and the wraparound. Venge going to be the first point of contact. Blow him up. Mel strike and blast off. Quickly done. Stampede used by the Centaurs. Rolling Thunder up top. Going to look towards Kami. Leash and Pounce will cancel it out. Slark is away from there as down at bottom. Arena on the Luna. Blowing him up. The mines explode in the face of Mankushi and Klee. Oh, they came in, killed the Venge, and it felt like that was that. But they get the second round of fighting onto Luna.
Klim Sanich not fast enough to respond this time. They were toying a little bit. Maybe Luna felt safe because what they did was backed her up last time with all 4 heroes pretty much. Now there was no response. Needs to be slightly more careful. Might need to change where she farms and goes to the top lane. Starts to farm up some of the stacks in the triangle instead.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah, farm out those ancients. There's like thousands of gold waiting in the ancient camps for Mankushi's Luna. Venge stacking a couple of times again. This could be big though. TA grabs an amplified damage rune. If they look for another fight here, they could easily go for it because the Dire really aren't too reliant on long cooldowns. Arena's the only one they've got to rely on. Also one of those kind of interesting situations where we've got the Centaur and the Mars against each other, right? The Arena against the Stampede. Definitely could cause some problems for Klim Sanich in these upcoming fights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Time to get some use out of this Pango. Time to get him involved.
Diffusal Blade is up. They need to get some kills going. Team Klee, 1k gold lead for them.
Scanning.
Lace going for Blink Dagger. We were talking about like different itemization. He's super tanky. Double Bracer, Magic Wand, into Vlad's, Raindrop Bubble. And good luck killing this guy.
Yeah, he's not touching him.
Tower is under attack.
Tanky fella. I'll go through the twin gate. Roshan on his way through as well. Prep themselves. As we know, TA would love to get her hands on an early Roshan here. All protected up by the Radiant team. I start calling them Klimich, as it looks like their team tag is. Much easier than Klim Sanich. And Cloud, pounced upon. Kami. Gotta be careful though, waiting in the wings. There's a swap and a save and a 3-man Rolling Thunder crashing in. But look at that damage onto Respect. Venge's gone. Slark, half HP, trying to turn with the Dark Pact and the damage. The Mars Arena
can he jump
holding them
out?
back. The Slark jumps out and survives himself. Now Mankushi in trouble. Arena, it dissipates, it expires. Chirajuda trying to keep the Mars at bay. Sticky Bomb is in towards the Pango now, and Young G, slow to a crawl, turns and
That's
fights the
DDTA.
Pango with a double damage rune. TA cleaving him in twain. Pango's gone. 4-0 trade here. Oh, and Glaze, he nearly had Mankushi for the team wipe there, but not quite on the mark.
I mean, they're fighting during nighttime. Sure, you have Luna, but the enemy team also does have Slark, and Slark manages to survive on literally 0 HP. Jumps out of trouble, fighting into DD or amplified damage or Slardar's ulti right now, whatever it's called on TA. It's a bit of a disastrous because she managed to get like multiple hits, almost 3,000 damage just coming out from Templar Assassin.
And this game is explosive. Like we have long periods of like 3, 4, 5 minutes of
Yeah, we have
farming,
techies
nothing.
in it.
Yeah, we do. I should have seen that one coming. And then all of a sudden, yeah, 5 heroes die. Just disappear off the face of the map. All of a sudden, frantic scribbling now, as it looks like a Radiant wanting to take up that top part of the map. Guard Roshan, make sure that Klee can't get there. And Klee just very, very calmly, casually heading towards tier 2 bottom, looking at the tier 1 mid. Objectives are out on the map for them to take quite simply.
Under attack.
Luna
Cloud.
is falling off. She like it's not. Before it was much worse. Slark versus Luna matchup because Luna didn't have her shard, didn't have this damage reduction. At least that's what she has right now. But then again, you're playing into Slark, who has Aghanim Scepter, double pounce. He has shard of his own later on, so he can hide. You don't get the chance to hit Slark. Like, you don't have any abilities that can actually hurt Slark during his ulti. So that's not gonna be great. I'm talking about carry to carry matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you add in like Arena, where you're completely stuck, not able to move. You need to be the ones initiating. With Centaur blinking and stomping, I'll find a quick and easy one over on the Grimstroke. Lil with a wise TP away. And
They want
Assassin
Roche.
also running.
They want to kill some big hero and go Roche, but they can also stall, play it for the Radiant side, drag it for 2 minutes. They have more than enough damage. You have Lunar's Blessing, Manta style. Vengeful Spirit doesn't have point in aura, but she offers Vladimir's aura instead. That was his first item of a choice, and Rubik still strong. Not having that good of a game, as you said. Like, Rubik wants to fight, he wants to steal some spells, but the game slowed down, and Rubik doesn't really benefit too much from it. He's going for Blink Dagger as his first item, so he can steal some abilities and get on top of people, follow Centaur in his adventures.
And that Philosopher's Stone going to help him get there as well. Good timing on the tier 2 neutral items. Klee come back into the Radiant Ancient spot though. Inkswell, the catch on the Centaur. Another simple pick there. As Klee in game 2, stamping their mark on the map and making things uncomfortable for the Radiant. Mankushi TPing away, not wanting to be involved any further in this top lane. Shiro Jr. can get a little bit of additional farm on the evacuation, but it's not felt like this Radiant team has had the opportunity to play aggressively. You know, they got the first 4 or 5 kills, individual pickoffs, didn't feel like a massive team fight effort. Shiro Jr., I think the big loser out of the laning stage, has definitely suffered in terms of that impact. We'll try and get onto Lays now with the Rolling Thunder and the Magic Missile, but Tanky Mars unstoppable in his tracks as Respect is going to run and try to TP home. Shiro's out of there as well.
They see him rolling. They're not hating because he's not really doing too much. So they're like, okay, you can go through. Yeah, we've seen Pangos today really struggle on our stream, not being able to do much. Like, usually you see this Pango getting some big shield crashes, being unkillable, but not today, my friend.
Yeah, just not being given any opportunity to fight as he would want to. You know, everyone's farming, everyone's very tight together, and now he's getting pounced on and blown up by the Mel Strike of Young G and Kami. Taki's down bottom, kind of baiting and dangling himself in front of the Luna as well. They're not going to fall for it. Just leave Lil to his own devices over there. And Klim Sanich, yeah, not hitting the stride they would like to. This Templar Assassin has basically taken the position of that Luna. Top of the net worth, accelerating and farming very quickly. She's the one offering the majority of the damage this game.
Klim Sanich, they rely on Roche. Luna, without Aegis, playing into either Slark or TA with Aegis sounds horrible. Like, they need to figure it out. They need to plant some vision. Problem is, you're playing against techies, you're playing against TA, so there will be traps, there will be mines placed down. So hard to approach it. You can't just snatch it away. So that means that you might need to get a pick off. If they can kill Lil here, maybe they can turn that into Roche, but the rest of the team, rest of the Klee team, I believe would take a fight even without techies being there.
Yeah. So funny, like, if Luna runs away, the rest of the team are there tracking back. Well, Luna doesn't want to be bottom. We don't want to be bottom. Luna wants to finish her BKB. We will wait for Luna to finish her BKB. A Centaur working on his Eternal Shroud. Blink Veil into Shroud. What a world we live in. Dota changes every day.
Did he finish that Shroud, or doesn't seem like it?
Oh, he was...
Yeah, because yeah, he had it in a quick buy, but there isn't that much magical damage coming out anyway. Mars is mixed damage. Later on, it becomes physical. You're playing against TH Slark, so Shroud doesn't seem as good. Maybe keep the casual cloak for now.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, this game's going to come down to positioning on the map. Who walks up the wrong staircase? Who has that great observer ward that sees people coming? Right now, vision a little lacking. A couple of Radiant observer wards on that top left corner of the map. But Roshan's in the bottom right-hand corner. That's where the Dire are all set up. And ready to strike if they want to. The 6k lead's not going anywhere. No matter how fast Luna's farming. There's even a wisdom rune over there. Almost a minute. It's been up. Techies. Is he going for it?
Radiant are scared.
Lil gonna try and farm and
Stack action going.
Attack.
We'll grab it. Ooh, Philosopher's Stone and Trusty Shovel. That's going to be a lot of gold coming their way. Young G wants to take down Roche. Looks like Team Sanich. They don't want to take the fight until Luna gets the BKB and they get the full Aghanim Scepter on Pango. Because right now, they do feel like they're lacking some damage. If they commit to a fight, they can't burst down the Slark. Templar Assassin also pretty difficult to kill. Grimstroke with the shard, so they will have the spell mechanic as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just free Roshan for them. Easy Aegis. So it's going to give them a lot of freedom here. Especially when you know the majority of the damage and just the majority of anything. This Luna. If you jump the Luna, kill her off in a team fight, the Radiant going to crumble. They don't really offer too much outside of her and her Moonglaves. That's one of the difficulties when you do put so much emphasis and farm into one individual hero. It's all your eggs in one basket. She gets caught out by this Slark and TA jumping at lights out for Radiant.
They have the good heroes to jump her. You have Aghanim Scepter on Slark, so double pounds. TA with the Blink Dagger. Same goes for Mars. Techies with the Blast Off. I'd say they're in real trouble. Right now, Team Sanich or Klimich, as you said, that they feel afraid. Also fighting into Aegis, so they might need to wait until they get another set of items.
It's like you said about this Slog. Like, it doesn't feel like there's an answer to Slog. Pango, yeah, you get swapped out, but then the follow-through from Lil, good blast-off placed. Now they look at the Venge as a freebie kill on the way out. Rolling Thunder from Pango going back in, though. Wanting to trade for the Techies. Something for something. 1 for 1.
Okay, Ruby got mines. This might be it. This might be the turnaround point. They get surprised. Ruby gets a couple of kills, lowers their magic reduction. Luna pops the ulti. Centaur jumps in. And they can control where they want to take the fights.
Young G.
Oh, big pick off if they can get him twice. BKB is being delivered. It's on the courier.
They get the first kill. It's like I said, right? You walk up the wrong staircase, you walk into the wrong neck of the woods, but in comes the Mars, Arena Spear, catching out a couple on the side. Monkushi blowing up the Mars, takes him down. Kami has jumped in to look for the Centaur. Cloud dropping very low, the Pouncer's coming. The Inkswell should connect here and take him out in the end. Sweden Strong joins the Centaur in the grave, so 2 for 1 in that trade. They did get the Aegis, though, as that bonus. Little kill on the Templar Assassin, potentially a wrench in the works here for Team Klee.
Young G blinks out, gets his BKB delivered, gets double damage or amplified damage, comes back into a fight and cleans up.
Uh-oh. Pango just dying to the Slark. No answers for Kami Slark in this one.
They have so many problems. Like, there's so many items that they need to buy on Klimich. You need to have, like, Force Staff, some Glimmer Capes as well for you to survive. Ghost Scepters. It's not going to be easy. What is Respect buying this game? Seems like he wants to go slightly greedier route after finishing Vlad's. Aghanim Scepter next on the menu, but that's going to be a pretty difficult task for him to get. They need a couple of good fights.
And Cloud just relegated to defending waves in that bottom lane right now. Wave after wave crashing on this Radiant base. And Kushi TP's back from a very forward farming position. One of those awkward spots now where both teams kind of waiting for next Roshan. You know, Radiant want to fight into Roche. Team Klee want the Aegis for that TA. Arcane Rune is spawned up at top. Gonna smoke out of the base here. Klim Sanic looking for really their first big move of the game. This is where they are, sat in behind the Luna. Shira
Slark.
Jr. and Cloud leading the charge.
Arcane Rune Slark.
Ooh,
It's going to be a
spooky.
difficult fight. They've been controlling most of the runes throughout the whole game. So they have these multiple amplified damages, haste runes, invis, so they can gank. And now Slark. This should be a free tower for them.
And Young G pretty safe and free. Take down that tier 2 mid. No one's going to come and touch him. Looks like Klim Sanin's just going to try and spread the map and cut some waves. And Kushi gets one in that top left corner. Centaur's tucked in behind. Hell, even the Vengeful Spirit is like... Is she farming neutral camps on the dire side of the map?
Not much you can do. Respect.
Slark's gonna
Might
find
get a
one
courier here. Okay,
I mean,
that's-
Centaur's been found. Did she get a courier? Avenge got the Grimm's courier, then TP's out. Very nice. A trade! Yes, a Centaur for a courier. What a trade. Who's this? It's Young G. Oh, does he get it? Couple of hits in with a meld strike. Ah, not enough damage. If you got the second meld there, potential kill on the root. Because, oh, Chira Jr. coming in, forcing a BKB out of Young G. Kind of an awkward game, honestly. We had, slow-paced, little back and forth, poking and prodding, Radiant leading, now Dire winning. But constantly these little engagements that look like they're going to tip the scales one way or the other. Either you go in and look like a genius or a madman.
They don't know what to do right now. They're trying to split push, get outside of the base, but they are getting caught. They're getting punished. Cleat, they got really good heroes that catch them off guard. Silence from Templar Assassin should be enough. Lil is going for BKB, a bit of a different item build than what you usually see on techies. Second item BKB.
Yeah.
But I guess he wants to
pretty
get
wild.
his spells off, get on top of Luna, maybe cut into backlines, get another round of spells, maybe another blast off.
Was this something he did on his Dota 2 Pro tracker? Playing
No,
techies?
no. He was going for E-Blade in most of the games, but
okay.
yeah, big difference between pub games and pro games. You want to build into more like team fighty items instead.
You've got to adapt. It really is going to come down to next Roche, though, right? Like if we have a long Roche spawn, we've got another 5 minutes of waiting, basically. Team Clee pretty happy with the way they're scaling, just continually building that lead, brick by brick, step by step, getting up there. Clear out that top portion of the map, get rid of all the vision. Let Klim Sanic a match of place. And nobody right now is like this game. It feels like this because there's no spirit or puck, right? Usually we have one of these heroes or a bat rider who's cutting waves, making things like making the map open up. But this game has been 5-man, like 5-man Radiant, bottom right corner. They're not pushing waves anywhere except bottom behind the Luna. And Clee are doing a pretty similar thing as well. They move top as 5-man. They don't have that ebb and flow to the map. It is very much a static map.
Yeah, Clee, they're fine with just farming up. They feel like they're outscale, and they're definitely right. This is Luna against TA, Slark, Mars, Techies. These heroes like really scale well. And on the other side, you have a team that is really afraid to go in, considering that there is 10k gold deficit. They know something is up. Bombs just exploded.
The early warning system. Oh, another bomb. They're coming. Yeah, scan them for good measure as well. Mankushi's kind of being left stranded here. Yeah, he's got to back up with the rest of his team. Slark. Since Blood in the Water was hunting there with the Inkswell. Now, again, positioning. That's what's key. High ground, staircases, ramps, and smokes. Observer wards if you can. As TA gets a Daedalus delivered. Klim Sanic coming down towards the Roche pit. They're up near the Twin Gate. They have a bit of a high ground spot to hold here. Awkward, though, with TA traps giving vision. They smoke, and Kami gonna go straight on in, looking for the back line. Sees the centaur with the BKBs up. Mars with a decent arena. Cloud stuck inside. They turn on the
Luna
Mars to try and
ulti's
finish
not
him
hitting
off.
anything.
They kill the centaur, and this Eclipse is doing nothing. Now some damage towards the techies at least. They'll get the kill on Lil, but Kami and Young G have freedom in this fight. The Venge swap trying to buy some space and time for the Luna.
Oh,
who's
look where
trapped
she
down in
is.
Crystals. She's stuck and pushed over the edge. Look at this Rubik though. That spear, the catch, the kill on TA. Young G's dead. Kami now in trouble as well. Pounce in 4 seconds. The ability to slip away is there.
Wow, that swap actually made the difference. First, Luna goes in, and like ulti hits absolutely nothing. He was trying to go for a Grimstroke. Grim uses his spike or Force Staff, gets away from the trouble, and then the swap pushes him out because Slark did heavily commit. I do like that Centaur bought a BKB because they want to run away from the arena, but they need to also deal damage. And then you're going to have TA with a BKB, Slark popping a BKB, using his ulti or shard to survive. So they need to reset multiple times. And usually Luna, in this type of a matchup, she does buy Hurricane Pike, so she can force herself out of the trouble, use it on Slark. But this time, he wants to dish out as much damage as possible in short period of time. With this shard, with this level 20 talent, and seems like they're not done. TA, they can still see them. They don't have a sentry ward.
No, they don't. These traps are causing so many issues. Do we have swap? Of course we do. The Venge is there to save the day. Chira in with a Soul Bind, connecting onto this Rolling Thunder, and another arena backup again. In comes the Luna. You got a lot of damage out of Munkushi, just charging the back lines and killing the Grimstroke off. Now the techies will fall quickly as well. Luna's still standing. BKB's up. Chira Jr. with his Agnum Scepter doing a hell of a lot, disarming and cleaving through Kami. A double for Munkushi, and another kill on the Mars.
Oh, the misses. He got him.
Down to the low ground, kills her off. Young G turns and fights.
Into the mines.
Into the Pango, into the mines. Oh my god, this TA is opening up onto Cloud now as well. Do we have a blink? Another move forward. Cloud gonna try to stomp and hold her back. The meld. Chase forward with the trap and the damage off the vision given by the trap. Young G with a double kill. Single-handedly keeping Klee in the game and stealing Roshan from the Radiant team. What are we witnessing, Lacoste?
Why is there not a single sentry ward inside Roche Pit to see if there's going to be a trap? And now he's going to take it. Young G is going to be level 25 pretty much from this fight, and Roche will get the Aegis for himself. Banner. This, like, the way they kited this whole fight on Klimmich, it looked really good. Pango finally managed to, like, deal some damage 2 fights in a row. Problem is you're still playing into Grimstroke, so you need to cut into backlines, maybe try to find him alone. But yeah, same goes for Luna. She dishes out tons of damage, but she needs some kind of survivability. She needs an extra layer of protection, another Force Staff, Rubik's Lift swap. They can't just leave her alone when Slark starts attacking her. Also, a bit of unlucky there. There was one missed chance, one missed attack. It is 35 evasion, but yeah, maybe 2 hits. If they missed, Luna could maybe come back into a fight, and then they kill, because I believe Eclipse was coming off cooldown.
Again, just incredible explosions of aggressions here in this game. We have nothing happen for 4 or 5 minutes. Then, oh, Roshan's alive, boys. Let's freaking go. Let's have a 5v5 team wipe on both sides kind of situation. I mean, Chira did a lot of heavy lifting in that fight with his Agnum Scepter. A lot of spill damage, getting like to the middle of 4 or 5 heroes. Honestly, getting these swashbuckles onto everybody.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke from Klee, though. 5-man strong.
I think
really
this might
is
be
the show of force.
the first doubloon I've seen in action. So,
Ooh.
Respect does have it on his
Does he
Vengeful
have
Spirit. Yeah, doubloon. When this item first came out, I'm like, okay, I gotta test this out to see how it works. I go to test mode, doesn't even work. I'm like,
It doesn't at all.
am I stupid? What's going on? So like basically nothing happened. Maybe it was bugged for a second, but this definitely is not a tier 3 item. This feels lackluster. It needs something else to it.
I think this is only the second time I've seen it in pro play this year from games I've cast. Bottom of the barrel kind of tier 3 item. Well, the smoke from Klee doesn't pay off. And we're hoping to at least force a BKB or something from this Luna.
if Respect manages to get some extra farm, I think they should give him, you know, it's hard because Pango's going to be clearing the creep wave. There's going to be your Luna farming, sending out the illusions, but I want to see him getting Aghanim Scepter for the next fight if possible.
Well, there were some Radiant Mines on top of Dire Mines there as the TA walks into them. Luna sending illusions up now to clear the way. Carve a path. The Young G waiting. 2 minutes on the Aegis. Klee would love to have another crack at this. Another team fight. Potentially under their vision as they did get some wards down on that move over towards the left side of the map. Radiant playing under their vision though, of course. Sentries, observers, mines, everything all placed down, killing off the trap. Another bit of calm here. We're in the eye of the storm, 36 minutes in.
Calm, panic, calm.
It really is. That's what this. Yeah, that's what this game has been. It really has.
Let's see some panic moments now. Kami.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh my God! What are you doing?
They lost a gem as well. This is massive. Who got it? Sweden Strong got the last hit, but they could try to go and take a tier 2 tower mid, poke. It's long 70 seconds. The Irish team is gonna have some struggles if they keep playing like this.
How? Yeah, I mean, he fucked up. Let's.
Yeah, let's be honest. It's a mistake. It's a mistake from Slark.
Yeah, there's no way
No way to sugarcoat it. Yeah.
There's no way around it. Oh, I mean, this smoke could be interesting though. Clem Sandwich coming in behind the
Luna
bottom
has
tier 1.
Permanent BKB with Shield Rune. It definitely looks like that.
Goodness gracious me. I mean, that's woken me up, though, this game. The team fight down bottom right corner of that Roche pit. Slark walking into triple Rubik mines. When it happens, it happens. Well, some signaling on the map there is like, hold high grounds. We've got a bit of vision over in the Dire Ancients as Clem Sandwich, so we can play into there. We've got vision on our own Ancients as well. Just wait for Klee to come into us. They're the ones holding the Aegis. 28 seconds left. Probably not going to do anything with it right now. And this next round of items is going to be coming soon. Centaur and Pango, I think, like you said, giving a little bit of space to the Venge to get that Aghanim Scepter.
I think they are getting double Shiva's Guard, which I don't mind, considering that most of the damage that they deal on Dire is physical. Maybe one could have turned it into AC. It's not like Pango is going to get it, but you know, Centaur already had his Veil of Discord. And this is the big one, Rattle Cage. This item is really good. Just like plus Retaliate, it synergizes nicely with a Centaur, and it's exactly what he needs.
Yeah. Bounce back a ton of damage onto your opponents as they hit themselves while hitting you. What? I mean, I always like in these situations, like, what's the next move? You know, what's the next? Is it just wait for Roshan again? Go for another 5-man wipe in Roche.
It does seem like they have to. So double Shiva's Guard, Luna hit level 25, did go for Lunar Blessing damage, so that's 82 damage right now.
Some pretty hefty stuff.
For some reason, it says 82 damage. It's a visual bug, I guess, but it's should be 41.
And the speed at which people die, like we see this TA just shred people. Slark gets on top of someone, they disappear, get munched down. Luna and Pango dish out a serious amount of damage as well. We need multiple. We need to go back. You know, Dota 1 when you could buy Aegis. Buy a few plate mails, get your vitality boosters, whatever it was. Buy Aegis from the shop. It used to spawn you back in Fountain as well, didn't it? You didn't spawn where you died. You'd spawn back in Fountain after you died.
Yeah, you did, yeah. Big item on Lace. Does have sight, so they can burst pretty much anyone unless Respect is there. Respect is not with the team. He definitely needs to be there. Vlad's aura, Vengeance aura, and does have Aghanim Scepter plus Swap. Swap is the most important thing.
How's he going to get there? Going through the gate. Get down to bottom and straight into the minefield. And Chira Jr., get careful, hey, with your swashbuckles like that. Who knows what's around the corner? It could be Lil, who's waiting in the trees, smoking himself up. 1 minute to go, though, at the very least. And Klee are coming down here. Slark holding hands with the Mars in that bottom jungle. TA and Grimstroke A little distant. Not close enough to really make an engagement happen. Pretty hefty wave arriving top, though. That could get into that dire base and cause some serious damage. And nobody's going back to deal with it right now, either. This gives a pretty good window of opportunity if someone TP's back to defend. Clem Sandwich in a good spot to go Deja Vu round 2. Electric Boogaloo in his bottom right corner for that fight.
Pretty much. Smoke, they do have TPs available on everybody. So if they have buyback, they can TP to their outpost and try to outnumber their opponent. But these mines, there's going to be a lot of them. And these are level 3 mines. So 25% magic resist. You get hit by one mine, pretty much all your magic resist gone.
Oh, Lil, breaking smoke. Drifting back into the minefield. Kami exposed a little bit here, but does get the pounce away. Oh, look at this, like poking and prodding, looking for the entry, looking for the opening.
DD, still up and running. They definitely saw that, so they want to get something else done. Ooh, it's going to be a long spawn. 2.5 minutes.
Pretty long spawn. Plenty of time to get some team fights in, hey boys? Go and get aggressive. I'll push out the mid wave. They've already got Radiant Wave closing in on top tier 3. Techie's going to cut and make sure that's stopped in its tracks. They're actually pinging out top lane. Luna charging and making a beeline for that tier 3 tower.
It's the standard move. If enemy is near Roche Pit, force them to come back. Already using a glyph. Mankushi, well glyph.
Nice. Good glyph on the catapult.
Himself. You lose this tower, you're going to lose the set of barracks as well. There, Lace, he wants to go in.
Hex. The Hex. Nice swap from Respect. In we go with Cloud as well. They've got BKBs up and out as well. Kami just charging forward. Respect is down. Cloud in trouble. Makushi doesn't want to fight this. The Luna's trying to find a way back in and then out and then in again. Now turns to fight with the Eclipse, but the damage is too overwhelming. TA and Slark just open up and Makushi couldn't make his mind up in that situation.
That's pretty big. They just lost 4 heroes. Unfortunately for them, Roche is not going to spawn immediately, but yeah, the scaling. This Slark, level 25, they don't have any burst damage that he's afraid of. That one mistake that he did was running into enemy mines into 5 heroes, and then he got blasted. But if he plays with the team, he doesn't die. Like, there's just way too much tankiness on him. With Mage Slayer, he also does have Rattle Cage sitting at 50 armor, which is, what, 75% physical.
Good luck touching him. Abyssal Blade fully completed as well. What's Chira Jr. up to? Oh, that could have been problematic. Gets himself out the tree lines, but in comes Young G. Good swap by Respect. Mars. Oh, the Vengeful Spirit just annihilated. Thankfully does have this Aghanim Scepter with another swap back to get the techies close to Fountain and finish him off. Barracks are down though, and Young G shreds through the buildings, bottom and middle, demolished by Klee. Techies buys back, wanting to finish this one off. Luna does have buyback, but doesn't want to use it right now.
These are long 20 seconds. He might need to use it now.
Yeah, you might have to, because now the arena's dropped. Mokushi does buy back. Centaur and the Venge in trouble. They're gonna take down Cloud. Chira Jr. was bound up with a Soulbind as well. Kami pounces and leaps away from danger. Team Klee, they hold the line there, backing up to Radiant Ancients. They force the buyback from Luna, which is huge, after taking 2 sets of barracks.
This is it. Like, they don't have many plays left in the tank. They could maybe get some Divine Rapier, or he's far away from Swift Blink, but he's going to commit to it. Needs some maneuverability in a fight. Roshan will be on Dire's side now, so that's pretty massive, and they need to run. Like, they have 1 fight left in the tank. Oh, the Respect's gonna... Whew, he almost died there. Trap damage over time, needs to swap.
Oh my god! Get me out of here! Deary me, this damage just comes from nowhere. Traps and mines and nonsense. All over the place.
Are scanning.
Deary me.
Uh-oh, he's gonna get Blink and Hexed if he doesn't jump out immediately, and he does. This was very risky move.
Spooky stuff, that's for damn sure. Oh, Roshan. Off in his pit. Can the Radiant get here in time? I don't believe so. The minus armor and the damage, too much. And too fast. Klee get their hands on that Aegis. Klim Sanich, they're in position here, thinking about the fight, maybe around their Ancients' high ground. They need some kind of spot. Yeah, a good place with some mines and high ground vision to play and aggressively swap the Mars into them. Oh, but he still gets off BKB Arena. Follow through from Kami, aiming for the Venge. Abyssal Blade and the kill is there. Down she goes. The Rubik going to follow as Young G just shreds through the Centaur. Half HP remaining. Pretty tanky fella. Cloud going to get pounced on now, though, as well.
Oh, it's the cheese.
Shira couldn't join in. Cloud gone. Grimstroke and Mars did fall, but they've still got TA Aegis and the ability to get into this Radiant base in a few seconds.
I was watching Munkushi. He popped the BKB. He's like, guys, we need to take the fights on these stolen mines. Sees the opportunity, jumps onto Techies, but Techies eats the cheese, and this might be it. Long 60 seconds. Centaur, how his buyback looking? Okay, he just got enough gold too. So we'll need to use it, and most likely they will be playing against Mega Creeps anyway, because they will commit.
Do we have a swap into mines? Who are we aiming for? A TA. Oh, good swashbuckle. Quite a lot of damage onto that. Techies in the back, and the finishing blow from Munkushi. Swap on the TA now. Back into that Radiant base and blown up. Aegis claimed. Ooh,
Spark does have Depth Shroud. Can't save him.
They try with the Depth Shroud to keep the TA alive. TP out. The stun. The connection from that telekinesis right on time. Munkushi with a double kill and Young G dead. Now Kami. Oh, he's got himself the ability to shift away with his ulti.
Okay, they're still keeping themselves in the game. Another buyback coming out from Cloud. No new items, however. They definitely needed some new items to come out. Luna, how's she looking? There is Fifth Blink available. A Divine Rapier queued up. What is he going to replace? What's the replacement?
I guess you... I don't know. Swap BKB in and out? I don't know. What do you get rid of? Manta style, I guess?
I assume Manta. Yeah, it seems like logical options, because you can't play without BKB. Like, you're going to get CC'd. I don't know if he wants to sell it, because his buyback coming off cooldown in 4 minutes. You probably keep it, so you have an item in case you lose it.
We'll see what he does. Pretty slotted. I mean, he still has the ability to buy Agnum Scepter, but at this point, you're all about the glaives bouncing with the physical damage. Like, they can't really break into the dire base right now. 30 seconds for the TA. Yeah.
Some kind of a swap into stun, Rubik's Lift, whatever, but they can't just go and push the high ground. Next Roche, maybe, Gary? 5 minutes.
I was going to ask you the same thing. Just wait for next Roche. What, 5 minutes plus 3? Go for the long spawn again. You know, we were joking. We were having a bit of a laugh saying, hey, if this is a 2-0, we'll have, you know, a long break, 2.5 hours to eat dinner, go for a walk, you know, chill and chat a bit. But these guys, they're taking it very seriously here to get to Birmingham.
Yeah, as they should. It is a big tournament, and also it's going to be pretty hype, you know. Everything that happens in UK, you are from UK, Gary, it gets pretty wild, doesn't it?
Oh, man, I mean, Birmingham has got to be one of the best Dota events, I think. We love our crowd chanting and screaming at random wild stuff. And Birmingham's definitely been enjoyable every time I've been. Klim Sanich right now. I'm going to try and figure out how to deal with this Klee side, who are all smoked up and running high ground. Vision placed, but the sentry was already there. They see respect, but the Venge backs up. Kami jumps in. This is deep, aggressive, under tier 4s. But he's got the second pounce. Get himself out.
Luna does have 6,000 gold, so in terms of money, he is there. It's just whether he wants to buy it. Let's see what he does.
Oh, here we go. The trumpets are blaring. The jump is there onto Lil, who disappears.
No buyback on him. 2 minutes.
Gone for quite some time. DD Rune spawns top. Who's grabbed it? Oh, Kami swap back into the stuns. The chain distance. Oh, Shira. Oh, he's stuck on the cliffs. Gets himself over finally. The Inkswell's going to come in.
Big.
And the Grimstroke is in trouble. Rubik with a great steal and catch and kill onto the Grim now. Dead for 80 with buyback available. What's the next move?
On Grim for quite some time, but he needs to use it. He needs to make a copy of Luna. Let's see. They want to push top. This tower has 75 HP. It's one hit from Luna. Respect holding on to double damage. He might go and just hit it once.
Slark cut waves, so they don't have additional creeps coming in. They have already unlocked that.
Here it comes, bouncy,
Though,
bouncy.
Glaive's bouncing. Lays, he's moved in. Out we go with the Luna, though. Force staff and safety protected by the Venge. Can
Needs
we
that
get her
swap.
out of danger? The swap is available,
Probably
but they
soon.
don't want to use it just yet. They're allowing Mancusi to stand
waiting
and
for
fight with
Arena.
the BKB. Mars has Arena, but you're right.
Uh-oh,
they're waiting
he's
for
in.
it. And in we
He's-
go. Mancusi just jumping aggressively forward. Soul Baron pops the Manta, fights the Slug, and gets the kill. Kami has buyback, so Slug returns to the battlefield.
This guy's nuts, dude.
What the hell?
They need to defend bottom. It's a double catapult wave, so they need to get rid of that BKB.
Everybody run, everybody hide. Everybody
TP out.
Back in
Okay.
time.
Middle tower.
But this is pretty massive. They got 2 buybacks out of it. Because he doesn't, like, first he uses a BKB, but if there's no Venge, he would definitely not play like that. But Respect has one job. Swap Luna out of trouble, swap her out of the arena, or when they initiate with Sight.
I just like the patience, right? Like she gets jumped, scythed, pounced, stunned, and the Venge is just like, I
Okay.
will wait for the perfect moment, and not before. Like
Nice.
literally just
Pretty
not
much.
a moment earlier.
9,000 gold on Luna. I don't know if she even needs this Divine Rapier. I think it might be just a good time to buy Aghanim Scepter. Buy Aghanim Scepter, maybe get a refresher, swap it in, have double BKB. But
Yeah.
for now, holding on to buyback. His buyback is super expensive, 3.5k.
Like that Swift Blink jump in was just nutty. Like I've not seen this kind of game in a long time. And
Pops of
they-
BKB doesn't get anything done. They start running, and suddenly without a BKB, he's like, okay, this is the time. He's
It's
in
go time.
again.
Top
Yeah.
barracks are under attack.
Well, there's a glyph here though.
Dire's structures are
We'll hold on to their
Okay,
top
they're
barracks
out
for
of
now.
glyphs. They're
No
out of
more
glyphs for
glyphs.
now.
Luna speared back, Inkswell in onto her. Mancusi standing and fighting again against this TA and Slog. The swap back from Respect. Buys some space and time. Venge might die here. Another good force staff back though. Multi force staffs from this Radiant team. I think Centaur's got one as well, just to get them out of danger, get them out of dodge. As Chira Jr. jumps back away. And yeah, the stolen Inkswell on Rubik has proven so vital to get people out of danger. Sweden Strong steals it whenever he possibly can.
There's some good spells to steal, but yeah, Inkswell with Shard, it's pretty damn good. Pango is level 25, Rolling Thunder cooldown, so he's not afraid to pop that one. Really glad that Centaur bought Force Staff as his. Like usually, you buy this item on Centaur when you're playing against something that like Slark, anything that can jump you, Clockwork, where you can't use your abilities. But yeah, he bought it pretty late, and now having multiple Force Staffs plus Rubik's Lift, they can push people out of trouble. Roshan, 2 minutes until he spawns. Okay, gonna be on Dire's side.
We're going 60 minutes, hey? We're getting there. Tier 5 neutral items, they're on the menu.
I think he's
I'm a
committing.
hungry boy.
He's committing. I see Divine
Luna?
Rapier. Manta style is in his backpack, so he can still be 6 slotted, have buyback. Buyback cost keeps increasing.
Whew. 1,000 gold surplus. Still saved off even on top of that buyback.
Shield rune available. They don't have anything to dispel this with.
Look at Klee, by
They
the
do have
way.
techies.
Yeah, Klee just mining up the twin gate, waiting. Look at them. They've been here for a minute. Imagine 60 seconds of your life sat AFK on a staircase. Just waiting for the enemy to come.
Very interactive gameplay. Someone's gonna TP back. They need to get this dealt with. Bottom lane has been a huge issue. Luna might need to push it slightly deeper. Maybe use her Manta style as well. Put something in the backpack. But yep, Divine Rapier is online. Near Venge. Aura. Vlad's Aura sitting at 900 damage with crit.
That is big damage. And the buybacks, you were talking, right? The 2 buybacks on the Dire means they've only got 3 available. Whereas you look at the Radiant, every single member has buyback available. They have a 10-man squad ready to fight.
They're playing
in
off
this
of that.
upcoming battle.
If they can kill Slark, I think there's just not enough damage.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially. The mine blows up, though. Clean know that Klim are coming. Come on.
They're gonna clean
The
them
clash.
up. Yeah.
You're gonna clean them. Oh my god. The climate of the map is changing as Klee and Klim will clash. A calamitous clash here in the top left corner of the map. We'll stop it now because it's getting annoying. In comes Shira Jr. A good crash in onto the slog. In we go, deep as well. Four-man
found
swoosh
all of
off the
them.
back of it. He is causing problems. He's a nuisance. He's looking to kill the Grimstroke
Uh-oh,
alone.
Leash.
They get the kill on the Pango down. Leash was there, but in comes the Luna. Monkushi opening up. The arena's decent though, blocking out some of the damage as Lays looks to disengage with the bulwark protecting. On the left side, the Vengeful Spirit did lose her life to the techies, but Monkushi is still able to stand and battle back. Lay's gone, buys back himself. Youngji slipping away. And the fight slows down. Buybacks used. Centaur and Venge still have theirs, and Chira Jr. spent his to defend the base.
Oh, he's buying back on Cloud as well. Someone needs to push out those lanes. Shura Jr. bought bots so he can come back, but he needs a creep wave, something to TP to.
Get up here and fight around Roche because the big man's back and the TA is eyeing him up.
It's also Aghanim Scepter. Luna would definitely love to pick that one up. Uh-oh.
Hey,
Minefield.
careful.
Tower is under attack.
The sign.
Dire's top barracks
Don't mess around with the minefield sign, boys. Look at that, Monkushi skirting around the edge. Respect goes forward. Youngji blinks out. Doesn't want to stick around. Shira Jr., the Rolling Thunder, back into the back lines. The Slug has been found.
They want him.
Back on
They
Slug.
got him.
The kill is there. Kami's gone. 2 minutes on the sidelines. Techi's down as well. And Klim Sanj might just have clinched it.
Yeah, this might be it. This might be, you know, the the big kill that they wanted. Almost 2 minutes without him. Luna does have buyback available. I think she should be the one picking up that Aegis, picking up that Aghanim Scepter. Eats the Ags, picks up the Aegis, and Butterfly in the backpack. Okay.
All right.
Maybe he's thinking, do I need a BKB or do I need this Butterfly? Like, it's not like you're lacking damage, maybe lacking some attack speed, but once you use that Swift Link, you're gonna be good to go.
Who keeps talking?
Time to run it down the top lane again. How many times have they come up here? Poked it, forced a glyph, came back, there's another glyph. Killed the tier 3, another glyph. Killed the barracks. And now they've got a building still to go through. I hear a Rolling Thunder being fake pumped by Chira. He's ready. Roaring and ready to go. Finally, this barracks will fall. And Luna shifts into 5th gear, straight in towards mid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Taser onto Luna, so you will get disarmed, get some extra damage coming out of it. Yeah, he definitely needs that attack speed from Butterfly, but BKB
Oh, yeah.
might be a safer choice. 40 seconds, there's also going to be a lot of mines, the traps have been placed. He's going for it. Bang goes
Chira.
in.
They jump in, he's going straight
Glyph.
for the back lines.
Swapped
the
it.
soul line's not going to work. The glyph and the swap back. Youngji's dead. Buyback is available though. Can return and continue fighting as the backdoor regen has kicked in because there are no creeps. Mid wave held at the river. Top wave starting to arrive in that top lane.
I think there's more mines right now than there are like towers and everything on the map. It's just like, look at all these tiny dots. Everything is red.
Red dots everywhere. I mean, tier 4's just crumbling though. Look at this. Tier has to buy back. Luna's open all the back lines. Nice 2-man spear inside the arena.
Instant
Can they
dead.
save them out of here? Monkushi just blows up the Grimstroke, disappears on our screen, and can continue fighting. Centaur swapped and saved. No way. Cloud kept alive but not for too much longer. Lays will get the finishing touch. Now Monkushi in trouble. Another swap.
Let's see if they can kill him here. Instantly dead. He's just gone.
Young G with a triple kill.
Slark has Divine Rapier. He can eat the Ags. I think it's being delivered on the courier as we speak, plus a gem. Yeah, there it is. And the Dire's Ancient is now exposed, but Luna does have buyback available. He's sitting on 12,000 gold. Just buys another Rapier with the courier and sends it to his own base. And Gary, it is a 60-minute. Let's see Respect if he can find something. Some big neutral items. Chira Jr. trying to farm up some. Doesn't find anything. Stygian 2 on Templar Assassin. That's going to be quite a lot of minus armor. So that's 6 minus 10, 16, Melt Strike, 11, 27. Not too bad.
Not too bad, huh? Yeah, not too bad. Absolutely nutty stuff. I can't believe it. I thought that game was over. Now they're going tier 4s, they're pushing forward, they're getting the job done. All of a sudden, Young G with his buyback just kills them all so bloody quickly.
Let's see what else they can find. Apex for Slark, Searstone, Techies. That's going to be some massive cast range for him. Also revealing where the enemies are. And on side
Is under attack.
of Radiant, I don't think they've found a single one. There is one on Centaur. He's still thinking. Tier 5 token. Whether he needs a giant ring, maybe some force boots to survive. Apex. But he dies. Like, he still dies in a couple of hits. Maybe some Necrobook as well. I would love anyone to pick it up, because there is a lot of room to be annoying and maybe go for some funky action happening in base.
Rat plays.
No glyph available for Team
heroes.
Klee for 2
AFK
minutes.
Fountain. Just wait for Luna to respawn, guys. Just sat there.
They're done. Like, usually if you see this in your pubs, it means the game is over.
Yes. Oh my god, I love Dota. It's just incredible. Oh dear me. Oh, Giant's Ring, Apex, yeah, some big stuff. Sweden Strong still holding on to the little circlet.
Magic Lamp. Interesting choice from Mars. Hard Dispel. 1000 HP heal. What did Luna find? Apex. Okay. More damage. Over 1000 damage, Luna. Level 29. Needs that level 30. Definitely love to pick it up with Aghanim Scepter and everything.
Both teams have one set of barracks remaining, right? Yeah. So the bottom lane has tier 2 and tier 3. The top lane, Radiant, has nothing protecting it right now. And we're getting to that stage of the game, yeah, we're backpacking BKBs, we're 6, 7, 8 slotted on some of these heroes.
I don't think I've ever seen Pango with Giant's Ring. He's massive.
He's Chunky Junior. He's huge. Look at him.
Yeah, it's Chura Senior. Look at him.
There we go.
There it is, Book of the Dead on Centaur. I was thinking who's gonna pick it up.
Go, my little Necronomicon unit, go! Send forth my minions.
Radiant
Oh, Wisdom Rune.
scanning.
63 minutes
Are
in.
scanning.
Anyone gonna... No? Dara too scared.
Give it to Luna.
Dire's
Respect gonna
bottom
take it.
tower is under attack.
Why?
2,500 experience gets you closer to nothing.
I mean, he's level 27. Doesn't matter that much. Was level 26.
Has fallen.
Venge, smoke breaks. I don't know what she's up to, probably hitting a creep. Oh, look at that graph, yeah, Dire. Had a pretty decent game this entire time until until Slark had a little problem with some mines.
Okay, slow siege. This is it. Hold hands together. Late game Dota. Maybe Luna blinks in. You know what the play is?
What is it?
Luna blinks in, gets 3 hits. Venge with the blink dagger swaps her out and blinks out. Just
Sounds
don't mess it up.
Or don't blink, then swap.
Yeah.
And she's even got Book of Shadows there as protection. But yeah, I mean, the story of this game has been wait for Roshan, hasn't it? So we've got at least a minute, and then the Roshan timer to come. Look for another big clash around the pit. Munkushi is clearing out some illusions in the wave mid. Nice stranglehold here on mid and the bottom lane from Klimich. Not too much the Dire can do. They do not want to be up against mega creeps. Need to keep them at bay down bottom. Kami is frontlining here just to clear out the waves. The minefield sign already used up.
If they keep repeating this, I'm a big fan. Just go in, send some illusions, send that Necrobook. Maybe Pango uses Rolling Thunder, gets a couple of stuns while they kill the tower, and then it opens up the map even more for them. More ways of killing the naked throne that they have.
does the rest of the map even exist or matter anymore?
This is it.
This is it. Just like bottom lane. That's it.
And look what Kami's drawing on a minimap.
Ooh.
He wants the backstab, but the big one. Grimstroke just hit level 25.
Heyo.
Inkswell radius.
Cheer is in. Soulbind already used. He doesn't care about that. He's just rolling around, having a bit of fun. Don't get connected onto anything else, and yeah, just rolls over the cliffs.
You don't even have to use shield crash. You're just out. Yeah, this is the play that I think they should keep doing. Someone's drawing on a minimap. Go for the top. Try to push it out. Maybe get the glyph action. If they misuse the glyph, there's a huge opportunity. Uh-oh.
This is
Smoke action. Kami knows something
risky.
is up.
Kami's in. Ooh, can we get stuns on him? No. He's into the Shadow Dance. Mars does get the arena down, but no real connection here. Centaur, Abyssal Blade stunned. Respect in trouble on the right-hand
Another
side.
arena.
Another arena. This is decent now. Allows Kami to get on top of the Pango, and the Mel Strike from Young G. A couple of kills, big ones, in fact, as Klee come out of their base, come out of their shell, and they're emerging victorious. Mokushi has the BKB TP, gets out of danger. They've got buyback on Pango, but there's no Venge for 110 seconds.
This is big. She does have buyback in 40 and does have enough gold to do so, but yeah, they should... Roche, I guess. how many Roshan kills did we have? Like 5?
Six
This is,
or
I think this is the
something.
6th one. There it is.
There's only eggs and cheese? Come on. Where's all the fun stuff?
Aghanim Scepter. Let's see who picks it up. I mean, could be Mars. Could be Templar Assassin. I think you give it to TA, so you can also pressure the map a little bit more.
That would be pretty nice.
Dire are scared.
And nothing's stopping this Roche. Young G in here with his Grimstroke buddy. Yeah, with no Pango, no Venge, you don't really want to be spending buybacks when you don't know exactly what's happening. Klim Sanic. Again, under the boot of Team Klee, this back and forth game has really been relying on these Roshan clashes and fights. And now multiple lives on Slark. And the Mars, technically, with that cheese in hand. Refresher orb up for the Luna now. Multi-BKBs and Eclipses.
Barracks are under attack.
It's all about the catch, though.
They don't want to commit too hard. Let's see, Kami, he's going in. Barracks done. TA can clear those barracks with what we say. 27 minus armor onto units. Slightly less onto buildings, but they do have mega creeps.
Kami, he's going for tier 4s here with Aegis.
They
Mega
have to
creeps
play.
up.
Hide underneath the depth shroud, arena, and
Mokushi.
go for the end if necessary.
Mokushi, half HP, dying quickly. The swap.
Swap.
Respect. Gets him back into the fountain. Saved at the last second. Shira Jr. again just diving into the back and looking for the Grimstroke, wanting these easy targets and kills, but he can't bounce off anything. He's just cruising over cliff tops. Does get the kill in the end until the end. And Klee have to retreat to defend their base.
Now you're playing
mega
against
creeps
mega
up.
creeps. It's gonna be tough. Even though you have like all the damage in the world on Luna, Refresher is also available. You might need to run down. I think in this type of scenario, you just decide like whether you want to win, whether you want to lose, how much you want to risk it, and might just go for mid. There's the play. There's the smoke.
Do you want to win or do you want to lose? Just run down a lane. Get the job done. The outcome is irrelevant. The decisiveness, the journey, the friends you make along the way. That's what really matters. 5-man smoke, 70 minutes in, 69-25. They're going through top, finally following the line that was drawn by Luna long ago. They are in the base. Mines are placed. Mokushi shows the smoke is broken. Right onto the throne.
Oh
Look
my
at that
god,
damage!
3 hits.
Okay, say goodbye. Buyback's available, but that might be lights out now for Klim Sanic as Team Klee hold on, defend their throne, defend their base, and fight back the aggressive hordes of Radiant heroes that are coming their way. Now TA has the rapier.
Uh-oh. He's buying back instantly. Doesn't have enough gold to buy Divine Rapier right now. I think he had Manta Style in his inventory instead of Butterfly, so he just died. Like he got attacked 3 times, and that's it.
Yeah, probably regretting buying that refresher orb now as well, right? Sat in the backpack, gathering dust unused.
Sold the Manta Style, and there it is. Another Divine Rapier, but it might be too late.
Yeah, Kami He's into the back. Throne is open, of course. Don't forget that. Mars down to half HP. Chira Jr. getting the job done. The arena's dropped. Mankushi moves forward. A lot of damage from these moon glaives, but the Luna's dying. There's nothing to save her. No swap available. This game is probably over now. Mars with another arena spears up Chira Jr. and say goodnight. Game 2 goes the way of Klee, as yet again we tie things up 1 apiece.
Oof. What a long game, 70-minute game. It was so back and forth. This is why I said that they need to risk something, try to go and see if they're going to be able to win it. It was a type of a play to see how it's going to go. Immediate buybacks coming out. Luna dies in 3 hits. But yeah, long game. And coming into the 3rd game, I feel like you need to start thinking about this Luna Venge, whether you want to pick it one more time. Slark was a good counter pick to it, and like you never felt Luna too comfortable fighting into it because you can't protect yourself. Maybe you can buy Pike, you have Shard. There was no Pike in this game, but swaps have been amazing, and yeah, looking forward to see what they have been cooking in the next, what they're going to cook in the next 10 minutes for the 3rd game. Because, yeah, there's been a long one. 71-minute game, Gary.
Yeah, it's a hefty one. Like, real kind of slow burner as well, right? First 30 minutes, not too much happened. We're really waiting for the Roshan cycles to kick in. Yeah, there was also that Pango pick, right? Pango, they protected with Puck and Storm bans. But that TA, I think the TA pick for Team Klee was spot on the money there. Brought them a really good laning stage component to defeat the Pango, and then, of course, the scaling as well. So, game 2, 1 apiece. This is best of 3 time in the closed qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. So we'll have a break and come back with that last game of the series.
our days are getting shorter. It's now, no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, and first I'd say, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Welcome back. Here we are, Birmingham qualifiers for Eastern Europe. As this upper bracket getting spicy, going 3 games in both of our series today. Pretty close matches. Lacoste heading into game 3 here. Klimsanic against Team Klee. Always going to be a wonderful duo of teams to pronounce and exclaim in the middle of team fights. Seen some good stuff from them, these 2 games, huh?
Yeah, like the second game wasn't the cleanest by any means, but we've seen some like really nice plays, choosing where they want to take the fight, some nice swaps, how they approach the fights, and also try in the end, 70 minutes, multiple rapier purchases coming out from Luna. In the end, they fell short, but yeah, Team Klee, let's see what they have up their sleeves for this third game, because for Dota players this is pretty normal, playing a 40-minute game then playing a 70-minute game. This is like, okay, I'm just heating up, have at least 8 to 10 left in the tank if necessary. But yeah, for us old people, we need like 5-10 minutes to reset. And I hope they also manage to get some thoughts about what they want to pick. Clean Sanich will open up with Mars this time, which
Radiant
leaves
team
Vengeful
back.
Spirit in the pool. This is also a hero that we haven't seen today. This hero has been on the rise. I feel like this hero provides you with everything. Pagana just gives you sustain, slow tower push, infinite mana, infinite
10
healing
seconds
for
remaining.
whoever you need, and multiple saves, good team fight,
5
buys into
seconds
all these
remaining.
support items. He's not greedy. He's not your hoodwink who's gonna
Radiant team
buy Mage
back.
Slayer, Maelstrom. Instead, you buy Force Staff, Lens, Glimmer Cape, and you actually play for the team.
Yeah, and then in lane, he's super annoying as well, right? Just right-clicking, super speedy devil, getting away from danger. Very good at trading hits, just with right clicks and a few blasts here and there.
Outranges you, outruns you.
Yeah.
Not much you can do.
No, not much you can do. And that's kind of typical of Lil's playstyle in the lane as well. Techies, Hoodwink, Pugna, just outrange and out-harass you through that early laning stage. We'll see where they head, though. Like you said, that Luna Venge still out there. There was a pretty nice little gotcha moment in that second game draft with that TA into the Pango that worked very nicely for Team Klee. I'm not sure we'll see that kind of like draft reversal with a last pick again. Potential is there, though. Get rid of the Morphling now, as well as that Tidehunter. Wind Ranger carry has been pretty hot recently, so that's out the window as well.
Even though they have Pugna, they still decided to remove Wind Ranger. It's a great save, but sometimes you die in one shackle. Once she gets Aghanim Scepter, you don't have vision. We've seen these teams not having enough vision in a couple of team fights. Nothing to kill the trap with. I think that was a big part of why they won, because they would definitely try to take down Roche. It gave them vision. Naga Siren as well. Naga as a hero, like especially if you have some kind of a spammer in the team, and we've seen that Claim Sonage, they do love to micro some of the illusions, 2 times Luna, and all of these like tempo carries. And one more time, they will go with Techies. So I assume it's going to be 5 Pugna, unless they want to run mid Pugna, which is very Thompson-like. I don't think many players would love to run that hero as a position too. So most likely this is their 4 and 5. They can swap things around. Techies can still be 5. Depends like where they want to go, who they want to pair it up with.
It's like, how much kill threat are you going to have? What are you going to be up to? Hey. Oi. Oh, what's that? Vengeful, Spyrite, and Lune. Who are they? I've never seen these heroes before.
What do they just pick Slark here? They have double pick, Slark +1. And the difference is that there isn't much difference now that I think about it. He can spear away Slark if necessary. Let's see. Darkseer. Okay. Making something out of Luna. Vengeful Spirit as well. So getting all these auras online with Darkseer feels really good.
I mean, if you're picking Darkseer here, now what about Darkseer Ember?
That's fine. I think any of these, like I think even Void Spirit works. Any of these backline jumpers, any of these heroes who can utilize Darkseer Shield. Like in terms of hero synergy with Darkseer, again, there isn't much. Techies is okay, where you can slow them down, burst. So I think that's going to be their pairing. Because if you're thinking about what Team Spirit did earlier today, they put Lions. At least you have some kind of a control with Darkseer if they go on you, especially early on, or if you need to keep them in place so that you get like multiple damage instances from Ion Shell. Let's see. I think
quite a bit of time.
I like Ursa. I think Ursa is also one hero that always fared nicely against Luna. There was always an issue where he gets kited, but with Darkseer, with Surge, could be really good. There's also like other heroes. Jug works fine, I would say. You have something against Mars. You always have Omnislash against Luna. I don't think they should be afraid of running out of options. This is also another one, the traditional carry against Luna, against Venge. So you are going to be creating and using their auras against them.
Yeah, this is like a double pick, screw you, Luna Venge, right? TB Darkseer with Wall and Reflection. I like that.
All right, time to pick up
5
Lion here.
seconds remaining.
Great against Darkshire, great against TB, instantly kills illusions.
Zeus. Give me
My-
the Zeus.
Might be Zeus. Yeah, you're right. From mid lane, I'm down for some Lion plus Zeus, Gary. Would
Hell
be a
yeah.
really nice lineup. Hell yeah. Was that Lion reference?
Yeah, did you say a really nice lion up as well?
Yeah. All right. Let's see how they approach this one. I think they have also a lot of options. It's a great puck game for them if they don't want to pick up Zeus because they literally have 0 stuns, techie stuns. But if you get caught by techie stuns as puck, you did something wrong. I think Team Klee put too much
Radiant team
into
ban.
thinking how to counter this.
Oh. It's the puck. The boring one. So we've got 3 Mars, 5 Venge, 1 Luna, 2 puck. Need our position 4 last. We've seen your Snapfires and stuff like this come out and be reasonably good. Is Rubik still out there as well? That was decent with the Centaur in that previous game.
Yeah, Rubik's a classic pairing with Mars.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Phoenix or Lion. Rubik also sounds fine, but
Grim?
just like Lion. Grim is also okay. Leash mechanic. I mean, they have multiple options. Dark
Yeah.
Willow, there's so many hero pairings. I just like Lion because you can kill all those illusions, get rid of them instantly.
So then mid lane for Klee, maybe fewer options for them. If we're looking at pos force for Clem Sandwich, just wide open for them.
Yeah,
Who's
Void
good
Spirit.
against puck nowadays?
Void Spirit.
Dire team
Okay.
ban.
The other Spirit. I don't know if they want to
Dire
go
team ban.
something like Dragon Knight, if that's
Radiant team ban.
Ooh.
something they're afraid of, but could be a good one where he builds into BKB. Might be on the slower side. I gotta say, I don't like what Team Klee drafted for themselves. It's like no stuns. How do you play Dota? Enemy team, like first of all, you have Terrorblade with no stuns, so enemies are gonna run away. They can choose where they want to take a fight with Arena, with swaps.
5
Puck,
seconds remaining.
almost
Who's-
impossible to kill.
Who's a mid laner with a lot of stuns?
Dragon Knight.
No, a lot of stuns. All of the stuns.
All of the stuns. Earthshaker.
Invoker?
Earthshaker has a lot of stuns, I heard.
Yeah, that's true. He does. Yeah. Earthshaker, Invoker.
You don't want to pick. You don't want to pick it into puck.
Shadow Shaman. we used to see Tiny into puck. I don't know if that's
Tiny's good. Tiny's a good option. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like Tiny.
decent
They need to
against
fix
puck,
this
decent
draft.
catch.
Something to fix the draft.
And the funny thing is, we talked about so many options as this position 4 for Clem Sandwich. 2 heroes we didn't even mention get banned. Winter Wyvern and Shadow Demon. And it could have been pretty cool pickups for them. And they do have to pick now, but so many ways to go. You still like the Lion. We've got the Grimstroke, the Rubik. Plenty to go out here.
It's a
Like-
god tier Phoenix game. They have literally 0 heroes who can kill the egg. Turblade not gonna sit in the middle of a fight and killing the egg. He needs to burst down heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Do we want to play it? 20 seconds to go. What is that perfect pick for Clem Sandwich?
Dire team pick.
It's the Lion. The gut read. The first call by Lacoste. There it is. Kill TB illusions, stuns, damage. Great stuff.
Yeah, on the one side, I see like, wow, I want to play any of these heroes on Radiant side, and
10 seconds.
if I see this on my team, I'm like, it's difficult. It's
Templar ascends your hero.
Interesting.
they like. I guess he feels comfortable after playing TA in the previous game. Good matchup against Puck again. Now you have some kind of a silence, but both of your cores are heavy physical. This is TB Templar Assassin. I don't know. I don't even know if you can go greedier than this.
With dogs here as well, a greedy offlaner. Yeah,
I think your suggestion, Tiny, was probably the best one, where they would have some kind of a burst. Puck is always afraid of it. You'll have Initiator. Not sure how you're going to start a fight. Like, enemy team is like, we don't want to fight. What are you going to do?
dude, 5-man vacuum, 5-man blast off, 5-man reflection, Psyblade spilling. That's
Into
what we're
what?
looking for.
5-man into...
Psyblades, man. Psyblades. Blast off. I don't know. It's difficult, hey? Talking about all this physical damage as well, can we just itemize against that? Just buy bucklers and assault cuirasses and wraith bands, right?
Pretty much. Lion with double Wraith Band. I think
Ooh.
this is the build here. Looks really good. The bad thing of this dire draft is you need to play this like right now. You actually need you can't just say, "Yeah, well, yeah, can we remake, or there's gonna be consequences if you leave this game."
Yeah, just call GG after draft. It's over. It's done. They've got ways to play out of the lanes. They are on the greedier side. We saw in game 2 they can drag that game out. Absolutely in with a chance, a shot here at winning this best of 3. We are in the upper bracket of ESL 1 Birmingham closed qualifiers for Eastern Europe, of course. With Klee against Klim Sanic. Everybody smoked up, wandering across the map. Normal stuff. Are we going to see a first blood clash? That's what I want. Radiant team have got quite a good level 1 lineup here. To play aggressively into Klee.
All right, Gary, a question. Who's going to use Iron Shell in this game? Which hero? Put it on techies, he blasts off in the middle of them.
I'm like, Darkseer is going to... What is your question? Darkseer is going to use Iron Shell. What do you... I look to see, is there a Rubik? Am I missing something? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Lil looks pretty dead to me. Getting obliterated. As Clem Sanic do come up into that dire ancient spot to find the techies. Yeah, your question is a good one. Who do you put Iron Shell on? I think it is just Darkseer uses it the entire game, huh?
This is it. This is for me. Maybe one of the illusions. I think they just put too much thinking into this Venge plus Luna. I'm fine with Terrorblade. I'm fine with Darkseer. It's just the other 3 heroes. It needs to be something different. 2, like Techies is fine. Pugna is fine. Just you need something else, like something to control them.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an overcorrection. We'll see how it fares, though. Young G in that mid lane as the TA. Going up against the Puck. One of those age-old matchups, which used to be very heavily TA favored, but I think now closer to 50-50.
Yeah, TA still does really good in this matchup. Like, as Puck, you can't, like, once she hits level 3, she hits level 5, you can't square up. That there's no way you're going to be taking off those refractions. So, yeah, good luck. He also going to buy an early shard to have some kind of a control. But, yeah, Puck later on does have Witchblade, does have phase shift attack, so that's one way to deal with refraction.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Courier's dying left and right. Lil gets one down bottom. Sweden Strong picks one up top. Vengeful Spirit kind of dragging 2 heroes away from the lane as well, giving Wankushi a bit of a safer time. And Pugna trying to trade hits with the Lion. Earth Spike always going to come out on top in this scenario, though. Give Cloud a couple of last hits here. As Terrorblade races up towards the top of the board. A good stun by Sweden Strong just secures that range creep at the same time. Parkour doing decently well here, 5 and 3. Getting those early denies super important. Lil going on a wander around this small camp pull. Just come around the corner, back in towards Blaze.
He's dead.
In serious trouble. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He dropped the reflection, but Cloud and Sweden Strong maybe even looking for the bonus kill. Blood Grenade takes down the Lion, so at least the Pugna trades 1 for 1. But Kami dying there.
That was close.
Sad.
Lion had Fairy Fire available. Didn't click it. If he got it off, he gets another stun. They kill Pugna as well.
Is that like first blood difference as well? Because they hit level 2 much faster than this TB. He's just cracked it now.
Yeah, it's what happens if enemy gets first blood or if they kill Observer Board. Sometimes you have this small window where you can play aggressive because you got to level 2 much faster. Oh. Well, TP out, going back to base, which leaves Darkseer alone against 2 range heroes, and that's no good. Yeah,
with Luna Blessing, which focused down the Iron Shell creeps. 6 last hits on the Darkseer. Not having a good time. And TA starting to pull ahead a little bit. Bottles out from both of them. Yeah, very much this is going to be Young G looking to farm up. Shiro Jr. can think about that level 6, level 7 rotation into one of these active side lanes, which they have. Bounty rune down bottom, kind of being guarded here by Lays. Iron Shell and some punches keeps respect away. And a small camp, not going to spawn an additional time. Just a uncomfortable ride from the Dire side these early few minutes. And Terrorblade closing in on 20 last hits, but that death definitely hurt him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get the farm. But there's always gonna be a kill threat onto this TV. Super squishy, no real saves. I don't think the Cripify is gonna save him. They have tons of burst damage against Puck, Lion, Mars, like even Luna.
Just continually blocking that small camp. No more pulls. No more messing around, respect. Good little sticky bomb there, goes under Makushi. Revenge completely out of mana as well.
Has 2 mangoes to work with, so if they want to play aggressive, they could just pop one and try to land a stun. Lace is relatively low in this bottom lane. Meta pop top. Just a casual spear to push him away.
Yeah, get out of here. Don't hit me with your metamorphosis, please. Just hit the creeps. I guess he's just wanting to use the metamorphosis, get it on cooldown, use it again in a little while. Reflection onto Cloud.
Well, look at that. They are running away. You can't stop them. If they decide not to take the fight, there's not much you can do about it.
Then they come back in, they stun you, and you run away. Woohoo!
It's I like personally. This has to be one of the worst feelings in Dota, where you don't actually get to play the game. You're like, well, yeah, we got to do something, but we cannot stop them. They're speedy, and yeah.
It's like you can't start anything.
No, it's just like you watch them. You want to do something. Look at the top lane.
It's like 20 minutes in, it's going, we'll wait on the high ground. We'll wait to see if you come to us.
Their high ground defense is also pretty bad. They have like traps and mines, which they did in the previous game, so that's good. But yeah, other than that, there's not much.
It's time to buy a Rod of Atos on TA or something. Like Rush Basher, Rush Scythe of Vice. Get some stuns on someone, please.
Well, try to make something happen in this mid lane. Plays down Observer Ward. Sees a little bit of that mid lane behind tier 1 tower. Let's see if he can land. Blast off. There it is. Well, can't stun him. He goes away.
And now they know that Kami's been left completely alone top. They rotate 2 supports into mid for this 6-minute rune and an attempt on Pug. TB, 1 hit away from death, right? Cloud has it. Easy peasy. 2 deaths on this Terrorblade. Not much gained elsewhere on the map either. As this is a rough run, rough from start to finish. Luna already 3,300 net worth. That acceleration doesn't seem like it's going to stop anytime soon, as Chirurgunium does make that first rotation. Level 6 coil available. Let's see if he needs to use it, because Lil is a speedy devil and nearly gets away with the Lucent Beam. Holds him in place just long enough.
Respect wants to steal enemy rune. He's already prepping for it. 30 seconds, leaving some solo XP for Luna. While on the mid lane, Young G taking the tower, at least trying to do so. There is coil, but the rest of the team is backing him up. Yeah, look at that. They just run away.
Man, like, I don't know, the dead, boredom in your voice when you say they just run away.
I just get surprised. Like, these guys been playing, some of the guys are, like, new, but everybody experienced it. Like, they didn't try to fix the draft. They did have the last pick, which is... you know, you want to utilize that, and now Respect's going to steal their XP rune. We saw Lil in the second game also struggling on the steckies, being level 3, 8-9 minutes into the game. This game might be even harder.
And now TB, oh, the spear misses, whiffed completely. Cloud thought he had a freebie there. Doesn't land the combo. And Pugna now going to guard the Terrorblade, defend back against this Lion Venge who've come into the lane. At the very least, Klee, you know, tier 1 tower mid lane. Open things up a little bit. Templar Assassin having a good game, good time.
Yeah, he's farming a lot. 49 CS, did manage to take tower. He needs to be the driving force of the team. Like, force some of these towers, like, plant himself in front, get some damage done, and then maybe force enemy team to respond to that.
Maybe steal some stacks. being built up in the Radiant Triangle for the Luna. Venge and Lion getting some nice little stacks going. And guarding the staircases as well. And Chira Jr. feels a little awkward with the tower being dead so early on. Just going to keep farming in front of his tier 2, it looks like. Could make another rotation up top if he wants to. Play into the Mars, who's probably the strongest guy on the map right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Luna with a Mask of Madness just going to evacuate that bottom lane. No reason to stick around. Clear this camp and Twin Gate up top, probably? Oh, who's coming through here, though? It's the Pugna. Hey-o. And
see ya.
How do you stop this, Lacoste?
I could have backed them, but wasn't close enough, so... They will mimic the movement, get the tower, and I could see them also running through the Twin Gates one more time and defending, because Arena is up. They could leave Luna and go with 3. Let's see how bottom is developing. Half HP already gone.
Dire's top tower has
And they're going for it. Not bringing the Mars, though.
So they need to leave one hero that like shows in the lane, so that they don't know what's actually happening.
Well, one thing they don't lack is tower damage. Pugna Blast, TB. A bit of punching from the techies.
TA, TB, TC. You know who TC is? It's
Yeah,
Torrent,
the old Liquid
yeah.
player.
yeah, no.
Torrent Chieftain?
Torrent Chieftain, yeah.
I was thinking...
It's the other Titan.
Yeah. I was trying to remember the quotes they had, right? There was TC and whoever else. They went to a tournament in China, and they did that intro video where they had some, like, I am the pit of despair. Something like that TC had to say. He had some
That's
scripted
kinda
line.
cringe.
Do you remember that?
No. I don't want to remember that. Get it out of my brain. Now I'll think about it. That's how my brain works. I want to forget something, then I can't.
I'll try and find the video. I'll send it to you later on.
Yeah, we're fine. I'll block your number. And yeah, Roshan on Radiant side, they did defend the tower, and as we can see, they're farming okay on side of Klee. It's just that they can't really do much. Like they can't stop enemies.
Dark's here. Stun into stun into stun into mana drain into another stun. He vacuums back the Lion. Well, you can have all the stuns in the world, but if you don't have the damage, you can't kill them off. Now, respect. Walled and killed. The damage from the TA. Pretty substantial. Chira Jr. has come to join the fight and then realizes there's nothing for him left to give.
You overextend, and that's about it. Also, I don't know if you've seen, but like this new build on TB, he goes for Vlad's, which is makes him squishy, but gives him lifesteal. Not that he needs, but you know, it's good. Gives him damage. Mana regen is the most important part, and also ability to push out the waves. Because even if you use Conjure Image, it still works on the creep wave, so you can push waves harder.
It's like him and Morphling have found Vlad to be in a really nice place right now as a carry item. And Kami, of course, has a Manta Star queued up next. See how long it takes for the Terrorblade to be fight ready. Now, 11.5 minutes in, we still need a good 15, 16, 20, 30 minutes for the Dire team to scale and feel comfortable with a pretty greedy lineup they've got. But they're getting there. You know, Young G's farming through his Ancients, his Triangle. And Chira Jr. not really able to connect in a meaningful way onto these fights because Luna's farming, Mars is getting to his point of impact. 4-3, 12 minutes in. It's not as slow as game number 2, but definitely getting back into that flow of back and forth, farming key items, and really trying to pick important team fights that you know you can win.
Considering the second game lasted for 70 minutes, this is just a small part of the game. This is laning stage. I mean, as you said, they have a lot of tower damage on Klee. Both mid and off lane, both mid and safe lane, and even Pugna. Like, all you have to do is park yourself, hit the towers a couple of times, force enemy to do something.
Perfect. Of course.
Let's park the bus. Attempt on top. Sweden Strong tried the kind of long-range Earth Spike, but didn't connect on the TV, sadly for him. Backs up with the Mars. Maybe a bit of an overreaction from Klee to bring almost everyone up here. The Techies and Darkseer back down to bottom lane. TA clears through the jungle. And even more stacks being made on that left-hand side. You know, Lil's trying now to build things up, but man, Sweden Strong has been stacking and stacking for days on end. Oh, the
Everyone's
little
stacking.
dragon didn't want to.
The worst part of building into Manta style, Blinkins, anything that builds pretty much from Ultimate Orb. I know that Manta doesn't, but I was thinking about like these recipes. You're like, oh, I'm close to Manta style. Recipes 1550. Oh,
Yeah, it's quite a big one. They kill the Pugna. They've swapped the techies as well. Oh, that arena catches Kami down on the low ground. Bit of an awkward spot. Mars chucks the spear at him. But they'll be content with the Pugna kill, it looks like. Weird fight. I feel like some of them wanted to go for more. Not able to really get on that hype train to kill the techies or the TB. I don't know how much that actually pressures Klee either. They're still back to farming. You've spent your arena. Now Lion trying to play with the puck.
Yeah, not much is happening. Sweden strong. 0 finger of death. 14 minutes into the game. They would definitely love to smoke up, get a kill on TB if they can. Because he's sitting at 900 HP. Like, he's super squishy.
Yeah, Finger of Death gaining +0 bonus damage. Very nice.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Terrorblade just sits back, farms out that outer ring of jungle camps. Dire have a pretty interesting observer ward in their jungle there. Actually dodges away from any sentries the Radiant have come and placed down. And I believe, yeah, has seen the observer ward that was deeply placed by Swedish Strong. Cleared by Lil.
Radiant's bottom
More
tower
protection
is
and
under
safety
attack.
for the TB. And again, as this game drags and drags, TB and TA getting stronger and stronger.
Gift from the goddess.
1k gold lead for them. It's just a farm fest for now. I want to see Klimich just do stuff. Group up, Mars picks up the Blink Dagger and try to grab a kill.
Yeah, you've got all the stuns in the world, right? Just keep doing disables and damage. But look at this reaction coming in from Clay. Blast off the one stun they've got. Kills respect. They waited, bide their time, allow Klimich to come to them, and they'll get a couple of kills off the back of it.
That's
All
how you
right.
fight. You wait until enemy shows up and brings the fight to your doorstep. And they can't miss those. Like, blast off, can't miss, and vacuum. So these are your abilities to control them.
That's all you've got. You've got to utilize them to the fullest.
Even more stacks being made by Lil in the triangle.
Did Luna cleared her stacks, right?
She did, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's pretty high net worth. There's no way she's got stacks to fall back on as well. Oh, and Shira Jr. having a few struggles. That TA matchup, the tier 1 falling quickly. Hasn't really been able to connect. And yeah, the bottom lane fight didn't work out. It's been a tough one for the puck. Still a decent game. You know, lack of disables can give this puck a good time in wave cutting. Getting out and opening the map a little bit for the team. It feels like there's been, a lack of synchronization. Maybe that gank on the TA should have been 4 heroes rather than just the kind of 2 or 3 that they brought up there. Maybe the Luna should be getting involved. Farming a little closer by, farming top lane. Instead of sitting
there's a
down
trap
bottom.
with silence. Shard upgraded by Young G.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lil. He's gonna be fine, it looks like.
Dogs here might not be though. Arena speared. Sweden Strong with a finger of death. Looks like he should have got that stack. And Lil, being tracked back by these illusions of Luna, tries to hide in the trees and drop some mines, blast off into the pit, but killed mid-air by the Lucent Beam.
Keep farming. That's what they need to do until they get big, or wait until the fight comes at them. Terrorblade going into Butterfly next. Dragonlance definitely needs to tank up a little bit more. But the thing is, they can split push as much as they want. Lion, Sweden Strong, yeah, just go for those illusions. That's free. Free gold for you.
Yeah. Oh, Luna making impact. Into the Roche pit we go. And she's starting to hit her stride now. And TB keeping tabs on that net worth board. Second place barely. Might catch up while they're doing Roshan, in fact.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
you can definitely see the intent here from Luna, right? Mom, Manta, BKB. Once we hit that BKB timing, it's go. Push high ground, win team fights, close this one out. 25 minutes in, might be the door closing on Clee.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Clee, they have
Freebie.
2k network advantage at the moment, but yeah, Luna picked up the shard, which does increase her farming capabilities, makes her more tanky. You pop that. That's 25 mana. Literally nothing.
Yeah, just keep it going. And who's down bottom? So Chira Jr. still trying to like cut waves and hold them back. Don't let them have free reign in this bottom jungle where Young G is clearing through camps pretty quickly. Can't get the catch on the puck. Chira slippery as ever. Now backed up by the Luna in this spot. Yeah, one of those situations, Dota, we love the fighting, we love the brawling, but there's definitely this mental game of dodging, ducking, diving, dipping away from danger. There's been some pretty good reads on the map by Clee to get away from these tough spots. Giving away a Pugna here, sure, but TB and TA still farming, still building up. You lose your tier 1 mid, bit of map control for the Radiant, but doesn't feel like the Dire are like losing out drastically.
No, definitely not. But you know what Dota 2 players also like? A lot? Farming. Just waiting until the next item, and then waiting until the next item. And keep that on repeat. Munkushi dropping very low. They wanted to steal some of the stacks. Lil jumps in, but couldn't get it.
I heckin' love farming, I think Anti-Mage is still my most played hero, and I've not played him in 2 years. That's how much I used to love farming.
Radiant's top tower is
There are
under
2 heroes in Dota 2 that I dislike playing with, Anti-Mage and Shadowfin. Do nothing heroes.
Yeah. Pudge as well. Pudge is like 50-50. Either Pudge is godly and wins you the game, or he literally does nothing but grief.
Yeah, there's no in between.
No, there is not.
Dire's
Radiant.
bottom tower is
See a few heroes heading through that triangle. Pugna, Techies, TA, all swinging northwest. Kami's Terrorblade is up there. And Cloud nearby. I've got that blink on the Mars. So could see a jump if he catches a glimpse. Oh, that lane ward, right? Radiant see the TB moving.
They do. They
know
know
exactly
this one
where he
is
is.
real. Just need a little bit of extra damage. Can't burst them with just Lion and Mars. Especially if they see other people approaching. Pugna sitting on top of the ward. And so is Techies now. So this ward, really high value.
Saw absolutely everything. Now they see them heading even further north. Maybe considering the Twin Gate. Cloud going to run forward, try and get a catch here. Techies blasting off across the trees. Cloud not able to connect with the spear. They've brought everyone up here. Klimich really wanted that team fight. They were itching for it. But again, Clee with these evasive maneuvers, get away from danger, continue farming. Darkseer in the TA. And building things up in that bottom jungle. It must be so annoying when you've got like Mars, Lion, Venge, and you don't see anyone,
Illusions. Like they clear, like TA shows up, one-shots the wave pretty much. Then you have Pugna blasting, some invisible iron shells on creeps. Lanes are being pushed in, TB with the illusions. So lanes are in a good spot for Team Clee.
Just chasing ghosts around. They're continually in fog. You can never see them. Mars out in the open a little bit in that top jungle. Just don't think Clee are intending on actually fighting or killing anyone right now. Just keep on farming.
You need to smoke, otherwise they're gonna see you with traps, with mines, with some like iron shells, TB illusions, whatever. If you're not smoked, you can't gank. And look at the amount of farm that they have. 4k gold lead right now on Clee.
It's actually starting to become worrisome for the Radiant team, right?
They can't fight. No, it's like playing against Treant Protector, and there's the smoke. they need to Treant with Ags. Like it's impossible to take a fight into. Let's see.
So
How they're gonna approach it.
I can imagine being on this Radiant team and just thinking, this isn't Dota. The enemy aren't playing Dota, right? This is not how it's meant to be. They're not fighting. They're not battling. They're not stunning. They're just pushing waves, farming. Radiant do scan. They're trying to connect into this Pugna, but there's mines on the floor. Nether Ward dropped. Glimmercape is there. He's invisible. You can't catch anybody. And that's it. So you've given up your position now. They know exactly where you are. There's farm out on the map that needs to be claimed. So you come here, get nothing done, and then you run away. Now,
back to farming.
Does Mars run away? They know Luna has showed bottom, so you've got a 5v4 up in this top to mid lane area. Youngji and Kami chasing down Cloud. They don't have any stuns.
Oh,
The
this
wall
is so
dropped.
funny.
They can't catch anybody. Oh!
5 heroes chasing Mars. He's like, okay, I'm good. Vengeful Spirit escorting him just in case they have enough slows or whatever, and then we'll get swapped out of trouble.
I don't know what I'm watching.
You know what? This
I
is
don't-
like the best game for Hand of Midas. I think
Yes.
you need to have like at least 7 in this game, because this game might go on for at least
I'm in
50,
physical pain.
60 minutes.
I'm in physical pain. I need someone to buy a Scythe of Ice or just a Rod of Atos or please, a Yule Scepter, anything.
Nothing. No Blink Dagger on Darkseer. TA does have Blink Dagger, so that's something. She can blink in and attack, but they can still run away.
All right, Chira Jr., Invis, Blink, Kaya. Let's go. Go kill some heroes. Get some. Cloud nearly up to his BKB, it looks like, just recipe remaining. And again, they bring a few numbers down to this bottom lane, but there's no one here to play with.
Invisibility.
When's Roshan? Minute and a half? Yeah, we'll wait for next Roche.
Yeah, it's time to try and kill that second Roche. Just secure it so the enemy doesn't get it. I don't know why Young G bought Deso, to be honest. I mean, they're not gonna be killing anyone. They're not gonna be fighting, so he will not be getting any extra damage. Jokes aside, I mean, it's TA, so Deso's good always for pressuring the towers. And once they group up, you're gonna see how fast these towers die. TB, Pugna, TA with Deso.
Yeah, I mean, this tier 2 bottom might be that objective they go to claim right away. Let's see, can they race it? Top tier 2 being pushed by Monkushi. Luna alone. Down bottom, the TB's up onto that Radiant tier 2, and they've already glyphed it on both sides. Monkushi's just gonna hold out and wait. The creeps have fallen, but the tier 2's still open to be taken. And Young G has already cleared it out down bottom. The full force of Team Klee starting to move towards the enemy high ground. 26 minutes in, they've not done anything yet. But they're pushing high ground and killing off Sweden Strong, and a few swift strikes of the side blades. They've taken down the Lion. Chira Jr. jumps in. TB's low. Can they save him up? Kami in trouble. Now he's fallen. Monkushi
Get
gets
the
the
Sunder off.
takedown. Important kill there. Pre-Sunder onto that Terror Blade. Lays, Young G looking to try and skip, hop, and jump away with a little skipping rope there at the docks here. So high ground held. TB dead, and Team Klee got to back up.
Oh, they got what they came for. They got some tower damage. They showed that they can also fight. Like, they do have enough damage on their own. They have sustain, Glamour Cape on Pugna, Decrypify, Lives Rain, and Guardian Greaves, plus Pipe and Darkseer. So that's a lot of sustain on their side.
Illusion.
Yeah, it's another one of those positions. Like, if Klee can choose where the fight happens, they are probably favored. But if it's Radiant who are getting the pick, getting the catch, or the vision, whatever it might be, choosing where they fight, there's a little bit more safety in the amount of stuns and crowd control, team fight capabilities they've got. Walking into a TB meta and TA traps, always a scary prospect. Close to 2 minutes for Roche to respawn. Already just sitting in the pit. I mean, what else is the Venge gonna do?
Well,
His job right now is
not
scout
much happening.
Roche.
He does have Philly Stone, so he's pretty happy about that one.
Oh, hell yeah. Cloud jumps in. Arena's the Pugna. Spears and pins him up, but that's a lot of protection. Klee keep the Pugna alive. Focus now shifts to the Terror Blade. Very tanky fella with a pipe on him. Tries to charge forward in towards Sweden Strong. The wall is dropped. Lunar Illusion's out. Protection is there through the shield, and a Finger of Death onto the TB. Pops the Manton. He's the Sunder. Can he get it off? He's
BKB.
running back. He's surged up. There we go. Kami down. Lil follows into the grave, and the Radiant resounding victory in this fight, all thanks to their team fight control and stuns. disabling the Pugner on the way out, stopping his TP, and in about 40 seconds, Roshan's gonna be awaiting them as the prize in the pit.
Yeah, TB can't hit anyone. Like, he needs someone to... Look at his damage. 286 damage dealt by Terrorblade with meta, which is, you know,
Two
relatively
hits.
low. Pretty much might be just one. It's one hit, probably, on two. But, yeah, and then they pop their BKB, so he can't even Sunder, gets swapped out, breaks the coil, and that's it. Again, so many ways to break the coil. Even like God's Rebuke if they're on the edge of it, Spear, and of course, the swap. They're gonna start scaling. Like, Puck is a mean late game hero. He went for Kaya Sanj this game. Not sure if it was necessary. Like, there you have literally no stuns, so your like Sanj is not gonna do much. I think he should have gone greedy. Just Maelstrom into Aghanim Scepter Shard.
Yeah. Just go greedy.
They do have silence on T8 trap, so that's like something, but I guess that's the only reason why he should picked it up. But yeah, now Roshan, your favorite one. I think in this series, Roshan died like 10, 11 times.
He's definitely suffered in these couple of hours of gameplay, that's for sure. And nothing to stop them from taking this. And Kushi with his, I don't know, 10th Aegis of the series.
Radiant's middle tower
And now time to get out on the map. Lines drawn, push out mid, take control of top, get towards that Dire base and finish them off. And the lead has swung back towards the Radiant now. Yeah, from 4k plus for the Dire back to 3k for them on the Radiant. Young G's got some work to do. Nullifier queued. Lil pushing out this bottom wave. Cheeky fella with his mines. You gotta be careful. Never know who's... Oh, I guess they got a high ground ward, so he does know who's around the corner.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Time to take out this tier 2 tower on the mid lane. In terms of tower damage, like, Luna needs to be there. They might even go for the high ground. We've seen them fighting exact same spot with Luna in the previous game for good 30 minutes. But this time, they need to stop them. Like, your Luna's hitting your high ground with
Dire's structure.
Solar Crest on top. Someone needs to do something. Some vacuum, decrypify, whatever. Techies. Oh,
Radiant's bottom tower
There's the wall.
is under attack.
And then...
well, just killed the whole creep wave bottom, so that's gonna stop the push for a little bit, but they also do have one creep wave approaching.
Yeah, steals the Wisdom Rune. TB Illusion's coming in towards tier 3.
Dire's top
Shira Jr. should be able to clear this out before too much substantial damage is done. It's a little bit annoying, a little bit awkward, but the Radiant, look, they'll clear it out. They'll get the job done. Back into the aggressive posture they need to be in. Terrorblade finishes off a BKB of his own. He's pretty monstrous, this Terrorblade. Just needs to be able to use Sunder once. In the last 3 fights, he's failed at the last hurdle because of the BKBs, because of the swaps, the abilities from this Radiant squad, the stuns just to stop him from doing anything. Now with a little bit of freedom, potential is there for Klee.
has fallen.
They need
They all-
Nullifier, they need TB with a BKB, which he does have, and some kind of a control. I think Darkshire, I see a Blink Dagger, this is fine. Your next item, I think it, like, even though you're playing against Luna, so you would want to pick up Normal Punch, I think you need to get Hex. Like, somebody needs to have Hex to control this Puck, because it's going to be super difficult.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, he's still fighting into Aegis Cheese. Difficult times. Not pushing straight up to high ground though. Luna has gone back down bottom, clear out some waves, get into a better position in that dire triangle. Play the two-pronged approach into both lanes, mid and bot.
Regeneration.
Klee are coming out of their base though, all smoked up. TB is not smoked. I don't know if he's been spotted. There's a interesting Radiant Observer ward a little deeper there on that bottom lane that might have seen them coming. It looks like Climich do feel a little turbulence on the map. They know that something's not quite right.
Dire's
No one's showing, no one's farming. And high ground is broken here. Luna straight up towards that top lane.
Fortified.
Oh, Team Klee, they've got to get into position. Here's Chira Jr., a little poke and prod, jump in and out, give Luna the space and time to clear her barracks out. Monkushi gets tapped by the Meld Strike as Klee, they force them back.
All right, Pagna with Shard does pretty much the same job as Lion, kills those illusions from Luna instantly. So at least that's something. I like what Chira Jr. has in his quick buy. Just boots of travel. I think it's time to pick it up. And they can never end the game. You can go and cut the creep waves as long as you want to.
They're just cutting on cutting. Techi's cutting, TV's cutting, Puck is cutting. Very difficult map to play. Oh, is that real TB? Ooh. Oh, illusion. Sees them waiting in the wings.
Radiant are scared.
Luna is alone down bottom, just pushing forward. As Klee, again, have come out of their base, looking to play aggressively. They don't want to get stuck and bogged down in a glaive battle against Luna. But look at that rune that spawned. Bottle handed over. Monkushi picks it up. And Klee going to take out the Tormentor. At least getting something in the meantime. There's some good vision here from the Dire team, but I don't think it's going to last too long. You know, they've got Gem here. Reveal it all.
Dire's middle
And
tower
that one Radiant Observer has stayed standing for quite some time.
Luna's going in. DD wants to finish off these barracks. There's like so much stuff on the ground. These traps, bombs, whatever you want to call them. Some
Sentries.
TB illusions. Like there's always something. They could go for some split push action, slow chip. One guy is top, someone's mid, someone's bottom. They can't stop you. Like they don't have any abilities to insta stun you with. Maybe with like Darkseer Vacuum, but you're also fine with sacrificing one of your heroes if you can get something else from their base. A tower, 500 damage to a tower. All this chip damage sounds really good. Now they're going to be grouping bottom. Luna illusions will be mid, which does shrink the map for Team Klee. They're not getting too much out of it.
Yeah, it's been pretty constricted for quite some time, hasn't it? You know, really confined to their base and maybe a little bit of that top lane. Chira Jr. with his gem, just making it incredibly dark and scary to come out of the base. There's Team Klee right now. It should be a simple tier 2. No real defense being mounted by the Dire squad right here. They do show Lil, and Chira, he's in. Coils up a couple, Arena's decent from Cloud, spearing up one. Kami's on the outside, slowing the Mars on his retreat here. It's an in and out from Clemage, it looks like. TP from Cloud, he's not allowed to get away with this. Does get stopped in his tracks somehow.
Okay, I mean, they are strong when they're together, having TB, hitting people, but they have a lot of sustain, throwing in Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest, so you have both physical, magical barrier, and then Life Drain from Pagna. Pagna's going for Hex till the end, getting closer to it.
I mean, it was kind of an odd one there. Oh, hang on, Young G. Is he getting jumped in the mid lane? Pops BKB. Physical damage is coming pretty heftily. Luna, though, vac walled back by the Darkseer. Pugna's in with a life drain as well. Monkushi turns with the BKB as they jump in with the techies, and they'll blow up Lil, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. He's tanky enough. Glimmer Cape and a bit of shield given over to him. Buys the time for Lil to survive. A lot expended by Monkushi there. BKB, Eclipse, and all the good stuff used up and nothing gained.
They didn't lose the gem in the previous one, but the items are starting to pile up on Klee. Daedalus now on Templar Assassin, Terrorblade. You did mention his BKB, which is still 9 seconds because he doesn't need to pop it. And going into the Fusel Blade / Disperser. And that's going to way of him dispelling things on himself, speeding things up. And yeah, then maybe that's going to be their chase potential. Disperser onto multiple targets. They group up and they go together. Zoom in.
Very good. I mean, was that like miscommunication? Chira kind of jumped in, was buying space, then Cloud committed.
Yeah,
It felt like...
it did feel like they were not on the same page, whether they need to go back or if, like I felt that they're gonna go for like arena into some like split push action, maybe chip some damage into the mid. Top is pretty open. Coil.
Easy as you like.
Creatures.
Agnim's upgrade for Chira there, making short work of the green Skelly boy. Got some tier 4 items coming out as well. Ninja gear. I think I saw the Ancient Guardian on the puck. Nice bit of bonus damage. I think Ninja gear is honestly my favorite tier 4 item still.
Even after the nerfs, I feel like it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. Like they did add longer cooldown. You also can't use ninja gear, put it in the backpack,
Yeah,
and
that's
use
the
other
sucky bit.
items. So that's the big part of it. It's still a strong item.
Barracks are under
Yeah, I guess I usually just play, support to hide in the fog. Having perma smoke almost feels really good. Gonna be nice here for the Venge. You can sit back, smoke, and look for the swaps. That barracks is still somehow standing. Don't know what it's made out of, but it's resilient stuff.
It's the
Volcanic
same,
rock.
It's the same barracks from the last game.
It's still there! How has it done that? Right, Mankushi. Oh yes, look at those glaives.
I think those glaives need to be upgraded to look slightly different. It feels like it's not finished. Someone like did 50% of the job, and they're like, okay, just add that. Like
It looks like it's from Red Alert 2 or something.
Yeah, it really does. It's like 4 morphlings circling
Yeah.
around Luna.
Needs more polys. Well, here we go. Roshan fight time. Oh, is he swapping to Radiant? Is that why they're going to the Twin Gate? Thinking? Considering?
Would you look at that, huh? Roshan, Gary. And they're
Another
doing it.
one.
It dies so quickly. Jesus.
Yeah, they were thinking about swapping through the Twin Gate for that Radiant Roche, but they've got it. They've got it done. So what, Ag's given to the Luna. Oh, hello, Sweden strong inside the pit down south. Templar Assassin caught in the arena, though, now. Can we get her out of there with a finger of death? A lot of damage coming on the left-hand side. The back and the wall is good, though. Look at the TB opening up on Makushi. Matastar's used, but the Aegis is down. Terrorblade from the high ground, raining hellfire down on top of this Radiant side. Trying to chase the Luna back.
Oh,
She's
he
got
got
the
him.
distance. Chira Jr. is gone, though, as Young G shreds through them. Templar Assassin and Terrorblade killing them off one by one.
Again, through the gates. This is how it's gonna be, it seems.
Oh, baby.
And they have damage. Like, once they group up, their team fight is super strong, fighting into wall, creating, like, Venge Illusion out of the wall, giving you extra damage on top of Terrorblade, TA, who just deal tons of damage. And they're gonna go for the high ground right now. Chira Jr. does have buyback. It might be time to use some buybacks if you want to save those barracks, because without buybacks, you're not gonna do it.
No, double catapults. TBTA.
Radiant's bottom
Tier 3 gone.
Radiant's
And
Meanwhile-
the barracks disappear.
On the top lane, these melee barracks still standing. They used 2 glyphs, and now they're kind of losing the game. Look at them
Are they-
speeding it up.
No way. Are they going?
Disperser, it's a lot of damage.
Holy moly.
Radiant
That's a tier 4 gone. Swap back though. TA, Young G, stunned up and killed. This game just gets weirder and weirder. Interesting. Young G dead. Buybacks available. Luna lost Aegis. They still have cheese on the Venge. Radiant are all respawning now as Klee come in and clear out a lane of barracks bottom.
are scanning.
Now they're going for the push. I love like some of these fights where you think you can end the game, you go, you fight, suddenly you die, enemy does the same thing, they push towards your base, they die, and then you keep repeating that.
It's back and forth Dota, isn't it?
Dire's
Go one way, go the other.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Cycle through those buybacks. I mean, Luna, 41,000 net worth. 10k ahead of the Terrorblade right now. Oh, how are we looking on buyback status? We're gonna need some of them soon. Dire team have Techies, TATB ready. Oh, the wall vacuum, arena back in from Cloud, guarding the Luna. Down goes Laze. Darkseer dead, no buyback for him. Dead for 69. Cloud gonna get shredded by the TB inside the arena. Dies. No buyback for him.
It's time for Klee to do the same thing, run down the mid lane, and maybe get a tower, die, and then you let Skirmishes go. Luna, like, she did go for a very interesting build. She did go for Bloodthorn, which is, you know, a bit of a unorthodox build, I would say. Especially since there's Pugna on the enemy team, and he can easily drain your illusions, so maybe it's more about attack speed, controlling TB, controlling some of these heroes, having that silence. But yeah, Butterfly also feels nice against TB, against Templar Assassin. It's all physical.
I'm really struggling to like get a read on this game. Like, who's strong, who's powerful, who's gonna make the next move? You know, quite often we can find ourselves in these, you know, cycles of this is what's gonna happen. The algorithm says this. This is the flow chart of Dota, right?
Yeah, what does Dota Plus say? Let's see what Gaben thinks about this game.
A mess. 60-40. Klimich slightly ahead there.
Okay, he's just reading the numbers as we are doing.
That XP and net worth graph, though, up and down, up and down.
Oh, Luna with Kanda, with level 20 talent, deals a ton of damage. It's just... This hero also dies very quickly. No Butterfly, no evasion whatsoever, so if they focus her down, there is one Hex. There's now double Hex available, so fights are going to be much different. I'm actually favoring Klee, considering the situations they're in. With double Hex, I think they can pull it off. The one thing that they were missing throughout this whole thing is lockdown. Some kind of a stun, something that can keep them in place so TA and TB can deal damage. But yeah, now with 2 Hexes, I think things are going to change quite a lot.
Ah, and the potential is there. Look at where they're coming from. Oh, Luna is smoked up in that ninja gear. Gathering up with the team all together now. Was that a gem on the floor? It sure is. Shira Jr.'s courier, I think, was carrying that around, so now Lil's got it in his hands. Wait, are Radiant going to go and try that barracks up top? Because they're losing their base like TB illusions. They can't keep going. They're going to come back and defend. Radiant are the ones on the back foot now.
What if we try one more time? There it is, Luna pushing in, but mines are already prepped. They need some big plays. I think the way they play this out is don't use Swap defensively. Use it to break the coil. Puck is getting closer to level 25, so he's going to scale. Like, Puck level 25, he keeps them in place. This is going to be pretty massive. Still surprised that he doesn't have Shard available. This is the big one for me. You attack everyone, your attack range plus 200, and also dealing extra 35 damage. Once you get to Parasma, it also reduces everybody's magic resistance. So that's pretty big.
Catch on techies, maybe. Those all right. And the 35 damage from the Puck Shard is like general, like it's not just on the phase shift attacks, right? It's 35 damage on every attack.
No, it's on phase shift.
It's only on phase. Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Unless
it's like separate.
Unless I'm not. No, I think it's on. I think
only
it's on
on phase
Shard
shift
only.
attacks. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll test it out.
Because I'm just I think I heard like ability draft players know all these freaking weird little things. I think someone said to me it's like a flat. But I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe it was.
I'll disconnect.
Yeah, you go. You can test it right now in the middle of a 50-minute game where this could all change in a matter of seconds. 1 minute to next potential Roche spawn, and we know how late he has been today. Though, could be another 4 or 5 minutes. Bottom lane getting pushed in. Munkushi leading right up the staircase. Blinks forward onto tier 3. Needs some creeps to back him up. The backdoor regen protecting as they get in with a techie. Lil's blown up. No buyback. The vacuum only catching the Venge.
Has cheese available. We'll
still
not eat it.
Magnum Scepter there. Cleared out as well. Gem on the floor. So 1 for 1. No buildings falling.
Some damage has been done to tier 3 tower. That's something. TB, Silver Edge. This item, I don't see this item being picked up in any pubs pretty much. It's it feels very lackluster, I would say. Doesn't have crit. I think that's the big one.
Yeah.
Different different build-up. It's good in this game. Like, you can break Mars, you can try to burst him down. If you break Luna, this is pretty big. No Moonglaves, no Lunar Blessing.
It used to be really good as a treads replacement, and now it feels a little weirder. I always forget TA's 25 talent plus 7 refraction instances is just incredible. Like, you look at a buff bar, 11, 13. Good luck breaking through that.
Yeah, it is a lot. The Terrorblade doesn't need boots. Ever since we changed the Demon Seal, so he's like zooming. He does have Disperser as well, so basically has perma haste.
Speed demon. Can he even scale anymore? I guess he can buy Aghanim Scepter. Not sure what else he can replace.
Are scanning.
Ooh, Dire Vision on that twin gate sees the fresh vision placed by the Radiant and the move up towards this Roshan pit, top left corner. Smoke into smoke. This could be the fight. Game-defining moments now.
Look
We've
at
got
the
plenty
base.
of buybacks.
Radiant's middle
Base
Yeah.
is dying. There's a bunch of creeps. There is no catapult, but someone needs to address this.
So Radiant going to start TPing back, right? Yeah, Puck goes back, and now we're in a 5v4. Luna, ooh, the blinks away. They get a bit of distance. Stun misses from Lion. Wall on the left side, but TB charges in towards the back lines. Easy
Good
pickings
stun.
on the supports. Good stun from Lil. The one that they've got takes down the Lion, and Avenge will follow quickly after. Darkseer did fall. 2 for 1 and a double buyback from the Radiant. Knowing how important this next Roshan's going to be. Oh, the Eclipse, look at that! Onto the Pugner, nearly caught the TB on the edge. Twin Gate, he thought about using it. Holds on for now. And Roshan, 15 seconds, he's going to shift through the gate himself. Might be time just to pop through the portal.
Again, bottom is pushing in. It's being pinged out. Somebody needs to take care of this. And it's going to be Munkushi who TP'd down, and so did Cloud. So Roshan is going to Radiant side, and they're already prepping for it.
Off we wander. Migrating from one side of the map to the other. I see Cloud and Munkushi, they're down here.
scanning.
Sweden Strong's trying to join them. We're gonna have to deal with mid-wave. Clear out bottom. Radiant scanning the pit as well, knowing that Klee are in the vicinity. Shira Jr. is doing a pretty good job shoving out top, but has to come down and join the rest. Young G is waiting for his moment to strike, but Munkushi, same story. Hidden in that smoke. Courier down. Not sure who killed it, but that was a refresher orb on it.
That's pretty big.
Luna's refresher down now for quite some time. Roshan, untouched as of yet. Moved into his summer home. No one's come visiting. And Klee contest this, don't they? They're going to let this go?
They're a bit slow. It goes down way too fast. With Bloodthorn and everything, I don't think they're going to be there on time. Yeah, it's done.
It's dead. It's gone.
Well,
Refresher shard on the Mars. Are they still going to fight this? They're pinging it and saying, hey, we've got a chance. Sweden Strong TP's out.
They got
The Mars
one.
does get caught. Vacuum into Scythe of Ice. And Cloud. And he's going to die here. Buyback is available, though.
okay, so one team pushes through the bottom lane, one team pushes through the top lane. Eventually, they're going to need to fight. 51 minutes, as we expected. This game going pretty late. But I believe Klee that they're in a good spot. They do have great lineup. You have Darkseer who's going for Aghanim Scepter next. Maybe he wants to pick up A on this before that. But yeah, he's super tanky. He can still upgrade his items. There's like a lot of room to grow. And of course, both supports. But these two hexes that they picked up now allows them to lock onto one target and kill it.
Something that they've been desperately missing for 52 minutes. Oh, this TA unloads a lot of damage quickly. Respect tries to swap, but dies with now. Ooh, no buyback. 92 seconds.
Uh-oh, big Monka moment coming. They've been trying to fight for 50 minutes, trying to take these Raxes on the top lane, but Yeah, they were unable to do so, and now they need to fight this gigantic Terrorblade and TA.
Good luck, Luna. A lot rests on the shoulders of Mankushi here. Might be rapier time. Like, honestly, at this point, like, is a buyback even worth it? Oh, Chira. Chira! Oh, baby, that's danger zone time. Puck is dead.
He got
100
feared.
seconds.
No
Cleared
buy
out.
on him.
No.
It's not even close. He needs 400
400
gold.
gold. Oh, dear.
Okay, double hex into fear, and they're gonna go for the throne. They just want to end this game. One team has Aegis. Mars, he's in.
TB BKB's up. Luna trying to get in there with the Eclipse into the back lines. Let's see how much Mankushi can do. TB stands his ground and fires, gets stunned up. Sent skyward, still half HP. The Pugna draining and getting him back into fighting shape. This might be it.
HP.
They kill off the Luna. They do have this Aegis, second life for Mankushi, but the Terrorblade stands tall and strong, defeats the Luna. The Moon of Mayday has been crushed and crumbles in front of her. The Ancient's exposed, Glyph used up. Puck still dead for 50 seconds.
Yeah,
Go
this is done. Like, they just don't have enough. Heroes are dying, and they can focus down the throne. Luna, in the
tries
middle
to
of
get
5 heroes.
No amount of Glaives Bounty's going to do the job for you there. It is Team Klee all the way home. Clear victors here in Game 3. No stun gaming, just waiting, biding their time, getting greedy and out-farming their opponents. Some might not call it Dota, but that was some real serious big brain stuff.
It really was. They needed to figure out how to win the game with the draft that they had, and TB with Vlad's pushes out one wave, Darkseer, one wave, Ion Shell, double Ion Shell, Templar Assassin blinks in or blinks out, kills the creep wave instantly. Pugna as well, Techie's planting some bombs, so they delayed until they got those 2 hexes, and then you could see like gigantic shift in who's gonna win the game. Klee, they hex one guy, hex the other guy. Terrorblade was pretty massive. He farmed throughout the whole game. Climage, they gotta figure it out, because with the draft that they had, I feel like that they should constantly be running at the enemy heroes. Having this puck, having literally no stuns against them, they were just unable to do so. They got out-farmed, and with the draft that they had, they should have played much more aggressive. Some of the smokes that they did got stopped by Techies, got stopped by Pugna. Team Klee, they were on point with, I didn't like the drafting, but they played this draft, like, really well.
Yeah, it's like you're kind of sucking them into their own tempo, right? You're not playing this Luna off the tempo. You're getting dragged down and bogged down to this TATB farm fest. So a 2-1 victory for Klee over Clement there in a long, drawn-out series. Some exciting moments for sure. Go back and watch Game 2 because that was action-packed in between, periods of 5 or 10 minutes where nothing happened. But yeah, 2-1 victory for them, securing themselves that upper bracket slot. As we have one more series today here on this stream, and I believe we are bang on schedule. In about 5 minutes, we're scheduled to have Yellow Submarine against SIBE team. So we'll have a break and come back with that.
getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our cards at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back on schedule here with a couple of 60-minute games in that previous series, going the distance, 3 games in every series, and we hope it continues, Lacoste, with some good, exciting Dota 2. Up next, though, we do have potentially a mismatch. Yellow Submarine against SIBE, or Team Siberia, Siberian team. Yellow Submarine, the favorites heading into this one, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this team played extremely well when they matched against Team Spirit earlier, and they showed some good performances. We gotta give credit to King, aka Satanic, aka Butterfly. He changed his nickname in between. We were not kidding. He was called King during the series against Team Spirit, and now he's back to Butterfly.
It might change again. This has been happening with the ticket, where he was called Butterfly, and then when he picks his hero, it swaps him to his real name.
Okay. And then I'm
We'll
watching, and then you're like on Wikipedia, says Satanic, and then you check
Leaderboards,
and it says something different. But yeah, the guy's good. The guy's really good. You know, need to polish him up a little bit, but yeah, the skill is definitely up there. He is ranked 4 for a good reason, and the way they played, especially in the second game when they managed to win against Team Spirit, like his comeback on Slark didn't get too much farm in the lane. He was playing into Grimstroke plus Pudge, which is super strong lane, and still managed to make a comeback. So gotta watch out for him. He definitely played extremely well. One hero that stands out the way they played is Ember Spirit. They played it 2 games in a row on side of Yellow Submarine, but Siberian team will pick up Nature's Prophet. When we look at their heroes, like their players, these are not familiar players. They didn't really play for any significant team. The one was Extreme, that's like the biggest one, which is a tier 3 Russian team, and you know, but the boys are here. They did lose to Navi. They took the game off of them, and this is going to be a difficult task because Yellow Submarine, they looked really strong.
Oh yeah, they really did. I mean, yeah, taking a game of Spirit, best team in the world, definitely an achievement in its own right. And a bit of a different draft, you know. We've seen plenty of Venge Luna and all this nonsense, but coming into this one, Doom, Kotl, Bat, Enchband, Enigma Magnus, Techies, Lion, and that Morphling, like you were saying, King, Butterfly, rank 4, Morphling, probably one of his top heroes that is always going to be banned out. Nature's Prophet first pick, though, something that we've not seen today. Timbersaw has always been banned as well. 2 new heroes.
Both heroes super strong. Maybe even more on Imba's side, I would say, especially when it comes down to Timber. Because this hero, you don't have to even get reactive armor. Like, depends where you play it. Maybe 1 point in it, maybe completely skip it, get a casual bracer, go for Veil. This is your regeneration. You don't have to put your skills in it, and then you have explosive damage. And also Nature's Prophet. A hero can be anywhere on the map. some of the teams that are not on the same level, I think, could utilize Nature's Prophet's strengths, this global presence, and TP, bring the numbers, get the kills. This is how you break the lanes. If you can't play like one lane, it feels like, oh, we're playing into Timber, we don't have anything against it. Nature's Prophet TPs, couple of right clicks, extra blood grenade. The second one builds into Urn, later on upgrades it to Spirit Vessel. So you will have the answer for Timber Soul eventually. At least on paper. It's going to depend how Siberian team is going to play this out.
Execution is super important, of course. Now with a Rubik, potential there for this Rubik Timbersaw lane, and cause some problems. And they just probably, you're talking about this kind of dogpiling, getting involved, mainly position 5 Prophet still, right?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, you can play it as position 4. Some teams feel very comfortable playing it as position 1. There are a couple of hero specialists where you still, tend to be active, just like not as active as position 5. But because the hero scales, like he still has the strength that he did before, building into items, this Gleipnir, BKB, Satanic, we're talking about like 5-6 slotted Nature's Prophet sitting in the middle of a fight, Silence Hex, whatever it's necessary, this hero buys, and it feels good on him. And also, a bit of a split push action happening. He can be anywhere on the map, so he can always get farm. And there's Mars, so that's going to be a good way of keeping Timbersaw inside the arena.
A good lane to play into, right, as Prophet. You TP, you Sprout, you Spear, connect a bunch of disables and damage onto people. Could get these early kills. Now a Hoodwink as well. So you got Hoodwink Mars duo. Nature's Prophet is a position 5, so you can basically tri-lane with that TP.
Okay, calm down, Gary. We're not going to tri-lane anything immediately.
No, I just mean when Prophet shows up,
I know. I'm just kidding. We also, they're going to utilize this NP Sprout. You mentioned Mars Spear. Hoodwink. You can't miss Bushwhack.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, the massive synergy. Is there anyone... Wind Ranger, right? Where's the Wind Ranger pick? Just go full Sprout synergy.
Mid Wind Ranger, let's go. Bring back Ironwood Tree as a neutral item.
Team pick.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
it is
no.
Luna and Venge incoming.
No, don't.
Here we go.
Don't do that. Don't. I've had enough. There's 3 games in a row. We had Luna Venge. Come on, I beg.
What about the 4th one, huh?
Don't do it. Thank you. But this is the hero you said was like almost like synonymous with Venge, right?
Yep, I would say that the 2 heroes do the pretty much same job, where you go in, like you have save as well. You need the Blink Dagger for Tusk to be as effective as Venge, but they can kill Roshan, BKB piercing ability, stun. You have everything. It's also a great way of dealing with whoever gets arenaed, whoever gets like stunned. Tusk can jump in, snowball, buy a little bit more time, get them outside of the arena if necessary. Vengeful Spirit is much easier to execute, but this also serves as body for Luna in the lane. Vengeful Spirit can do that, but Tusk, I think, does a better job because he has more strength and he's just, Venge is also great, like, don't get me wrong, but maybe that's my personal preference.
Yeah, and I guess you've got some pretty cool stuff you can do with like snowballing out of Sprout, getting away from Mars Arena.
Yeah.
Can you still like shard yourself out of Sprout?
You should be able to, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, you got some tools there at your disposal to get away from danger.
And now you ban Puck, because Puck seems imba as well. Puck is just like pretty wild. Now you need to figure out how you're going to deal with Storm Spirit, what's going to be your stunt lockdown, because you don't have much. I think you might also need to ban Ember Spirit, even though, Storm has slight advantage in that lane. Ember just for the game, because Slight is very easy to execute on him. Some other options, I feel, if you're running out of options, there's always Invoker, of course. I think Leshrac. Leshrac is the one that could serve as a good substitution, but you need to build into Yule Scepter. There are other heroes that could do it, where you just lift him into the air, into another stun, and then that's about it. Anything else left in the pool that could make Storm Spirit's life difficult. But maybe, Dragonite is always an option. It's not the lane that you're gonna dumpster by any means, but you can do well, and you are Blink Stun Initiator if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, we talked about the Tiny in that previous series as like a hero against Puck, and I know Yellow Submarine's played a couple of games amid Tiny in the past.
Yeah, that's
a
also
couple of
good.
weeks.
That's why I have you, Gary. You serve me as a second analyst. Sometimes I forget about things because I'm senile, I'm getting old, and this is where you come in with.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both. Like literally earlier on today.
Both what? I forgot what we were talking about.
Oh, I don't know anymore. I really wanted to tell you something. I sit down, I'm like, dude, I have legitimately just forgotten what I was thinking 5 seconds ago. I can't remember what I wanted. I really wanted to tell you something, but I couldn't remember what it was. Wind Ranger, Puck, both gone. Wind Ranger carry has been pretty damn strong recently. I mean, and anything else you want to pick up here as a carry? Who's going to deal with this Luna? Troll Warlord. There he goes.
It depends. Like, Bloodseeker was usually one of those heroes that tends to do well against Timbersaw. It's just he's not a hero right now after what we did to his shard. It feels really bad. I also wouldn't mind seeing something like Faceless Void. I think that's a good... You're not going to win the lane against Timbersaw, but later on Time Dilation could do good. There's always a couple of these heroes that you can try to lane. They look always like good answer in the lane against Timbersaw with Slark, but early on it's just not great. It's more for the game.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be like you pick Luna into Timbersaw to try and defeat him with Luna Blessing. You've already grabbed that up along with the Timbersaw. Pango banned out, so that was another one of those heroes that could be good for the game and play pretty quickly with that Rolling Thunder cooldown and just continually fight with your squad from the mid lane, even against a Storm, who, like you said earlier on, has a decent advantage there. I do have that last pick for Yellow Submarine. The ultimate overall one. So I've been kind of thinking of this Timbersaw as like definitely off lane. Is there any world in which Timber goes mid and they swap someone else to the off lane?
I don't know if you want to play him. Like, they're going to decide after they see which hero they're going to pick here. So Templar Assassin, they want to have range hero, something that can threaten a kill onto Timber, and it's just going to be Ember. They don't want to complicate stuff too much. Good against Templar Assassin later on. And I like what Yellow Submarine drafted for themselves. It's a very speedy lineup. Also, like every lineup with Luna pretty much can get online super fast. You also have Timbersaw. You have multiple ways of just creating problems at them. Even though you have like Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit's going to take care of that. All it takes is one Searing Chains, and then Ruby can get close, lift, snowball, punch, Luna, Lucent Beam, whatever, all these small stuns. It's going to be enough, I would say, because they don't have any saves. So maybe you can throw Arena to try to save him from damage from coming through, but the Siberian team, they will need to play this one to perfection. And one thing I'm really glad for is it is not Luna plus Venge, Gary.
Oh, yes, thank the Lord. Oh, praise the moon of Mene. Sing the song.
Nah, we're good. We can't spam that.
You've got a quota. You're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, that's why it's called. That's why it's voice line. Yeah. I don't think you can even get that anymore, to be honest.
I'm not sure, but you might be able to buy it on market. Well, I don't know. Not too sure.
But yeah, keep praising the Moon of Mene, and keep watching Luna. Get some really good farm early on, and continue to dumpster the kids in 20 minutes.
That's the way of things. Hit that timing, hit that tempo. Game 1 of this best of 3 as we continue marching on forward towards ESL 1 Birmingham. We are now in the lower portion of the bracket with Yellow Submarine against the Siberian team. Lower bracket round 1 as these teams were knocked down by Team Spirit, a 2-1 victory of Spirit over Yellow Submarine, and Na'Vi defeated Siberian team 2-1. We'll see how they fare here against each other in this best of 3 to get themselves a little bit closer to qualification.
Seems like these guys are very close to each other. Have fun, a lot of hearts, good luck, have fun, my dears, good luck, have fun. So it seems like there's a lot of mutual respect between them. They probably know each other, maybe even from real life. But let's see. Yellow Submarine already ready to backstab.
Yeah, there's going to be no have fun deers when someone gets first blooded here. Walking towards top rune.
30
Raise.
seconds to battle.
Ready to go. And yeah, Luna has renamed to King, hasn't he?
Yes, he did. You're right. You're always right, Gary. NP, TP level 1, placed both observer wards. So he's going to see the mid lane, and he's also going to see if they decide to place observer ward there on the other side.
Oh, Scarlet coming forward. Mars breaks up the staircase, and look who he meets. 5 enemy heroes. Up the ramp, takes him down. Easy first blood for Rubik. Bounty runes, though. Let's see. Tusk gets 1. Prophet another. Hoodwink. Gonna get the 2 down here.
Yeah, fighting into Tusk level 1 seems pretty difficult. Pops that tag team. You have 5 heroes, and that's gonna be like guaranteed first blood for you. So
I'm wondering, what is it? The Storm's name looks interesting. What does it mean, though? Google Translate doesn't say it means anything. Is this just... It says Riaf. Is that the noise a dog makes? Ruff, ruff. Is that what his name is?
I don't know, Gary. You're the one who's translating the names. You're the one that knows the tech, all the stuff on the internet. Whenever I have some kind of tech issue, I'm like, Gary, please fix this. And he
like,
does.
Press that button there.
Here you go. There's the share button. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Google Translate doesn't want to give me an actual word translation in English. It just says Riaf. That's what his name is. Just an interesting exclamation for the Storm. But anyway,
We
side
can call
lanes.
him Lonely. Liquipedia says alternate ID is Lonely. So
I'm calling him Riaf Riaf. That's funny. Well, I don't think that's the same like in Russian or anything. The noise a dog makes is gaff gaff, not Riaf Riaf. But anyway,
I don't know what kind
Hemisphere.
of dogs you have there in Germany or UK, like because you've been, living in different places. But yeah, usually dogs say woof woof.
They make oh hello, kill on the timber saw. Say goodbye to that blood grenade and right-click damage out of 2 ranged heroes. Rue might also be. Oh, he need another 2 hits. Oh, fairy fire's there. That'll do the trick. Animals make different noises in different languages, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's how it works.
Yeah. It's like in English, a goose goes honk honk, right? But in French, it goes honk honk honk.
You watch too much of the Happy Tree Friends, Gary.
Those fellas, they were dangerous.
And they really were. Good start for a Siberian team in the top lane. Templar Assassin and Nature's Prophet. It's going to be a lot of right click, and you can see already Timbersaw putting a point in reactive armor. It's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Root needs to pick up Quelling Blade of the zone since you're playing against NP.
Hey, everybody get tangos and quellings. Cut those damn trees down. Nice, so far so good for Siberian team though. Storm 15-5. Mars and TA farming decently themselves. Ember having a few struggles in this matchup mid for now. But like you were saying, it's more about the game than the lane itself. And Luna not struggling. 17-1, having a pretty happy time down bottom with the help of that Tusk bodyguarding her. And top starting to run pretty low on regen though. Everyone's burnt through their tangos, mangoes and all that. Gonna have to start, yeah, using up these lotuses.
I always get surprised how strong Templar Assassin is as a laner. Like, these meld strikes, you're trying to go fight, like, sometimes there's a sneaky TA player, hides in meld, you get double meld, and suddenly like, okay, this is way too much. This is -5 armor. If your NP maybe has a Blightstone, that's already down to -7. Like, not many heroes have 7 armor, so you're going to be in minus, which means you're going to be taking a lot of physical damage.
It just comes out of nowhere. Did you see what happened mid just now, by the way?
No, I was focused.
Okay,
on
well, hang on a
talking.
second.
I
Ember
need
Spirit
to focus hard, so...
getting TP'd on. Does bottle the water rune. So Storm had melee creep and range creep and was like pushing under Ember's tower. Glyphed the melee creep at the same time as Ember chains the Storm. So the melee creep would stay alive. The Storm could have... Oh, hang on. TA's dying top. Lotus used. Stays alive. Anyway, really nice play by the Storm to glyph at like the perfect time, because the Ember could have killed him with tower aggro if things had gone slightly differently.
Yeah, I've seen people abusing tower aggro in the mid lane quite a lot, and popping that glyph. But yeah.
I've even seen like Invokers using Tornado to
Yeah,
swap tower
yeah.
aggro
Who was
recently,
that?
right?
Excalibur
I can't-
against someone, but so he kind of praised the play that he did. Because he tornadoed the creeps against Lina, and then the cold snap the hero, so tower instantly aggroed him. So that
In
was
my head, it was a Filipino player like Armel or someone, but I can't remember exactly who. But it was, yeah, some incredible sort of in-the-moment thinking and skill. And reasonably slow laning stage, couple of kills, 5 minutes in. I'm still waiting for that off lane here of Hoodwink and Mars to get off the ground. Tusk, difficult target to go on and kill, and he's protecting the King, Luna, and keeping her safe, even turning and fighting with tag team. Bulwark comes out, and they turn back onto the Tusk with a TP from Prophet. They do spear him against the trees, and there we go. They explode on that Tusk to get the takedown.
Infinite
Maybe
trees,
opening.
like we did mention that during the draft. Sprout, little tree from Hoodwink, and also for Spear, of course, and also combination between Sprout and Bushwhack. This is gonna be nuts because you're kept inside, so you're taking the damage full duration from Sprout plus Bushwhack damage. It's always gonna be good.
6 minute rune time. Bottle refill from the Tusk in the mid lane. Storm Spirit guarding the bot rune. It's going to be regen grabbed by the Tusk himself. Erased is level 6, just looking for this sleight of fist spam to claim the life of Sunset's Hoodwink. Always awkward, these little rune river fights. You don't want to get too heavily involved. Just get caught down in the low ground and cleared out. Oh, King in trouble. Sprout into Spear, the TP. Oh, the damage.
Oh, I mean, if he wanted to TP like that, could have popped Healing Lotus and Fairy Fire. Would have definitely saved him. Maybe even one would save him, but if he popped 2 of those, that's definitely a TP out. Tusk going for potential steal of the enemy XP rune, and he might get it. Getting scanned, they're gonna bring the numbers. NP steeping in. He might block them off. It's not gonna last for that long, but with a snowball, he might be able to pick it up.
Oh, nice. Dodges blood grenade, snowball. Hey. Oh, the spear, the sprout. There's 3 members here. Poor little Tusky Tusk.
It was a nice try. He used everything, but they also brought a lot of numbers. And now King is jungling. Level 5, 3 points in Lunar Blessing. Siberian team doing really good. Templar Assassin. Still sitting in this top lane. I want to see some stacks being made by Nature's Prophet. He's steeping in top.
Straight in onto the Timbersaw. Oh, cancels the chain as well with a Vortex. Nicely done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very good move in here with a Storm and the Nature's Prophet. As you just know, Timbersaw, once he hits level 6, that is a danger lane. Chakram does so much damage and slow, burns through the refraction. You can no longer protect your TA. So that kill's important, gives now a window of opportunity just to continue laning for a minute or so and then go back to jungle as the Templar Assassin. Tusk trying to guard the rune again. Spawns bottom, but Storm Spirit sticking around to fight the Ember. Sprout into Bushwhack. It will connect, chipping away at Arrays little by little here. Not really going for a full-on kill, wanting that rune. But Storm Spirit a step ahead, going to bottle it up. Now the catch on the Hoodwink mid takes him down.
These are some really big kills from Siberian team. Rain Prince might be in trouble here, and they're bringing in numbers.
Put a stop to this Nature's Prophet's nonsense. I mean, he has been everywhere, right? He's been involved in like everything they've done. 4 1-on-1, yeah. 5 out of the 5 kills involvement for the Prophet there.
Second game, no matter what happens, Yellow Submarine bans Nature's Prophet. Whether they win or lose, this hero just does way too many things. And now you do have Spirit Vessel, just a recipe away. So then it's going to be some extra damage against Timbersaw. He's not going to have anything to dispel it with, and he easily dies.
Oh, Storm. Telekinesis. Oh, 20 health. Remnant Slight. He's got him. Arrays barely
Is under attack.
grasping into the distance to kill the Storm Spirit there. Meanwhile, bottom King Urn is on him. It expires. I think that was an Urn. No, he's ticking down low. Scarlet chasing forward. Missed the spear. Arena's there. Onto the tower. Gets the takedown finally. Diving deep for that kill on Luna. A big one, though. Meanwhile, Timbersaw in trouble up top. The fight continues bottom. Sunset snowballed upon. Finished off in that bottom jungle. And a dive from the TA. Not able to kill the Timber, so he's regened up a little bit with that level 2 reactive armor.
A lot of kills, as you would expect. Seeing Storm, Ember, Nature's Prophet, Timber. He's just straight up gonna die. Man, Siberian team, this is full divide Dota. They are all over the place. Hunting them down, somebody shows in the lane, they're ready to go.
That's the thing, right? The reach they've got, like global from Prophet. They've got Storm, who's basically half global as well with Ball Lightning. Someone shows, they can jump on them quickly. Then you're going to have Mars and TA potentially with Blink Daggers down the line. Got to be careful with your positioning as Yellow Submarine. They're trying to make a move of their own now, playing into their vision in the top jungle. But it looks like Siberian team have felt this one coming. They back up behind their tier 1. Safely tucked away. Who's going to show? Smoke's going to break on a raise. Invisirune's still going. Walks into the Storm and TA. Under tower as well, so he's giving away the game a little bit here. Doesn't see the TA. She's hidden away under Meld, so they go for the Storm instead. Sprout will hold a raise out.
He's going through the gates.
Storm Spirit gets the Vortex there. Cancels out the move from Tusk. Gonna blow him up with some remnants and hits. Tusk is out of here. Oh, hang on a second. He can't juke. No, he's not allowed to get away with that little trick. And Rubik has stolen Ball Lightning to zip away from Scarlet's Mars.
Again, grabbing a kill. It's on position 5, but nonetheless, it is a kill. And this time, Nasfir is going for Deso as first item on Templar Assassin. Just a Dragon Lance. Doesn't want to go into Blink Dagger. Wants to have as much damage as possible early on. Steal Roshan from enemy Luna. This is the big one. Oof. Bushwhack almost hits. Even though I'm a big fan of maxing out Acorn Shot, because it does allow you to scale. You pick up that Mage Slayer, bounces on multiple units. You insta-kill the creep wave pretty much. I think in this one, considering you have NP, you put more points in Bushwhack. I think you keep Acorn Shot, you know, maybe 2 points, and then you also want to have multiple points in Scurry because of the cast range, because it synergizes so well with the Sprout.
Yeah, you get so much value from it. Absolutely. And TA gonna come back, farm through the safety of the jungle. Has anyone done any stacking this game? It's felt like non-stop, you know, full throttle aggression.
Yeah, I see only 2 stacks on each side. That's it in the triangle. Because they've been constantly fighting, as you said.
Just itty-bitty stacks. Nature's Prophet even farming through a large camp. Stacked for me? Yes, why not? TA can have the Ancients. Nesphere. Wants the large camp as well, though. This does give an opportunity. And Timbersaw can start shoving out into that top tier 1. And try and catch out this Storm Spirit, who has already avoided the gank, it looks like. Hiding in the same spot he was before, just tucked in the trees. I've seen this move before, you know. I feel a couple of minutes ago they made this exact same maneuver. This time, though, they will get the kill on the Storm. It looks like, oh, no. The Snowball came too late. They're still trying to give chase. The Snowball Lightning zip-zapping over the top. Storm out of mana, and there's the Slight Chains. They finish him off. It was difficult, though, as Tusk will fall in the backlines.
Yeah, Tusk got stuck mid-snowball, pretty much. Like, the snowball ended and got stuck inside the arena. Oh. Rain Prince.
Prophet now.
He's gonna drop.
Timbersaw. He was proving to be problematic here for the Dire team, but with a sharpshooter and the physical damage coming out of TA and Mars, they will make short work of it. Mars, Hoodwink, Templar Assassin still trying to chase out the Rubik. Stolen Ball Lightning, stolen Traps, trying to slow the TA down. The Sunset falls, the Hoodwink found by Erase, the Ember Spirit going ham here.
He had Arcane Rune throughout this whole time. TA Trap will slow him down if necessary, and he's gonna clean up.
That's beautifully
MP,
done.
he's back.
He's got another Remnant on Array, zips over the top onto a Scarlet now, another kill, a triple in fact, and look for the Ultra, Nature's Prophet trying to fight inside the Igloo. Ice Shot expire, the Verdurous Dale, the heal back up. Not enough as Array takes down another with the help of the Tusk.
all these small items, like having Pig Pole, having the stats. If he has a different item, I don't think he does what he just did. And also Mage Slayer. This is the fight where he had Mage Slayer reducing all their spell damage outcome, and it's just ridiculous. You get slighted, overtime damage. You can't blink. This is gonna be the big part. I think this is the most. I would say 2 out of 3 heroes in each team do tend to buy blink eventually. On average, maybe that's just like, you know, my assumption. But yeah, getting slighted, getting hit by Mage Slayer doesn't allow you to blink for 9 seconds. So that's the. It's not like it's spell damage, it's everything, but I'll hold that thought. I mean, I think I've said everything. I'm not gonna hold anything.
And oh, Timber saved by the snowball. Oh, no way. Storm Spirit, has he gone too far? Timber dies, but the Storm trades his life. Offlaner for mid, and Eraser's Ember Spirit just keeps on going. He sees another target. Who's that? And they just profit on the menu. Don't mind if I do. Trap him with the shards and look to finish him off. Someone dug up a kobold there right in front of him. He gets killed off in the end. But Eraser is starting to run away with this game. You said not a great lane for the Ember Spirit against the Storm, but a good game for him so far, for sure.
Yeah, you saw him having like 500 net worth less than Storm Spirit in the laning stage, but Searing Chain, Sleight of Fist, and now he's pretty massive, having Veil going into Shiva's Guard. The big part is you can't take off his Flame Guard. You just don't have enough magical damage. He has magic resistance as well, reducing your spell damage, and then it's like, well, okay, how do we do it? So that means that he's going to stay on top of you, and he's going to push the tower, something that Ember doesn't do really well, but with the help of the catapult, we'll get it. King has been pretty silent. He's been farming.
Yes.
Ooh, spear misses.
He's going to be forced to make a bit of noise now, though. Eclipse comes out, spear misses. They're turning on the next prophet, and it looks like King's going to get involved whether he likes it or not. A kill from Rue there. I mean, you know, the child prodigy, 16-year-old, rank 4 carry down in his bottom lane, has had a very quiet time. Oh, he's dead, though. Scarlet finds him in the back
They
line,
know. They
around.
should know that this is warded. Let's see if Rue has a sentry ward. Yeah, he does. He immediately gets dewarded. And another kobold. This guy has Dobby with him all the time.
There's plenty of items of clothing in Dota, right? You could give him a band of elven skin. Give him some gauntlets of strength.
Yeah, is there a sock in Dota?
Slippers of agility.
There we go. Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under
Dobby's a free kobold. Rubik Potter gave him a slippers. Oh, Ember Spirit up at top. He's pretty tanky, like you said. They just cannot burst through his shield.
If he uses one slight on them, he's like, okay, not much you can do. One thing I really like is that they had 2 trusty shovels on the team. This is pretty big. Like this is massive. You're getting a lot of healing salves. You're getting a lot of runes as well, so that's going to be extra gold, not just for yourself but the rest of the team. And they're also feeding those healing salves to their mid laners and carries. I see Luna was holding onto 2 healing salves at one point. One was used at the bottom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Free fountains, salves, mangoes, all the good stuff. Keep on digging. Oh, there's another salve for him. And there's a lane ward from Dire in this mid lane, back behind that tier 1, so they've seen the Tusk and the Rubik move in. Oh, I don't know if they... It's nighttime, right? I don't know if they saw that smoke, though. They're a little further away. This might not be expected by the Siberian team. Storm out in the mid lane. Top is Mars and Nature's Prophet. While down at bottom, Timbersaw's trying to dangle himself in front of this wave, hoping that maybe the TA or the Hoodwink go on him. Wraparound is there from a raise. He's going to see Sunset in a second. Hello, Hoodwink. Slight chains to catch. Yeah, looking to bait out some skills, and the punch down, a swift dismissal of the Hoodwink there.
Now you have your position 5 Tusk pretty much doing the job of a position 4. Has Blink Dagger available. This hero is super tanky with basically no stats other than magic ones, sitting at 1600 HP. Erase can do whatever he wants. Like, he's in their face. Storm Spirit, no Silencio. There is nothing that can stop this Ember Spirit from going off unless they like blink in with Mars. They surprise him another follow-up stun, like Bushwhack into Sharpshooter. They definitely need to bring like 3 heroes before he gets slide off. Now with Shiva's Guard, things are gonna be even more difficult. Like, he has 32 armor.
That should help.
You know Harry Potter mood today, hey? Silencio, Dobby,
I need because I like last year. Usually it's Home Alone, Christmas movie, and some Harry Potter movies. But this year I only watched Home Alone 1, and that was about it. So I didn't watch Harry Potter. Maybe I'm just missing them.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's like, oh, hello, goodbye. Hoodwink down again. 30 seconds to watch this Radiant team run over your bottom tier 1.
Dire's
I mean, at this point for me, it's like, I don't know, I religiously watch every Harry Potter movie at Christmas time.
It's just nostalgia. You're a wizard, Gary.
I'm a what? Well, yeah, looking good for Yellow Submarine. Are we... I say we. I thought this would be much more one-sided, honestly. I don't know. Siberian team really putting up a much better fight than I expected. Looking decent, still scaling well. Not out of it completely.
Yeah.
The Yellow Submarine still has that little bit of, they're probably going to take this.
These are all fights without Luna. King is not participating, and this is going to be another pick-off. Erase is just doing whatever he wants in these fights. He's just popping off completely, sitting at 0 deaths, involved in 16 out of 18 kills.
Yeah, and Ember says hello, and then you say goodbye, no matter where he is on the map. Like right now, that's him, right? He's cutting wave top. He's back to mid. We're farming out there. He's top of the net worth when you've got Luna and TA in the game. It feels unheard of. Two of the fastest flash farmers out there getting outdone by a Mage Slayer Ember Spirit.
Erase is farming heroes. That's the
Dire's middle
True.
tower is under attack.
that's the big difference.
That's the truth.
Never refuse gold.
Timbersaw, he's in a decent lane. He's been relatively quiet. Now he's got himself Lotus Orb, working towards the Eternal Shroud, and of course Blink Dagger. We know how explosive his damage can be if he just jumps in and blows someone up. TA and Storm. I mean, Storm's closing in on BKB. TA has it queued now, but this is the moment in the game where you're thinking, hey, Templar Assassin, juicy target.
Yeah, she's been farming nicely. Just no Deso stacks yet. Trying to farm BKB. Maybe take the Tormentor alone. I think that's what needs to be done. NP's shard is good. So is Hoodwink, so might go for it.
Ember was top of net worth for a couple of minutes, and Luna took that personally. Goes and farms every camp on the map. And a raise. Oh, another hero. Oh, let's have a go at this. Sunset. Trapped inside the shards.
Sharpshooter charging. Oof. Not gonna hit.
And Scarlet nearly at his BKB on the Mars as well. Just feels like they need that a little bit more time, and they are being run at relentlessly. Yellow Submarine with another smoke out of the mid lane. Now, if they can gather up and find this Storm or this TA, and puts things in a dangerous spot as the Siberian team. So good ball lightning out from Riaf.
Amplified damage on Race.
How's he going?
Sanj, 2000 HP with status resistance. Does have Whispers of the Dread. This item is really good. Like this item on certain heroes, on some spellcasters. 10%. It's quite a lot. You lose some daytime vision, but whatever. Fight during nighttime when you have Luna vision.
He has his full Shivers Guard, you know? He's got so much spell damage. Amp and reduction with a Mage Slayer. Straight into Roshan they go. And oh, look, yeah, there's a Luna. Hey, King's in this game. Mr. Rank 4, Luna farming away. Gonna get a free Aegis thanks to his team. Mid lane also being defended. Solo by the Ember Spirit. Keeps the Nature's Prophet back. Sharpshooter lands and the snowball's there. Remnant in to finish him off. Erase with yet another kill. Mars and Hoodwink both smoking just to try and ditch away from this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So now we've got a 15k net worth Luna with an Aegis. 24 minutes in, it feels like go time. Let's have a think about high ground, shall we?
King is alone here. I don't think they can kill him because he does have a BKB, but Scarlet... Oh, he stopped his TP.
Oh dear, and the chains there. Storm and TA getting caught by it. Tusk dead. Let's see Scarlet BKB'd up and trying to run away. Nice arena keeps them back. Ember Spirit now a target. Vortex into the physical damage. Erase with a remnant, but it's... Oh, wait, where's he gone? Up, left and right. He's dead, though. Surely now. finished off as they chase in as 4. Big kill.
Rest of the team was trying to go for Mars in the top lane, who stopped his TP and still managed to get away. It did cost him BKB charge and Arena, but managed to get out. And this is also, what, 900 gold for Nesphere? So that's going to be his shard. I think that's the big one. Like, he's just picked up the shard, and they managed to kill Ember Spirit, because he doesn't have way of dispelling it. We'll eventually need to pick up something to dispel it with, whether we're talking about, you know, a Yule Scepter. Most likely it's going to be the BKB, because it's the safest choice, and he's buying it at like 30-minute mark.
It always feels so good when you don't have to rush BKB, and you can just buy it like 30, 35 minutes in. You don't need to waste charges. Keep them all for late game. Luna 033. 355 last hits though. Running out that top lane. Nice gang behind her. Just allowing a raise that little bit of freedom on the map to push out mid and rejoin the squad top. I will have this Aegis for another 3 minutes as well, so plenty of time here to play around with the outer towers. The 3 tier 2 still standing. All of them seem reasonably healthy, but not for too long, as the Timbersaw can obviously frontline, and Luna brings the damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Siberian team trying to get a bit of traction elsewhere on the map, though.
Dire's
Taking Watcher, taking enemy Ancients. Under Radiant Vision, though, as they are spotted as the Mars and TA.
is under attack.
If you see them over there, you're thinking, hey, cutting mid-wave, pushing high ground.
What, Gary, what's
Absolute-
going on with Luna and this
Dire's top
Prax on top for Dire? Like this, this is the 5th game of Luna Radiant
Man.
side that we're casting today. Maybe 4th on Radiant, but yeah, something about this.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
don't know.
attack.
It's like Radiant Luna top barracks just got it's just an itch they have to scratch. They've got to do it. They've got to come bottom and defend, it looks like. Luna's come down here alone. Nobody there to meet her. Mars has already backed away. And it's another one of these games where like back and forth, right? You know, we push into top, we push down bottom, come back to Ancients. We need vision, we need smokes, we need action. 20 to 15, it's been more action-packed than the previous series, for sure. I've got to pick up the pace, though. Parasma for the Storm. Ember remnanting back into that middle lane. BKB Parasma Storm.
Tower has fallen.
It's an early Parasma. I've seen Pucks pick it up. I've seen Storms pick it up. I feel like there is a better item in between for Storm, but it also allows you to go for solo kills. In the middle of 4 heroes, what he's actually doing, but now out of mana completely.
He's got a little zip left in him. Not much now to give, though. Tusk and Rubik are dead, but they lose the Storm for it. Courier gone as well. They did spend BKB and ulti on the Luna. Now the TA can get back and involved. Timbersaw joining the fray. And the quick Chakram and Timber Chain will clear through the Nature's Prophet. Luna illusions with this Ember Spirit, causing issues for the Templar Assassin. Sunset, good sharpshooter, down to the low ground, gets the distance, but the gap close is coming. Bushwhack's not going to help you that much. Templar Assassin on the run back away from Luna and the Timbersaw, and the Chakram going to clip her. The rest of the Radiant squad not wanting to go that deep and follow through on it, though.
Nesphere still holding on to BKB. King manages to snatch XP Rune in the middle of them, but yeah, Storm Spirit used all of his mana, then you have Tusk who blinks in. You gotta be careful. Like, you need to have backup of your team immediately, because going for a solo kill like that just feels... it's not happening. And you're also playing into Ember Spirit, so if you get chained, you need to pop your BKB immediately, but he used a lot of his mana trying to go for that solo kill.
Yeah, he was like, I have Parasma. I am invulnerable. Not the case, sadly, for the Storm.
Is under attack.
Oh, Nature's Prophet. Tipped by the Tusk. Caught by the Rubik. The Razor's here to do the damage. Timbersaw is getting found in the mid lane. At the same time, Storm TA and the Hoodwink. Good catch. In onto him. Nesphere now on a killing spree. Tusk might be in a bit of danger himself, you know. The Storm does have a bit of mana left to play with. Vortex drag back, get the kill. Hello, Rubik stole the TP, comes into the fight with the Luna's BKB to clear up. 2 more juicy targets. Where's the Ember? Ember's hunting, right? Erase must be coming for this.
Yeah, he's coming
He's
with
been
Arcane
so
Rune.
hungry. He's been so hungry. Oh, he can't. He can't chase them. He can't see them.
He also wants to get rid of those traps. Rue did pick up the gem, gave it to him. Those silences have been annoying. Again, Storm Spirit heavily committing, using all of his mana, dying afterwards. Eventually, he's gonna need to get another item, because it seems like it's not working out for him. He's blinking in every single time and dying, getting some XP at least before he dies, but that's about it.
Rubik. With that blink now. Tier 3 token coming out to him. Should have some good choices for that neutral item. Blink Dagger is going to help him tremendously against this pretty swift Siberian side.
Got it.
Let's see what he gets. Temper Assassin already has the Enchanted Quiver.
Good burst damage. You can always focus down Luna with Butterfly, having that guaranteed hit.
Good range from the Mel Strike as well. Oh. Where are we going? Off we pop. Hovering around away from the Ember Spirit who pokes his head over the ramparts there. Ember Spirit's not too far away from finishing off his Aghanim Scepter either.
We were talking about him getting BKB, but with Kaya Sanj having status resistance, and if he's playing around the team, there is Lotus Orb, Snowball Save, Rubik with the Glimmer Force Staff. He doesn't die. Like, they can't just burst him down from 100 to 0. If the rest of the team is close to him, and for now, it seems like they want to be playing this 5-man strong Dota. Roshan might respawn in 10 seconds. They also want to be sticking close to Luna, because King is super farmed.
Interesting. So the Rubik got Psychic Headband from Tier 3 neutral and is keeping the Gossamer Cape for that one-hit dodge. Against the TA, I guess it makes sense?
It does, until TA picked up Enchanted Quiver, so...
Yeah. Interesting. We'll see what happens, though. Smoke into smoke.
Like, it
Storm
doesn't even
Spirit
work
revealed.
against Parasma, because it has True Strike as well, so...
That's true. Swashbuckle. Swashbuckle. Bushwhack. Sorry, straight on the tusk. Snowballs out and Sunset's dead. Nesphere. BKB, but dropping low quickly. Oh, the pike down to low ground with the blink of the punch. Tusk gets the catch on the Templar Assassin and a raise straight over the top into the sauna while Rubik is found. Mars and Storm get the job done further down. Now they've got the blink and TPOA, though.
Oof. So some of these fights, they're not going for the same target. Storm, Mars, they're on different sides of the map. They need to sync it up, go for the target, instantly kill it. They need to kill these two supports. I don't think Luna is dying. Also bursting it down, especially with Butterfly, 2.2k HP, lifesteal coming out from Lads, extra armor, Snowball. Pretty difficult, so I think they need to play like slightly longer game. Commit to one of the supports, kill it. Sure, there might be a comeback, try to bait a BKB, but yeah, focusing down different targets, it's not working out for the Siberian team.
It's been super challenging for them. There's just so much freedom for this Ember Spirit to do whatever the hell he wants. He has really run out of control. And 1 minute till Roche, though. A bit of time here for Siberian team to respawn, regather their efforts, and maybe come down and contest this again. Things have definitely slowed down from them. Yeah, since laning stage, Nature's Prophet being less involved, Hoodwink struggled to really get a good latch onto things. And honestly, Scarlet's Mars really has suffered through this entire game. Didn't have a good laning stage, and now has always been in catch-up mode. Scythe of Vice is queued up and could be a way back in. But I don't know, we've not seen any real good initiation arenas or spears. It's all been very defensive and zonal.
Pretty much, yeah. Again, they need to play together. Him needs to play with the Storm or Templar Assassin, just lock onto one target and try to burst it down, because TA has MKB finished in the next minute or so, so that's going to be more True Strike, more burst damage coming out, more magical damage, great against you know, Luna with the Butterfly. Timber so considering that he has like high magic resistance, but high armor, so can't really deal with him. Need to mix up damage a little bit.
Playing as Nature's Prophet is so annoying. He's like, TP's mid, make some treants, TP's out. Back to farming, place some wards.
Are scanning.
Very difficult to play the warding game against the Furiant. Always one step ahead of you. Roshan should be a simple take though. King is down here with his Tusk buddy. Aegis and the Roshan's banner. Ready and up for grabs. It feels like Roshan's banner needs a new sprite, a new model. Looks like a neutral item on the floor.
It definitely does. Also, could use a little bit of loving. Let's see where they placed it. It's they did place it somewhere. Always having trouble finding
Mid lane
this
tier
thing.
3.
There it is. It's in the base. How did you find it, Gary?
Dire's bottom tower
It's just always mid lane tier 3, you know? That's the first place I look, to be honest with you. That's where I put it. If I get a banner, it's like mid lane tier 3. That's where it's going. Slots right in there. Yeah, mate. High ground time. Luna has had enough of this game. 35 minutes. Bing bong on the clock. Luna's going high ground.
Radiant's top tower
Not the
is under
full
attack.
force effort, though. Just, how you doing? Come back, fast some ancients, then go again for round 2. Siberian team, they are all here, ready to defend. Their entry to the fight can be a little challenging, though. Mars and Storm got to be synchronized and together. Hoodwink needs to find her target. And it looks like dragging the Dire back to their base was enough of a victory in its own right.
How many times
Push
did we
out
see
bottom.
today, Gary, one guy being godlike and then they kill him 1 or 2 times and suddenly his aggression completely stops? He's like, okay, I need to calm down. It doesn't take more than one death. Like you see a Raze, he died once and afterwards he wasn't as active. He just stopped being super active on the map.
It's like he's used his accelerator pedal so much, and then he dies once. It's broken. He can't use it anymore. Completely out of acceleration. None left to give. And how many times have we seen Radiant team like come bottom, pretend to push, then farm ancients, hold the enemy triangle for a little bit, hold on to Dire triangle.
I stopped
push 2
counting
lanes.
it after like 150 today. We had some really good long games. At least they're bottom, which I really like. Usually it's Luna top trying to take this top
Yes.
tier 3 tower, take the barracks, melee barracks specifically. But yeah, look at this. Very happy about it.
Finally getting some good pushing going. Oh, there we go. Luna onto tier 3, exactly where she wants to be.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tower gone, so the glaives start to open up. Spear on the illusion, sad for the Mars. Storm zips across, but that's not the target you're going for. In comes the Tusk, the snowball, and a punch. Scarlet dropping low and dead to the glaives. Oh, King, a double kill, easy peasy for Mr. Rank 4 himself. 2 dead, 1 without buyback. The dive in from a raise, looking for the bonus targets. Bushwhack is there, but the Timber Chain, the catch from Timbersaw, back in on top of them, and a triple kill for King. Nothing can stop this man. Tusk healed back up, so he's in fighting shape to continue going for more. And the glaives, what do, Lucas? They just keep on bouncing. Storm has to zip away. Hoodwink hiding behind tier 4s for safety. Rod of Atos is chucked out, and Luna dropping lower and lower, but dodges the meld with a nice matter style there. Erase in the back lines, hunting and killing, but can't stop and drag with the Vortex again. He's dead, Ember's gone, but your buildings are falling and crumbling in this Dire base. King might have to give up on his mid lane.
Satanic back to full HP.
Going back in, full HP onto the TA, dead with buyback, and she's got to use it because your tier 4s are under assault. Yellow Submarine come in for one swift move. Vortex onto the Tusk, but the Storm has been caught. The slight chains from a raise and say goodbye. 2 minutes on the sidelines as King hidden in the sprout, but GG is called. They tap out here of game number 1.
Yeah, King was very silent. You did mention that he was 0-3-3. That was his score at one point. Ends the game with 5-3-10. So doesn't die a single time. Couple of these ganks did slow his farm a little bit, but other than that, it was pretty much Erase, Rue as the core playing together, Timbersaw as well, just going together and buying time for Luna because you want to relieve the pressure off of her. Erase was really on point. He was popping off completely, went godlike and at one point of the game. They didn't have much. This was Ember Spirit into Storm. As we said, he didn't look too good in the laning stage, but yeah, once he picked up that Mage Slayer, the triple kill, maybe even ultra kill that he'd got near Roche on top, changed how the game was going to be played. I didn't have expectations out of the Siberian team, but they looked pretty solid. I would say they didn't crumble at any point. They kept playing Dota, especially surprised by how well Nature's Prophet played. Rain Prince was all over the place.
Yeah, good draft, solid lanes, good play in that first 15, 20 minutes or so. But I think you hit the nail on the head, right? We're talking about King, Satanic, Butterfly, whatever, rank 4, Prodigy, Wunderkind, whatever you want to call him. A race, he's rank 323, feels like he was rank 50 or something in that game. When he's playing Ember Spirit, he looks an incredible player. So game 1 in the books, we will have a quick break and come back. Game 2 coming your way after this.
are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me, so I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, burst I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you.
Welcome back. Here we go. Eastern European qualifiers for ESL 1 Birmingham. We're heading into game 2 of our third series of the day. Oh my goodness, Siberian team against Yellow Submarine. Getting my brain and words confused, but Lacoste feels like Yellow Submarine just a little step ahead of the Siberian team, even though there was some good punches back.
10 seconds.
Absolutely. I mean, they just play as a team. Most of the time when they do have Luna in the team, they play 4 versus 5. And I would say
Team ban.
their mid player is the driving force of the team. He was the one who's making all the plays. He's all over the place. So give him something that can keep them busy until King/Butterfly/Satanic comes online.
Keep them busy.
10 seconds.
Run into them.
remaining.
Make a bit of noise, cause a bit of chaos. So first up, Timbersaw banned. Didn't feel like it was a spectacular Timbersaw game last time, but it was like a first pick that you had to deal with, and that made things a little bit wonky and difficult to handle. And he's always just a threat on the map, so good bit of respect there with the Timber ban. Techie's Doom, Cottle, Bat, and Enchantress, all very similar to the Game 1 bans we saw in that previous one. Enigma and Magnus, the two heroes still left in.
Yeah, these are the big ones. I think Vengeful Spirit, NP. Let's see if they decide to pick up NP one more time because they played really well with it. These type of teams tend to like abuse some of the heroes, like NP, who can outnumber opponents. They're also the team that plays Meepo. Like we haven't seen any Meepo today in 8 games that we covered.
Yeah.
We've seen some Meepo bans, but they will pick up Rubik, not your traditional opener. I feel there are better heroes in the pool, but if you feel comfortable picking up Rubik in the first phase, there's nothing too wrong with Rubik. I feel his early presence is on the weaker side. He just doesn't do as much as some other position 4s.
I mean, it felt like Ninja's Prophet was pretty good in that previous game, and as a first phase pick, seemed decent. Why deviate so heavily away from Furion into Rubik then?
A good question. I would still prefer them to pick NP because I was very impressed the way they played with it.
Maybe it's just like lane partners, like Rubik Centaur, Rubik Mars, whatever it is. You're getting a better off lane. Maybe that's where they felt the weakness was. Which is it? Man, Sunset and Scarlet. These two names are so similar. It's Scarlet offlane and Sunset pos 4, right? Yeah, maybe Scarlet on the Mars was like, hey, I need something a little more consistent to go with me in that offlane. And Rubik's going to do the job.
Maybe. I mean, it does give you that burst. Like once you hit that level 3, it's pretty strong. It's just that level 1, level 2 presence of Rubik is kind of meh.
5 seconds remaining.
There goes Pango and the Morphling. Man, we're just never going to see a butterfly morph, a king morph, are we? He's just going to be permanently banned every game. I've not even seen it. I've not seen one of them. I'm going to have to go watch some of his replays. If it's that good, everyone's banning it. It must be pretty strong.
Like, if you're playing carry nowadays, I feel you need to know how to play Morphling. It is stressful. It is pretty difficult, but if you master this hero, it's you can cause a lot of issues. 2 new items that benefit Morph a lot is this Vlad's build that we talked about earlier, and also Kanda eventually. It's like you don't need to rush it. You get Manta style. You see whether you need to get another item in between, but you can also pick up Kanda if you want to keep fighting. But it looks really strong. It's just like old Morphling with shotgun, pretty much.
Yeah, feels super nice. Well, here we go. Some of these key heroes. Ember Spirit, along with the Vengeful Spirit, as I accidentally hit refresh on my page. I'm sorry, it's been a long day, and I'm an old man. So if I suddenly stop talking, it's because I've closed the tab or I've hit refresh or something stupid like that.
All right, I'm going to keep talking. So, yep, Vengeful Spirit, Rubik. Again, you have a lot of push power with Vengeful Spirit, good teamfight presence, a lot of damage. So with these 3 heroes, you're not going to run into any damage problems early on. This is the damage that scales really well. I want to see some tower damage from safe lane or off lane. Maybe it's going to be Luna again. Hopefully not. We did cover 5 Luna games today, and seems like you're playing 4 versus 5 pretty much until Luna says, okay, this is it. I want to take a fight right now. You wanted to see Tiny. This could be mid Tiny. This could be position 4 Tiny with Tiny Toss into Centaur stun. A lot of stuns in general that they have. They might need to reveal it where this is going to go unless they can somehow pick. I mean, it's great puck game against the Rubik, Ember, Vengeful Spirit if you need a mid laner. But Tiny can also do the job from the mid lane, get his combo early on. Hero from the mid lane, one of the few ones that rushes into Blink Dagger, and then he can one-shot the supports. If he needs a little bit of extra damage, Centaur can pop that ulti, slow them down.
Yeah, so nice as well when you're against like Rubik Venge, displacement abilities, having some of your own. Stampede, the toss. If you see this puck come out, then you've also got toss into coil. Good combo there. Looks like it will be the Tiny mid though, with Chen and Grimstroke being your 2 supports. So Grim Centaur, great lane. Tiny into this Ember Spirit seems decent, especially for the game as it progresses, giving you that opening to play aggressively with these 4 heroes and let Mr. Rank 4 farm away. Give him some creep-hitting monster.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
So this lineup also looks really strong. Strong lanes. You have Chen plus something, and you have Centaur plus Grimstroke. This is going to be the killer lane. Leash Mechanic against Ember Spirit. 2 heroes, 2 strength beefy frontliners who do pick up a Blink Dagger that going to utilize the Ink Swell.
Yeah, I mean, what is this hero for King?
Luna.
Stop it.
Radiant team banned.
Say Slark or something interest. Oh, Slark's banned. Never mind. Out he goes. Magnus pick, Slark banned. Please ban Luna. Siberian team. Siberian team, please ban Luna. Thank you.
I could see them picking up Troll. I think Troll works nicely. Gives them tower damage. Another hero
10
that can
seconds remaining.
fight with 2 items. You are going to be playing into
5
Magnus
seconds remaining.
plus another range hero, so you don't want to put yourself in a position where you are playing melee hero. You get lifted, you get stunned, skewered away. So most likely going to be something ranged. I'm also fine with Templar Assassin because it gives them another big timing.
And both teams looking at the same kind of hero pools, right? Like we could see Troll on Siberian team just as easily as Yellow Submarine. We're going to have to really consider these overlapping bans. You know, if we ban this and they ban that, are we going to be left with anything in the end? Are they going to have that counter pick towards the final touch? Alchemist, the choice currently for Yellow Submarine to remove.
It could also be like Wind
PL.
Ranger. I don't know if you want to pick PL into Magnus Ember +1. You do
thinking
have
the other
last
way.
pick.
10
Oh,
seconds
for
remaining.
Sibay team, Siberian team. Sure.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
mean,
Empowered PL.
do you know which one is real? No, he can farm. I don't think PL needs any kind of buff, any kind of steroid to farm. You get the Aghanim Scepter, that's your farm. You have your third ability maxed out.
Radiant
It could be
team
difficult against Centaur in the lane, I would say. Centaur Grim. Also, Grim finds real PL. You pop your ulti onto Illusion, immediately latches to a real hero.
Luna.
There it is. We wanted to see it. It is Vengeful Spirit plus Luna. For the 6th time today. And yeah, just pick something different. You know, Slark is gone. What did I say? I said Troll. Pick Troll. Pick Troll. This is... It
10
looks really good.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, either
Is
that...
that your final answer?
It is my final answer. I'm
The
also fine
$32,000 question.
with something like Razor. I think it
Terrorblade.
works. Terrorblade also works. Here we go. Good against Luna.
Muerta.
I was going through the hero list, and the one hero that we didn't see
Lone
today
Druid.
being picked or banned.
PL.
And there is your PL on the other side, but still PL, Gary. So, okay, King wants to farm up, wants to soak up some damage. It is going to be a lot of bounces between the illusions. Magnus with Empower, Ember Spirit eventually will pick up Maelstrom. Rubik as well. Not the hero
Did
that
you
I
say Venge is going to buy Maelstrom?
maybe, but
Yeah.
wanted to say that Ember Spirit's going to buy Maelstrom. And yeah, looking forward to see Erase play Tiny, because he did manage to put a lot of tempo on Siberian team in the previous game. I want to see how he does. Now he has Grimstroke, he has Chen, 2 heroes who can easily rotate to the mid lane, make Ember Spirit's life miserable pre-level 6. So looking forward to it. Not looking forward to see another Luna Farm Fest with Vengeful Spirit, but whatever. We're here for that. Sometimes meta heroes are picked for a good reason.
They are, especially when you're in the lower bracket, right? Game 2, you're a game down against Yellow Submarine. You're gonna bang out the Venge Luna, try and get a dub, get that 1-1 and take us to game 3. That's what we're looking for as we do swing ourselves in the second match. 1-0 up. Yellow Submarine looking pretty good, and a different draft. Finally, some flavor. Chen, a Tiny. Phantom Lancer, we weren't so sure about, but it does come out in that final pick for King in that safe lane. And of course, we're going to find out Siberian team how well they do with Luna Venge in their hands.
One thing I really like what they did is they didn't pick Luna Venge straight away. They picked it on 19 and 22. So, you know, it's like, oh, we're not going for it, but you know what? We're actually going to go for it.
Little debate. Look at the smoke as well from Siberian team coming all the way up towards that top left corner. What are we looking at here? Orbs and Sentry on the Venge and the Rubik. I guess blocking camps against the Chen always makes sense with multiple sentries. Get in behind here, get rid of some of his camps. Remove his effectiveness in the lane early on. And even warding the twin gate, because Chen loves to rotate, right?
Yeah, so you're going to see like potentially 5-minute rotation. You just drop down a ward at, what, 30 seconds before the horn. And you could also maybe get a kill here. Going together.
Your failure lives on.
Let's see. Was Yellow Submarine the team that complained about FPS?
Yes, it must have been, right? It was Yatro PL.
Yeah, and now they picked PL. Okay.
Yeah, good point. Oh, dear. There we go. Well, some tips. Again, the good luck, have fun's all coming out. Siberian team, the long wraparound, not going to pay off for them. Get themselves into a Watcher. Is that an Obs ward? That's a Sentry ward. Placed on the rune spot? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe they think there's an observable there, but from the high ground, in comes Yellow Submarine. Oh, straight on the Luna. Nesphere in serious trouble. Centaur and that Grimstroke getting a takedown on her. They trade out 1 for 1, but well worth it here for the Yellow Submarine squad. As long as they don't lose anything else. There's a lot of damage onto a race here, and this is going to really devastate his middle lane.
Rue, again, getting first blood. Who got second blood? It was Sunset. So, first blood going the way of Yellow Submarine, which is going to push them closer to Ring of Bassi.
That mid lane's going to be so hard for Tiny now, losing 80% of his HP so early on. He's constantly right-clicked down by the Ember Spirit so far in this. Of course, we'll have to contend with slight spam. King up at top, also taking a beating.
One thing I noticed, sorry Gary, what players are doing lately, because I just saw Tiny doing it, erase, like you're trying to get a deny on a creep, and he like gets in the middle of a creep, like he stands in the creep so he can't click it. So instead of him clicking the creep, he might click you instead. So that's pretty nice. I was playing against like some really good Terrorblade player the other day. I'm like, the first CS, I'm like, he's like in the middle of a creep. I'm like, okay, let's see how good it is. Second, third creep as well, sitting right on top of it. I can't click it. So that's
like
kind of a new
hero.
Yeah, that's kind of a new tech that has been popular in the last, I don't know, few months.
I mean, in a year, we're going to have these heroes that have bigger hitboxes and hero models, right? Who is like PL and Naga have like slightly smaller ones, so they're going to go out of the pool, get the big hitbox heroes to stand on top of range creeps, block them out. Good shockwave skewer there. Look at that, dragging the PL back in. Doppelganger and illusion bait. Oh no way, he's broken some ankles here. Put a cast on the Magnus. He's been done in. King, rank 4 god. Might still be in trouble though. Like he's not back in lane yet. He's done a good job, but has a long walk to return. Down at bottom, Grimstroke coming in behind. Not sure what he was up to there, trying to stop some pulls. Get up in the face of the Venge, give the Centaur a better time.
Well, one of the worst feelings in Dota is having your small camp open and it being Kobold's stack. So
They're so bad.
They need to buff the damage on them because they can't kill a single creep.
They need to give the Kobold Foreman like Chain Lightning or something. Like seriously. Harpies don't need it. Give it to the Kobolds, please. Or at the very least, the Kobolds should be like, they have the prospecting aura. The Kobolds should be making money. They should be worth more because they are so garbage.
I agree. It's like you don't want to, well, then they would be worth more and people would go and kill them, so.
Well, yeah, then you just go kill, like you can't pull with them. You just go kill them instead.
So this camp is unpullable.
Yeah.
If that's a word. Okay.
Well, it's like it's a trade-off, right? If it's unpullable, then it's got to be killable.
Gary, sign up for some beta testing. You know, these are some great ideas. You should write them down right now.
Before I forget them. I think if I wrote these down, I'd be put on a list by Valve. It's like, no, this guy's not going anywhere near anything to do with Dota 2. Attempt down at bottom. They don't land the stomp. Luna's too quick. While up at top, the lift back into the doppelganger, and it looks like he sidestepped the shockwave, but Skewer is still in play potentially. Magnus not going to go for it, letting King slip away. Now he skewers across with a blood grenade and the chase forward. PL backed up by the Chen. A few more hits will do it. The shockwave and the finishing damage there. Killing off the Phantom Lancer in lane. Good, strong duo, this Rubik Magnus.
He's done. All right. It's 1-1. What do you think is going to happen in game 3?
They're going to pick Lunavenge.
I think he was the one who was complaining about some low FPS, unfortunately. But yeah, he's back and he's ready to go. Maybe some visual bug, whatever.
Yeah. Go King. Go off King. Slay. He dropped this. He dropped his frames. Nice fear. Dead down bottom. So both these offlaners doing very well for themselves. Center and Magnus having good times. I just want to come back to the PL pick, right? Because I mentioned it and you said not for Yellow Submarine. And I was like, yeah, I think it's for Siberian team. And then Yellow Submarine pick it into Ember, into Mag, into Luna. There's a lot of illusion clear and power and all sorts of stuff here. So what is the plan with this Phantom Lancer going later?
Good
question,
I
Gary.
mean, it's because what the other heroes want to do is they want to go in and like kill a hero. Centaur, Tiny, try to reset, get a couple of round of spells. Grimstroke wants to go in, uses ulti, get a kill. But with Chen, maybe it gives them a little more survivability. Pop that ulti. So one of the reasons why I didn't like it is I don't see Phantom Lancer fitting into this style. I would have preferred something that, you know, can come in, matches up nicely against these heroes. That's why I mentioned Troll, a hero that doesn't die that easily, and also great matchup against Luna. Farms super quickly. Lane's much better than PL does, because like he's sitting at 22 CS, which is pretty good on considering what he's playing into, and eventually he's going to be big, but unfortunately, in the game that we were casting today, earlier, we didn't see like the full potential of the level 25 Bloodthorn on PL, because he just bought it, and then I don't think he ever like used it to see how much damage it is. Heroes just disappear. He's very dead here, I think.
Roshan,
maybe get a deny.
Skadoosh. Hey!
Yes, you can.
Denies himself to Roshan. Roshan has killed the king. The king is dead. Long live the king. So Chen left alone as the position one carried to gather up all the XP and farm up here as PL is having a torrid time. Mid lane, Tiny, 29 and 10, having a much better time. But Ember Spirit, pretty even and equal, just a few denies behind, not too bothered by this lane matchup. Definitely going to come more down to the Tiny blink timing and his ability to roam around and do some good shit. And Chen also tried like a rotation bottom, but couldn't quite find the angle of approach, and needs to be up top to guard his PL. Yeah, it's an odd one, this Phantom Lancer. How's that Ghost going? Ghost gonna go and drag the creep wave around? Having a bit of fun?
Like he gets close every time, gets hit by some Empower, some right click. Rubik uses Fate Bolt. Right now, Rubik's just stacking, picking up his XP rune. Rue's gonna do the same thing.
This Magnus is so tanky. Wraithband treads. Every time you click him, he don't care. He's got 1,000 HP and a ton of armor. And meanwhile, bottom lane, stun into stun, missile into beam. Nesphere grabs a kill over on the Grimstroke, as it looks like the Centaur has ditched the lane and gone back to Fountain. Tiny continuing his slight lead, 300 gold up over the Ember Spirit right now. So Riaf has been buying a little bit more regen just to stick around in the lane against all the spam of Tiny.
Middle. Bottle refill for Tiny. Yeah, Tiny like doesn't get the chance to kill Ember Spirit, or there's a Flame Guard on. Rune spawning. Let's see what Erase can pick up. Seems like nothing. Maybe bottom lane gonna be. Yeah,
Shield Rune. Ember Spirit's got it. Now, it's a difficult one for Tiny, right? You see Rubik also rotated across, and he was like, I don't really want to go over there and do that. And now we're starting to hit level 6s. Magnus has that potential with the ulti to go for something big here if they bring a few more heroes. Play into this PL. Luna has evacuated bottom lane. Just going to go back in jungle, get that farm efficiency going. Can obviously come back and defend the tier 1 if need be. And a good bit of pressure here from Ember Spirit, getting in behind that mid tier 1. That Flame Guard taken off completely. Pre-Mage Slayer, that's achievable for the Tiny, but post-Mage Slayer, probably not.
Gonna be super difficult. You get hit by Mage Slayer on Tiny, you can't blink for 9 seconds. Your combo deals 40% less damage, so that's gonna be quite a lot. Like, he needs to be the one jumping in first, killing the target, either Vengeful Spirit or going for Rubik, because other heroes, I don't think they die. Like, especially Ember with Mage Slayer that you mentioned, having that magic resistance, and also having the Flame Guard on. King, trying to get out of trouble. Magnus is level 6.
Man, I want Magnus
Scarlet
to
wants to commit.
start fake pumping the RP, just to piss off King.
Love
See
the
how
sound
good-
of it.
Yeah, see how good his reactions really are.
There's always that one Magnus player in your
It's me.
team that's you, that's like fake pumping it until he actually casts it, and they're like, oops.
Oh, I don't. Well, sometimes I do cast it, but most of the time I don't. It's Magnus and Warlock are the two big ones. They're the fun, the bass, resonating in your skull.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Fiend actually used to be broken because usually if you try to they fixed it now. Zeus and Shadow Fiend,
Scanning.
they had to like manually add a stopper on the sound because you used to be able to like stack the noises, and SF's ulti would become so loud it would like legit break the game
Under attack.
because you would just cast ultimate and cancel, cast it and ultimate over and over again. Chen gonna die up top. Ember Spirit makes that first rotation into the Rubik. This honestly feels really difficult for Yellow Submarine to get anything done.
Are scanning.
Yeah, definitely does. You have PL, you have Chen, who got
Swap.
slowed down.
Down the bottom, Luna. Oh, doesn't survive. As I say that, they get something done. Tiny's moved down bottom, getting a kill on the Luna.
They need to play with Centaur. He's high level, level 8 on a Centaur. And also Grimstroke is level 6, Tiny getting close to his Blink Dagger. So in the next few minutes, they will be fight ready. Unfortunately, Tiny is not the one who's controlling the runes. He would definitely love to be... This hero really relies on runes, so he needs to have some kind of mana sustain. Grimstroke still doesn't have it, but it's on the courier. Some arcane boots, something that Tiny can spam. Well, TP top.
Trying to get
Ember with
something.
Empower.
Skewer back. Magnus dragging one off to the left. King dropping to this Ember and Rubik, though. Under his tower, the Vedrosdale, not going to be enough green to heal him up. Another kill onto this Phantom Lancer. King struggling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He knows. Already
Dire's
has Gloves of
top
Haste
tower
after
is
Power
falling.
Treads. He's in recovery mode, going for Hand of Midas. But again, it's not going to be an easy game for PL by any means, playing into all of this AoE. It's not just Ember Spirit. It's Ember with
Dire's
Empower
top
and
tower
also
is under
Luna. So
attack.
there's going to be a lot of right clicks going through, splash damage. Rubik with the Fate Bolt. If Rubik steals something like Avalanche, if he manages to steal, let's say Soulbind by Grimstroke, it could also be pretty good because you can find PL relatively easy. And another rune for Ember. Like, Tiny's just getting nothing.
Super difficult, right? Against Remnants. Venge and Rubik guarding the runes non-stop. They do get a good silence with their Phantom's Embrace, and the stuns on Ember beautifully done with that toss back from Erase. Great catch, and now the Stampede forward allows them to gap close onto Sunset. Pushing back with a
Hurricane.
little Hurricane from the Wildwing. Soulbind out onto him as well, seeing if there's anyone lurking in the trees, in the shadows behind. Two pretty swift kills there. Tiny now has his blink. And this is where the action truly begins for Yellow Submarine. Oh, King. Oh, that Hand of God. Is that enough to keep him alive? He's got a lance to throw, trying to run it back away. The ink swell. He's
That
out
was
of
a
it.
nice play. A little bit of a stun coming out from Grimstroke. They also had vision of this camp, so he used Phantom Rush to get away from the trouble. That was nicely done. Plus, of course, Chen healing him up and now playing around him with his Vlad, so that's going to give him some extra lifesteal.
That was close, though. I mean, this Magnus was really feeling it. Going for that solo kill. King finally surviving the onslaught. Yeah, not looking too bad for the other cores here. Tiny top of net worth. Centaur not too far behind. Luna has been given a little free time, but it's not been
Scanning.
a completely free lane or game for the Luna by any means. And the double blink threat. Tiny Centaur, double blink with Inkswell? This is scary. If they can chain a few kills together in the next 3 or 4 minutes, Andamitis from PL kicks in, he gets scaling and tucked away in the corner. They'll jump on Avenge down in the bottom jungle with the Tiny and the Grim. Should be a simple one here. And Centaur still ready if anyone's showing down bottom.
You can see Rue, he's ready to play with Tiny, play with Centaur. Has another smoke available, had double orbs, double sentry, so they want to keep vision of one area, go for the kills.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny, a little bit low on mana. He's going for the scaling, picking up Echo Saber as his next item.
Yeah, you've got a pack of punches. The Tiny can't go all out initiation magic damage. As much as you love to go blink Dagon, it's just not done.
It's been like 5 years since I saw someone doing that. I've seen it was Sumail in one of the qualifiers playing, and he picked up Yule Scepter as his second item to cancel some of the stuff and to have
Tiny mid?
dispel. Yeah. It didn't end well for them later on, but you know, it's still doable if you need, because it gives you mana, it gives you another way of canceling TP. Not like you need it straight away, but you know, dispelling yourself is the big one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Wind
Ember?
Waker late game item super nice as well.
It really is. Mage Slayer done. On Ember. Jump
Tiny.
into Hurricane. Nicely executed.
Straight on that Venge. Tiny still at half HP and ready to fight. Tosses forward 1, but there's the skewer RP on 3. Magnus gets a great connection, but the damage follow through lacking a little bit. Tiny now cleared out by Scarlet. Magnus does get the job done pretty much alone. Solo carrying that fight for them in a 3-for-2 trade.
Whew, this was pre-blink on Magnus, and after this fight, Scarlet will have it. He needs 1 CS, and that's about it. That's his Blink Dagger after finishing off Echo Saber. So gotta be careful how they approach for the next fight. Magnus is massive, and he's also giving Empower to Luna,
Dire's
so
middle tower has
Nesphere will start to scale. Right now, the most farm hero in the game, but, you know, it's gonna take another item. Maybe he picks up Shard after Manta Style into BKB, and then he's gonna be ready to join. For now, it's pretty much all farming until, you know, there's some TP rotation that he can do, or if he's farming nearby. Other than that, he wants to farm up.
Kind of feels like we're going to go to a game 3, Lacoste.
It definitely does, Gary.
We're getting closer and closer. We'll see how well this PL can scale. He wants to take a late game and a good jump top. Chaining kills together, of course, with these blink daggers on Yellow Submarine. Vitally important. Getting that Centaur involved. I can start kind of ping-ponging from lane to lane as well. These twin gates give them that opportunity. Get down, defend that Phantom Lancer. I feel like one of my biggest issues with PL is like timing of Roche taking.
This is big. This is
is
massive.
it?
If Erase can find him.
Oh, hello. Luna's too fast.
The Blink Swell didn't work out well in the end.
Are now protected by the Rubik. They're sticking around here. Yellow Submarine Centaur is frontlining. Everyone else looks like they're giving up on it. Good couple of wards down here for the Dire as well. But yeah, like so many carry heroes like have very kind of easy or telegraphed timings. Think about Luna and TA and these heroes wanting Roshan. 20 minutes in, 25 minutes in. It's like, okay, they're going to go for it. A PL kind of needs help from his team, needs to be in a good place item-wise. And I don't know, it doesn't feel like he ever wants to go into Roshan. He wants to be farming neutral creeps and pushing waves.
are scanning.
I agree. PL just has
Tower is under
weird power spikes. That was always a thing about the hero, where let's say before you didn't have Aghanim Scepter, it was Diffusal Blade into like Yasha or just straight up Heart. That really depends which part of the Dota we're talking about. But like you felt strong, you're super weak in the lane, and then until you get your next item, it takes a while. So once you get that, you know, if you're not the most farm hero in the game, you also want to farm another item. So yeah, just I like how like these Dota heroes have different stories that again using the Twin Gates. These guys really love to go through the Twin Gates and gank the other side of the map.
Yeah, just playing side lane to side lane.
I think this is the most I've seen somebody use Twin Gates ever since it costs mana to go through the gates. Like people stopped using it early on. It's like, okay, do I want to go spend my mana? I need to go back, also use more mana, and I need to commit. But if they see it, I lost mana and time, and my safe lane is vulnerable to gank.
Yeah.
So you got to think twice before doing that early on.
Especially as a team as well. Like, okay, individual hero going through Twin Gate, goes to the other side of the map. Cool, cool, cool. But this is 3 or 4 heroes going through Twin Gate over and over again. Oh, yeah, and you're talking about PL and his store, and you don't even bring up the good old days. Tranquil Soul Ring Radiance. Back when his doppelganger used to be the Shard, right? Used to be the Invis little guy, runs around, Radiance Burn, creep waves. Very irritating back in the day.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. That was so long ago.
Tranquils with the active ability as well. Can't remember what it was called. Used to be very fun. Well, they've given a lot of time to King now. He's still not completely recovered to get to the top of the net worth with that Luna, but he's getting there slowly and surely. And one of the advantages, of course, you've got Chen, Tiny, doing decently. Centaur, he's monstrous in this match. Along with that Magnus having grand old times. I need to
see this bottom lane, like you can see that they're actually there. If you click on range creep, you can see Ring of Bassi aura on the creep wave. So people tend to forget about the auras that you have on the heroes.
It can be difficult to keep track when there's so many of them now. Every hero has like 5 buffs and debuffs on them at any given moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shen looking pretty stacked. Pavis, Vlad's drums, Solar Crest coming out next. Now looks like they want to make a play. Got to get the dividends out of these Blink Daggers. You've invested into them, got a couple of kills, not too bad. We would love to keep that pain train going. Get a few more kills, open the map, and just keep King happy. Keep singing King some beautiful songs of open, free fields full of creeps to farm. Give Phantom Lancer as much space as you possibly can after that laning stage.
A really good gesture, Gary.
I mean, if you had a lane like that PL did, you really want to give him a happy time, right? Pay the bard to sing him a song. Get him a couple of flagons of ale. Put him to sleep and don't let him suffer anymore.
Dire's middle tower
BKB is the next items of choice, it looks like, pretty much across the board. Luna, Ember, Magnus, Tiny, all going for them. Centaur a little different, thinking about his Eternal Shroud, it looks like. For now, anyway. They do love playing around this bottom spire, column, high ground, ward spot, whatever you want to call it. This has been the main port of call for the Dire team, just playing off of this, smoking and twin gating non-stop. They do have to come back and maintain lanes and jump in onto this Magnus mid. Avalanche toss into that Phantom's Embrace. Well-timed initiation and very well done.
Yellow Submarine has been in this bottom part of the map near the Twin Gates like 30% of the game. They're just very ready to gank any side of the map, and I kind of respect that. Then they have Rainbow TPs to the mid lane. They get a couple of kills there. Race, he's ready to jump in.
Oh, PL impact. 200 damage on the Rubik, and the Glimmer TP home.
He's getting there. Same score as he did have in the previous game on Luna. 0-3-1 at one point. Then had 2 assists, and then didn't die a single time. So we can expect something similar. He's been in the farm mode for the last 22 minutes and 32 seconds.
I think it really does make sense. You know, your point about them playing in this bottom right corner for 30% of the game, making sure that during this daytime, Luna doesn't get a free run at the Aegis. Roshan has been guarded and protected by observer wards or bodies for quite some time. We'll see, though, if Yellow Submarine want to make a proper move down here to contest, because it looks like Roshan is going to be the next move from the Siberian team. 2 minutes left until nighttime, so plenty of time here. Sweep through, guard the twin gate, get some wards down, and think about Roche.
Ward is already down, so they could potentially see them. They are smoked, however, but sneaky little ward. You need to place wards in these different areas. I think we've seen most of the wards being in the low ground, just like not on the hills, because these are the most obvious ones, and they do get dewarded the most.
I've got to find all the sneaky spots for them. I love these little kind of half columns or half spires. You know, there's that one, the classic one, top rune spot, a little bit further northwest of there. Little ward spot there. One down in the bottom lane, radiant side as well. Kind of northeast of the tier 2 tower. There's very, very rare you want to place a sentry down there or de-ward. Smaller ward spots, but they do give quite a bit of vision. Anyway, back into game. Smoke up from 4 members of Siberian team. And we're going to guard the mid, while the rest of them prep for Roshan. Or vacation into the pit. And it doesn't appear that Yellow Submarine are either aware or willing to go and contest this. They still need time for PL to be ready. It's only 23 minutes in. It's got another 23 minutes to go.
It's always a thing with PL, anti-mage, never fight ready, always ready to farm.
One item behind. He does have Diffusal Blade now, though. But as that timing hits for PL, a timing hits for Luna. Aegis in hand. A pretty scary prospect with BKB Manta. Luna level 17. I don't know if this pain trains are stopping. We're going to need some big tossbacks. Some nice blink stomps. Are they twin gating again?
They're twin gating again. Look at them. Look at them, Gary. They're cute.
It's incredible. This is a long wraparound, and they're all smoked, right? Yeah, so they're going to bypass all the observer wards, come in behind. This could be big. You're fighting into Aegis, but I don't think it matters that much if you're the ones to get the surprise jump and catch. They need some vision up on the high ground first, though. They make the jump straight on it. 2-man stun and stomp and kills. Oh, they disappear. Magnus Venge both gone. Sunset in trouble. He's going to try TP home and gets out. Now BKB Ember Spirit. Physical damage is coming. Ooh,
close one. They place Observer Ward on the high ground. They get the jump, Shiva's Guard for reveal, Inkswell on top of it, and now they're going to take Tormentor. Yeah, like when people are pushing 5-man strong with Luna, you know that 99% of the time they will be behind her, and you can try to set things up. So vision, it does win games, and as we see, like just Shiva's Guard providing vision, slowing them down, slowing their attack speed as well. Magnus needs his BKB. I feel like a lot of the times wrong item builds can lose you the game. Upgrading this to full Harpoon seems like, you know, he's getting caught. He's not getting any spells off and definitely needs a BKB. You know, it's always cool to be able to Harpoon into skewer someone, blink Harpoon skewer, but a lot of the times having a BKB is a much safer choice, and then you can get Harpoon after. Maybe they thought, you know, we're the ones controlling the game. I'll invest into Harpoon, and then we'll see how it goes. But yeah, he got caught 3 times in a row now.
I mean, we talked about Yellow Submarine kind of being the unofficial Team Spirit Academy team, and that was a very Team Spirit move, right? Twin Gate, long wraparound, smoke gank into a big jump into enemy Aegis as they're trying to push high ground. That's beautifully executed. Siberian team, they are back at it again. Straight onto their nonsense and a lot of damage onto tier 3 top, even forcing the glyph from Yellow Submarine there. DD has also spawned top. And no, I will not stop calling it a DD rune because amplified damage is silly.
DD, amplify damage. Let's see who picks it up. It's gonna be Nasfir. What a shocker.
Oh, it's the Luna. What a surprise. Right, let's see if Yellow Submarine can replicate the move. They're not going wraparound this time. It's going to be full frontal assault. Ember Spirit might scout them out, though, as PL
Look what they're
shows.
drawing, Gary, on a minimap, where they want to go. Luna
No, they're
drawing.
not.
It was a line from top. Look, he's pinging, and he wants to take this 3-3 tower on top. I think one of the reasons why we've seen it so much today is it's much easier to protect it, rather than if you're going bottom, as we see what can happen, because they can strike from two different sides, from the Tormentor side or from the Outpost side. Well, you can feel much safer here. You know that the only way is pretty much from the far east, or if they make a full wraparound, and Luna got what she came for.
Open barracks. They are pinging this Luna, hey? Centaur is saying this is a go, potential move. They have tons of abilities at their disposal. There's the toss back. Straight into the middle of the chain
BKB
creeps.
already.
Nestor gets the BKB off, but low HP and soulbound up to an illusion, it looks like. Centaur is in deep. Tanky fella. Hand of God heals him back to half health. Now,
Oh,
RP
RP hits
fake punt.
nothing.
No, he didn't. He missed it. Whiffed completely. Does drag the Centaur back to the skewer now. Vengeful Spirit dead to King. Phantom Lancer unlocks and unloads, destroying them. Magnus gone. The Rubik TP's home. They lose a barracks, but Yellow Submarine fighting back and showing they're not pushovers.
Yeah, great timing again. Like, we've seen this exact scenario multiple times where they kill the tower, they kill the range barracks, they go for melee ones. This is where things start to go really bad, because Tiny with the Inkswell jumps in, gets the toss back. Luna forced to use a BKB before her ulti. Before she even uses Aegis, because she would die instantly, and still manages to save Aegis. Not its most important thing, considering that it's going to be running out soon. But yeah, it shows that Yellow Submarine, they are fight ready.
It's just a matter of trying to take these fights, not at your doorstep, right? That's where Luna really flourishes and thrives, and she's able to break the base. You would love, as a Yellow Submarine player, you would love to be able to fight across the river somewhere in a more aggressive position. Phantom Lancer, my fella, how we doing? Second in net worth now. About 4k behind the Luna, but he's climbing the ladder. Another, what did I say? It was 23 minutes in, he did another 23. Now we're at 30, so he's in another, 13, 15 minutes?
Got 2 assists in the last 7-8 minutes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Luna's still massive, saying, what, almost 5,000 net worth ahead of him.
Oh, that's Luna for you.
Is under attack.
Free splash damage.
Yeah, a lot of...
Luna disgusts me.
Yeah, that's a nice way to get out of it, Gary. And yeah, she's one of the fastest farmers in game. Sven, TA, Luna, Alchemist. Am I missing someone?
I don't know. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. Just apologizing to everyone for burping live on the stream. My inner Suns fan came out.
Yeah, blame it on Suns fan. This is
The
it.
Belch King. Man, I wish I could be him. Oh, Centaur, right on the Rubik. Phantom Lancer follows, gets the kill, and they're taking a fight across the river. Getting into an aggressive posture, Ember Spirit zip-zaps across with a Remnant back to safety. Who's this caught out? Magnus! He's in danger and trouble. He's just dead for 50.
Yeah, he can't get anything done without BKB. He, like, you can see that he's really afraid, trying to farm his BKB for the past 10 minutes or so. Dying multiple times, and now Yellow Submarine. Again, you said you did mention Old Team Spirit, the Yellow Submarine, the original one, where they are, like, their decision making is really good. Oh, Centaur getting caught.
Cast a curse? Decision making the
He's
Centaur.
fine, he's fine.
And it's allowed Tiny to come in. Soul bind, toss around, trying to get the kill, gets Nesvir done. I stand corrected. Top-notch decision-making. Centaur baits the shit out of the Siberian team, gets a raise and Rue into a great spot. Now Luna's dead for a minute.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, she doesn't even have buyback because she invested. I mean, you should not have buyback at this point on Luna. You don't expect these things to happen. You're investing into your gold, into your farm. But now King taking the tower bottom, and he's getting, you know, closer and closer to his item. That's going to be Eternal Shroud, so even some extra magic resistance for him and the illusions. The
Magnus?
race is in again.
He's dead? No, he's not. Skewers away. Glimmer Cape helps him. Goodness gracious me. A lot of damage comes quickly, though, from this PL. And PL's doing a little Phantom Lancer down. I'm a Phantom Lancer. I'm a Phantom Lancer. He was 5k behind the Luna not a couple of minutes ago. Now he's right on her tail. A Yellow Submarine Squad. This is the next generation. These are the guys you got to look out for. I did very well against Team Spirit, and they're showing here. They were behind in draft, behind in lanes, behind in gameplay. They have wiggled themselves into a potentially winning position. Now 8k ahead, tons of kills ahead, thanks to this tiny centaur jumping around killing people. They've played 4v5 for 30 minutes.
Pretty much.
Done nothing.
Now he's not fight ready yet, fully. He still needs a couple of items. There's a lot of room to grow on PL because he's buying all the expensive items.
Dire are scanning.
Eternal Shroud, Disperser, Aghanim Scepter, going for Bloodthorn, so he's playing it for super late game, but now feels much more comfortable coming into a fight without being afraid of getting bursted from 100 to 0. A race again, like this guy, definitely the best player in the team, I would say. Even though, King, he does shine, but
overall impact.
Yes, I would say that he allows King to also, do his thing. If he's not as active, King would not be able to do what he does.
Middle tower is under
It's
attack.
spectacular. Really is.
Dire are scanning.
Just over a minute until Roshan comes back up. So it is time, once again, to smoke up, to ward out, and to migrate into the corners of the map. It isn't long until nighttime, though. Minute and 40. So there will be that 40-second period where Roshan is in his summer home. Could get awkward if a fight breaks out, though. Empowered Ember Spirit makes his way across, past the Twin Gate.
Magnus, finally a BKB. Scarlet, he needs to catch at least 2 heroes in RP. Let's see who's going to be the first point of contact.
Could be the Centaur. He's really trying to break the smoke. He knows something's going on. Sees the Magnus dragged across with the Harpoon Skewer. BKB up from Mag as well, trying to gap close towards the rest of them. Eclipse is out. The Centaur stampedes. Runs away as well. Ember Spirit's in deeper, surrounded by 3. Troubling times for Nesphere. Loses a lot of his HP, but lifesteal's back up a touch. But now surrounded. Erase and King right on the Luna. They don't get him. Rain Prince down, and Erase will look for the Rubik instead. Luna somehow extricates herself from that situation with a swift TP home. Close, dangerous situation, though, from the Siberian team.
Yeah, Magnus catches Centaur. This is the tankiest target on the team. He has 4,000 HP almost. Yeah, this is gonna be a quick kill. Solar Crest, all these auras. Chen immediately pops his ulti to save Centaur, has Guardian Greaves, provides him with Vlads, has Solar Crest as well, going into AC next. Like we did mention at one point today, it's been a long day today, that, Chen, he starts to scale. He's being universal. He pops that Penitence on someone, and attack speed is gonna destroy you.
Penitence with PL. Oh, yes. Roshan, he is up. Nighttime comes.
How many auras do you want on Chen? Yes.
Just needs to build his army back up a little bit. Once he's got Cloak plus the Granite Golem. Makes everyone incredibly tanky.
Yeah, it's increasing, so right now it is 16% magic resistance for heroes.
And that's fair. Showing on this top lane. Risky business. Only Avenge behind her. This Luna. Magnus and Rubik both mid. Ember Spirit clearing out the bottom lane. They've got to know Roshan is on the cards here. As Yellow Submarine make their move into the pit. And there it is. Penitence. A ton of auras. Avalanche toss. Chuck people around. Chen gets sent skywards into the face of the Roshan. There's even a Cobalt Foreman there. His move speed, isn't he? Little
He
goblet
is the
carrier.
move speed indeed, yeah. The Chalice aura.
Oh, yeah. So now you're dealing with a PL Aegis.
Well, PL is soon online, fully. Bloodthorn needs another 2,000 gold, which he can farm during this Aegis timing. And you'll see the power of it, Gary. I've been waiting to see this whole day. So, you know, they showed me PL today at the start of the day, and I'm like, okay, I want to see this in a professional game. I want to see my FPS drop, and didn't get to fully see it, but yeah, we're almost there.
Nearly there. The Bloodthorn Phantom Lancer coming. Mini Yatoro trying his hardest here. BKB for BKB. Tiny and Luna both spending theirs. Centaur lifted back, avalanched and dragged away as the Ember Spirit makes his escape. Little piggy squealing and oinking back to safety. But now with Luna having spent BKB, a good opportunity arises for Yellow Submarine to go for another team fight, think about high ground. And still a tier 2 top, which could be an easier objective for them to claim. We'll see what they end up doing.
Radiant are scanning.
Tier 4 tokens, tier 4 items, some juicy stuff there for everyone as well. Mindbreaker PL. Daedalus on Tiny as well. Oh, yeah,
Some big items. Now. With Mindbreaker and Orchid, you can silence people for a really long time. Like if you pop your Mindbreaker into Orchid and then maybe another one afterwards, like you can't overlap, but you know, it's a lot of silence in just span of 12 seconds.
And Grimstroke Ags. Super nasty as well. Phantom Lancer sending illusions forward. Oh,
there it is. There it is.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's the damage. That's what I wanted to see. Even through Butterfly, you do have True Strike on every single hit, so illusions just completely destroy you. This is pre-level 25.
I didn't realize how... You were talking about it. I'm like, yeah. This is cool, nice, cool. What? That's a... Level 22 Luna just disappears? Brother,
Yeah,
chase is on. Scarlet wants this Grimstroke real bad. Rue, speedy, off he pops with a Stampede to get a bit of distance. Ember Spirit gives chase. Let's see if Rue can get out of danger. They do have some backup arriving. Tiny's nearby, along with a Centaur. They can jump in with the Avalanche Toss. 2 men caught up, getting whacked around. Magnus skewers to low ground. Ember Spirit trying to dodge away from this as they do kill the Grim off to the side. Ember stunned, but doesn't have any follow-through to come his way. Remnant's back, so just the Grim to fall. Look at King. That's an illusion. That's a very dead illusion, but not the real Luna.
You also have Grimstroke with the Aghanim Scepter, so more illusions, so you can create Luna.
Oh, Ember Spirit, you've shown yourself. Tries to run away. And looking in the back, Luna has killed him off. Tiny and Centaur both dead to Nesphere.
Gem drop
on the deck.
King is not done yet. He wants to chase. He's ready to go.
I mean, you can solo kill 1v5, it feels like.
You can kill anyone. Once you pick up the shard, you become Invis for 8 seconds, and then you can surprise people with Bloodthorn.
Middle tower has fallen.
Goodness gracious me. A minute left on Aegis. High ground time for King. The rest of his team have bought him 40 minutes of safe farming so he can hit this point and look towards victory. Potential 2-0 here and a progression through the bracket for Yellow Submarine. In we go behind the throne. They're looking to avenge, getting the kill, the takedown. Chen's still alive. Luna's giving chase. No BKB, no Manta Style though. Nesphere, I think he's trying to juke here with the illusion to the left and sending the real one forward aggressively on the Chen.
Let's
Good damage and blinks forward.
No
he wants this
BKB
kill,
on her.
but now in trouble. The TP out, the damage from PL. Oh, get clapped. Blue Aura Lady riding a silly little horse. What you doing? Phantom Lancer crushes you.
Yeah, you can't do anything. Like, you need to have your Manta Style BKB up to get rid of it. Someone needs to have some lower cooldown Dispel, because he just surprises you and he one-shots whoever he finds, pretty much. And he's not done. There it is. Disperser. This is what we've been waiting for. 40 minutes. Oof.
Phantom Lancer just doing like party parrot dancing, sitting in his chair. He has Manta Style, he has Aegis, everything to play for. Holds the Manta, uses the Aegis as it was expiring now. Nesphere buys back to fight this, the RP. Oh, connects on the Tiny. Phantom Lancer's the one that gets out of there though. Can they chase forward with the Ember Spirit, trying to Remnant aggressively? King turns, disperses off the silence, fighting back in. Soulbind was there, onto the mag, and he gets a double kill. Ember, Magnus, both down. Triple kill for King. Luna and Rubik left standing, but they are backing up behind their throne, so scared and afraid. Well, look at that. Disgusting from King's Phantom Lancer in this game. Skewer's decent, sends the Centaur into Fountain and gets the takedown on him. Your throne is open and King is opening up on it. He's manted out.
Another
He's got
skewer.
illusions going. The Eclipse does nothing to this Phantom Lancer now. Look at him go. Oh my god, it's disgusting.
Yeah, this is what they've farmed for 40 minutes, 35. This is when you show the full strength of your Bloodthorn PL, who's 5-6 slotted. And yeah, looks pretty good. I think Erased one more time, kept them in game. Plus Grimstroke, plus Centaur, they were playing together. Chen has been like mostly farming, but he got all the auras. He had Vlad's, he had Guardian Greaves, he had the Bongo Boots in the end. Pretty much Solar Crest. So yeah, makes everybody super tanky.
You weren't kidding, right? In the previous game on his Luna, he was 0-3-1, 0-3-3, and then didn't die. In the same 0-3-1, 0-3-3, and then 12-3-3. Unkilled for the rest of the game. I honestly haven't seen that Phantom Lancer in action like that. That has sent me. Like, I'm going to be dreaming about that, having nightmares about that, because my god, even a stacked Luna didn't stand a chance.
No, you just can't defend yourself. It gets very annoying. I think they had a good shot on Siberian team. If like Magnus gets an earlier BKB, they played together with Luna. Again, Luna going to the top lane, trying to kill these barracks. I don't know. It just felt weird. It felt like deja vu throughout the whole day because we've seen it so many times. Was it the 6th or 7th game of Luna that we covered?
And it was enough. It was enough. That's it. That's it. No more Luna, please. Just keep her banned. Get her the hell out of the game. Oh, that rounds things out for our Eastern European stream here today. I think all the other games have done that have already started, but NA should have another series starting in about an hour, I believe, and should continue, of course, on into the night and into the morning with Southeast Asia, and we'll start again with Eastern Europe at 10 a.m. UTC. That's 11 a.m. CET. We should have some upper bracket games. Should be pretty good. Lacoste, any closing thoughts? Just no Luna?
No, I mean she's a strong hero. It feels really good right now in meta. They're like we've seen a lot of same heroes on our stream today, but we also seen some innovative stuff. And Dota just like evolves constantly, and people try to figure out, this is super strong. And then like probably on other streams, there's been a lot of Meepo and stuff. Not on our stream, it got banned like 2 times. But yeah, the beauty of Dota is people trying to find something that is broken and just abuse it.
Yeah, some good stuff. That's it for us today. Hopefully you tune in tomorrow. We'll see you next time.
So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better.